Shit, what's up, Maine? What up, Maine? What's going on, everybody? Welcome to a stream. This is a stream. I just got sent something. Oh, what the fuck? Higmig, what's up?
One of your loser pedo mods banned me.
What the fuck? Who banned Higmig? Alright, let me fix that. What's going on, guys? I got a lot of stuff to talk about today. I did get banned from Twitter again, or X, because my social credit score was too low. That's right, Elon determined that my credit score was too fucking low. Let me see, what is your username? Ralpha Mail, Higmig, Feezer, Yay 24 gang. Alright, there we go. Let's go. You have been unfeezered. Shoutouts to my new favorite streamer, Teddy Feezer. He's a cool guy. So yeah, I got fucking... Oh, by the way, I want his Wii U too. If you guys know where the link is, hit me up, okay? But yeah, what's going on, guys? How are we all doing on this fine Tuesday afternoon? That's right, I was banned off of X once again. I mean, look, at this point, I could make a federal case about it. I could fucking cry about it, which I have done in private, obviously. But, you know, it's just, it is what it is. This is like, what, ban number fucking 5, 4 of which were like from the last 3 months. So is there any point in fucking crying about it? Probably not. Elon Musk, who is actually our new, like, serpent lord or whatever he is. I don't know, man. He's been a fucking sketchy guy. And I've been saying this for months now, okay? Him flaunting his satanic clothing in his profile pictures, him changing it. Do you guys know, like, the X logo is literally a fucking Freemason symbol? Do you guys know that? I can look it up. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that's true. Let's see. Twitter. I saw this like a month ago or whatever. Look at this shit. Hold on. Let me see here. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, no. What is this? Yes. Look at this shit right here. I tried to warn you guys, so maybe it's for the best that I'm fucking banned, but look at this shit, alright? That new X logo, which automatically, when they change, like, the name of the website to X.com and the new logo or whatever, I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, this has to be some sort of, like, pedophile... Like, my mouthy Buddhist senses were tingling. You know what I mean? Well, sure enough... It fucking is, dude. Look at this shit right here. I'm gonna take it off the screen because I feel like if I keep it up for too long, you know, bad energy is gonna, you know, surround me in my room. It's not gonna be a good day for me if I keep that shit up. But yeah, I got fucking banned from Twitter. So, this is what you do instead of making content. Bullshit! I've been on the daily upload streak for 4 weeks now. And now I gotta get on the streak on this channel too. So, we're back. We're so fucking back. But, yeah, dude, I told you guys. And Smaggle is dismissing the theory because Smaggle believes in, like, weird shit, transgenderism, weird science, and all this weird shit, right? So, automatically, he's getting defensive in the chat right now just for me bringing this up. But that should tell you, that should just add more validity to my claims here. Let me go ahead and check this shit out. Then I think we have something, speaking of Smaggle, he sent me something on Discord that I saw was floating around on Twitter. Critical Shogun with the 2 months says, let's go. Ollie with the 7 months says, Jamal finally came with the loans again, huh? What the fuck does that mean? Jamal came in with the loans? What? Gracie VV through 2 says, love how you pissed off every group at Twitter. That's right. I have pissed off every group. I didn't even see this. So I made one tweet because honestly, I just wanted easy interactions. I made the tweet about the fucking lolicons because I knew that shit would get like 100K interactions and then, you know, I'd get paid for it, right? But I didn't realize that my last tweet, so I made like this generic tweet about, oh, all lolicons should burn in hell or something like that. I don't know. I'd said something that they're all like pedophiles, right? What I didn't realize, because I'm hardly on Twitter anymore anyway, even when I had an account, I was barely on that shit, right? I didn't realize that this second time I've made this tweet pissed them off way fucking more than the first time. Now, the first time I made the tweet, they just flagged me and I was banned instantly, right? The second time I made this tweet, they probably tried to flag me, but I did delete the tweet like a day later just to cash in on the impression so that they couldn't ban me, right? But The replies was just full of fucking degeneracy and cancer. Dude, there was like replies that were ratioing me thousands of likes. Like, I pissed like all of them off this time, not just a few. I pissed them all off, which is fucking crazy to see. I was looking at my replies right before I removed the tweet, before I'd get flagged. And I was like, holy shit, this is way more of a fucking war zone than last time. It was fucking crazy, man. But on top of that, I think I pissed off America First as well. Because I changed my bio on cozy.tv to Ollie Alexander as a pedophile. And all of a sudden, I've got like this Mio guy and this Britney bitch from this politically provoked camp. Like, they're tweeting at me all day long. It's fucking weird. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll pull that up later. But yeah, they're not happy with me either. Although I don't know why. I'm just fucking preaching the truth. Like, one of this Britney bitch or whatever, she's tweeting. She's like, actually, we also think Ollie is a pedo. So fuck you. And it's like, okay, well, if we agree, why are you mad? What's the big deal there, huh? Anyway, I don't know, man. It's a lot of weird camps are after me, dude. The internet is not kind to me currently. There's not a lot of groups that are happy with me, which is making me kind of sad. What else do we got here? Atlanta's Pup with the tier 1. Thank you very much. Not So Crab with the 21 months says, long live RFC. Ralph Amali, Feezer Mig, Yay 2404 Gang with the 32 months says, whose side are you on? Ralph's, Kino Casino, or Feezer? What's the dispute now? They're all fighting again? Well, I guess Ralph and Casino are always fighting. I don't know. What are they mad about? Hopeful Blue with the 22 months says, whip Aiden into shape and get hooked back up. Yeah, can everybody in the chat please type fuck Aiden? Okay? I'm actually so fucking pissed at Aiden. Okay? Aiden, I tweeted him on this fucking account, right? I'm like, all right, we're bringing back the Hooked podcast. Fuck it, it's time. I'm ready. Dumpy's ready. Aiden should be ready. He's not fucking ready. You know why? Because he moved for the 50th fucking time this year. He moved again. And he doesn't have a computer, allegedly, which I don't fucking believe. So because of that, this is now example number 20 of Aiden cucking the Hooked podcast for no fucking reason. Like, actually, why, though? Oh, I don't have my computer turned on. Oh, really? You couldn't just phone it in? Or you couldn't just plug in your fucking computer? What is the difficulty there? You obviously have internet. Let's do the fucking show. What's up with that? They're fighting over Power Chat? Oh, I guess that Power Chat dispute never got fucking fixed. I don't know, dude. I mean, I don't know jack fucking shit about Power Chat. I never set one up. I just don't know, dude. Does Baked Alaska run it? Evil Dude with the 3 months says, free my boy Augie, he did nothing wrong. Hashtag free Augie RFC. Ori with the 10 months. Thank you very much. Elo Man with the 10 bucks. Appreciate that, bro. Alright, I'm getting sent something by Smaggle. What is this shit? Oh yeah, of course. What the fuck?
One song only.
AI's gone too far. Dude, AI's gone too fucking far. Add Scully to Hooked? We might have to, dude.
Shot ball so hard, motherfuckers wanna find me. First nigga gotta find me. What's 50 grand to a motherfucker like me? Can you please remind me? Ball so hard, this shit craze. Y'all don't know that don't shit phase. And that's go 0 for 82 when I look at you like this shit gravy. Ball so hard, this shit weird. We ain't even Pope be here. Ball so hard since we here. Sony
this is crazy, dude.
Psycho, I'm lipo to go Mike.
Yeah, shout out to Big Bungie in the chat. He made a tipster video I watched, and then I watched a bunch of his other videos. Good content creator.
Go, take your pick. Jackson, Tyson, Jordan, Game 6, also hard, got a broke clock, rollies that don't tick-tock, all the Mars that's losing time, hidden behind all these big rocks.
Baked and Lols run it along with a mysterious third board member. Okay, but does Nick Fuentes get the money from it? That's what I want to know.
Also hard, I'm shot too, I'm supposed to be locked up too, you escape what I escape.
Alright, it needs to get to my part.
Getting fucked up too, also hard, let's get faded, Lamades for like 6 days, gold bottles, skull models, spilling ace on my sick J's.
Bring back Cyrus so we're not watching? True. Fuck, I messed it up.
Hey, just might let you meet yay. Shot tails, deep rolls, moving the nest, the BK. Also hard motherfuckers wanna find me.
That shit crack.
Holy
That
shit.
shit crack. That shit crack.
So also hard motherfuckers wanna find me.
That shit crack. That shit crack. That shit crack. She said, yeah, can we get married at
What
the
the
mall?
fuck is this?
I said, look, you need like to crawl for you, bar. Come and meet me in the bathroom stall and show me why you deserve to have it all.
What
That's
the?
a crack,
This is
that's
cursed,
a
dude.
crack. Ain't it jail?
Paul so hot,
What's she order? What's she order? Fish fillet, her
Paul so hot.
Yo, whip so cold, so cold.
I didn't give me an accent, dude.
If you ask me, cause I was him, I would've with a tree, with a coochie, my nigga. Was Louis my chiller? Was Trugs my dealer? What's that jacket, my chiller? Doctors say I'm the illest, cause I'm suffering from realness. Tap my niggas in Paris, and they going gorillas.
Yo.
I don't even know what that means.
No one knows what it means, but it's provocative.
No, it's not. It's
Gets
gross.
the people going.
Paul so hot, motherfuckers wanna find me.
Holy shit. All right, well, you can find the full fucking thing here. All right, I'm not gonna play the entire fucking song. I just want to hear my part, dude. I just want to hear my part, dude. I don't know why my voice works so well with AI. I guess it's because I have like a weird voice inflections or something, but I've noticed that any person, like John Swan, for instance, right? John Swan has like this entire fucking AI model of like everybody's voice in the fucking community. And mine is apparently the most accurate by far. Lag? What the fuck? What do you mean lag? I've got fucking 1,000 internet. What the fuck is this? What do you mean? YouTube is not receiving enough video to remit. Dude, what the fuck? That's a YouTube problem. That's not my fault. YouTube is lag. It's YouTube. It's fucking YouTube. I've got solid internet. No frames dropped. No fucking frames have been dropped on my end. This is a YouTube problem. All right, hit the refresh. Fuck YouTube. What am I gonna have to go over to fucking Rumble or Kick or whatever? What is this? You got that McDonald's Wi-Fi? Yeah, I'm in McDonald's right now. You can't see because I got the camera off. What is this shit? Are we back? One in chat if you guys can hear me. This is fucking annoying, dude. I literally I have no drop frames. The internet's fine. The chat's moving. All right, I think we're back. Are we? Nice. Okay, I think we're back. All right, just fucking hit refresh or whatever. We'll fucking, we'll carry on. Anyway, what was I saying? I lost my train of thought now. I don't know. Yeah, John Swan is a psychopath. He made this fucking AI model, and apparently my voice works fucking perfectly. It's crazy. You know what else is fucking crazy? All right, we need to have a conversation about Mr. Girl. Dude, what the fuck is going on with this guy? Mr. Girl, for those of you guys that need an update on what Mr. Girl has been going through, as you guys know, he put out a manifesto on Destiny, where he attempted to expose Destiny for having lots and lots of sex with women on Twitch and potentially being abusive to them, although no claims were really taken seriously from that document. The document itself was like 600 pages long. I mean, it's literally on his Substack. You can go find it. The only person that read the entire thing, I think, was Chud Logic, and the only reason that he did that was for content, right? So ever since his feud with Destiny, it was very funny to watch Mr. Girl feud with Destiny because a lot of people were like, that was it for them. They were like, look, I liked when you were a pedophile, but now that you're, you know, shitting on my favorite streamer, Destiny, fuck you. So ever since then, which is actually like a real phenomenon that took place, right? So ever since then, Mr. Girl has been completely irrelevant. He also got banned from YouTube. He got banned from Twitter multiple times, although now he's back. So he's been forced to the shadow realms of Rumble, which a lot of people that have had to go over to Rumble, you see like Sneeko goes to Rumble. He's doing fine. He's got 300,000 followers. Leafy's doing fine. A lot of people that are forced to go to Rumble, it's not the end of the world for them, right? But Mr. Girl, a month ago, put out a tweet celebrating the 12 new followers that he gained in a single month, you know, to add to the total following count, which is 2,000 followers, right? So he has hit rock bottom. He is getting desperate, extremely fucking desperate for attention. So he's decided to go mask off again. He's decided, you know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, shit. Shoehead got copyright claimed by him. What the fuck? Well, good thing I have the original tweet up. Okay. Well, look at this shit right here. Mr. Girl's now written an article. People shouldn't go to jail for looking at child pornography. This is now what he's been relegated to writing about, all right? And he did this all for the grand total of 170 likes. 170 likes, 200,000 views. Barely anybody saw this. The only people that really saw this were people that were just like, man, I wonder what happened to Mr. Girl. Oh, wow. Times have really fallen for this guy, and probably deservedly so. I mean, I skimmed through some of this article. It's even more insane than just the fucking screenshot that people have been fucking sharing. 24 people did like it, though. So you gotta give him some props there. I mean, he does have a very active fan base of 24 people that he wrote on his Substack. People shouldn't go to jail for looking at child pornography. And guys, I see some people are saying Boblax was right. Unfortunately, I do think I gotta hand a fucking W to Boblax, all right? Yikes, dude. What the fuck? And you know, it's funny too, because people point out, right, that I like fucking did an interview with this guy. I was fucking debating him the whole time, and I got him to concede that his idea that, oh, if you think about fucking children, then you're fine. I logically explained to him why that was fucking retarded, and he actually was brought to silence and then agreed with me, but then just continued on with his grift anyway. So I actually exposed Mr. Girl for being a fucking grifter when I spoke to him. But yikes, dude. Holy fuck. What is this article? I enjoy masturbating to Cardi B's music videos, cartoons about incest, and stories about men being sexually abused by their mothers on the website malesurvivor.org. I also used to watch real porn, but 6 months ago I stopped. I believe the financial incentives and pressures involved in porn make it so the performers can't truly consent. I say this as someone who has been in front of the camera a few times myself. If we get universal basic income someday, and I know the performers are not choosing between homelessness or anal sex, I'll start watching real porn again. My porn veganism is not entirely altruistic. I actually don't enjoy it much anymore. Now that I've had my awakening, consuming porn requires that I rationalize away my guilt while I'm masturbating, which I find unpleasant. I do wonder, though, if I were a pedophile, would I look at child porn? If I were... Okay, great question, dude. Thanks. Amazing. Pedophile is colloquially used not just to describe someone's sexual attraction to children, but also their morality. When you call a political opponent a pedo, you're not accusing them of having a shameful sexual disorder for which they are seeking treatment. You're saying you want to fuck kids and you think that's okay. The distinction is worth noting. Sure, buddy. What the fuck? As that which we abhor can still make our body parts stiffen and drool. Hello, yo, stop. So the real question is, if I were a pedophile with my current belief the age of consent should be 18 and that even adult porn is immoral, would that version of me look at child pornography? Yup. I'm not talking about videos of kids getting Sound of Freedom in vans. I wouldn't be that kind of P. But images of naked children? What the fuck is this? And also, this is the other psychotic thing, right? He wrote this in article form. Who the fuck is reading this? Who the fuck is gonna read a Mr. Girl article? If it was about anything, let alone this, right? This guy blew up because he made like these weird fucking videos. But now he's writing it out. Now, if he was making a video, it's like, okay, well, he's making this so that fucking critical and everyone will react to it and be like, oh, remember Mr. Girl? He's back, right? But he's not doing that. He's writing this out. Meaning that less people are likely to even fucking find this, okay? Which is more psychotic than just a fucking video. It's fucking crazy, dude. The if I did it of pedophiles. You're on a list. Augie's probably on one too now. Dude, I'm already on a fucking list, dude. Have you seen some of the websites? Have you seen some of the fucking websites that I have a fucking account on? I'm definitely on a fucking list, okay? It's over. It's fucking over. Now, this is fucked, though. What is this? And see, this is the thing, too, right? Like, he's doing the same grift he did last year, where his whole like, oh, I'm debating the idea of if you imagine things, should you go to jail for your imagination? Should you be arrested for thought crimes? Well, the answer is yes. Okay, obviously, right? But I questioned Mr. Girl about this specifically in our interview.
So that there's sound bites of you saying this.
Well, there's AI now. It doesn't matter. This is AI, by the way. I'm not reading this. I had an AI program read this out, and I'm playing the audio right now. But yeah, no. Here's the fucked thing, right? Fuck you, by the way, chat. No, here's the fucked thing, though, right? I was literally explaining. I was like, okay, so let's say you were going to go on a fucking camping trip, all right? And you had a decision, like, I want to go on this camping trip. Should I go on a camping trip with Bo Blacks? Or should I go on a camping trip with this guy that I know fantasizes about killing me in the woods and stuffing my dead body in a tent and fucking throwing me over the riverside or whatever? A guy that fantasizes about this constantly, nonstop, every fucking day? Like, which guy would I more likely go on a fucking camping trip with? Obviously Bo Blacks, and obviously not the guy that's fucking fantasizing about murder, right? And so I asked this to Mr. Girl, and he was like, well, yeah, obviously I would pick, the person that's not fantasizing about murdering me. So I was like, well, okay then. So you admit that if a guy is fantasizing or thinking about things such as murder or, I don't know, in this case, child porn, it's probably not somebody that should be allowed to walk in society, let alone somebody you associate with, right? And when I explained this question to him, he like paused. He was like, fair enough. And then he continued running with the idea that people should not be arrested for fucking thought crimes. It's like, yeah, when we're talking about fucking thought crimes, we're talking about if I'm at the grocery store and I'm Mouthy Buddha and I'm thinking about the IQ rates of like the fucking cashier that's in front of me, right? Should I go to jail because I'm thinking about how fucking low their IQs are? Probably not. But if I'm thinking about child porn, then yes! What the fuck? It's so simple, dude. It's so fucking simple. I don't know, man. Yeah. This is just sick, dude. WRL platformed this guy. I'm starting to think I took an L on that. Even though I was debating him and challenging him, and the whole point was showing how fucking stupid his ideas are. I don't know, man. Was the content fucking worth it? I'm starting to second guess myself, to be honest. I mean, I know the fucking porn panel, Destiny called in, everybody called in. It was fucking entertainment, but some people are saying W, some people are saying L. I'm fucking open to whatever. I'm starting to think personally I took an L on that. I'm not gonna lie. This shit is fucking sick, dude. Some ideas just don't need to be debated. And I'm starting to realize that. It was an L. Don't debate them, not worth it. Do more panels. Well, I do want to do fucking panel streams. I want to bring some more debates and stuff. The problem is nobody fucking cares anymore. So, yeah. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I've been thinking about that shit lately. I was like, I had this guy on my fucking porn panel, right? And yeah, it was funny and it was fucking hilarious content. Am I moralizing too hard? Or was that a legitimate L? I don't know. I'm asking the chat on this one. Because, honestly, you read stuff like this, right? And I mean, I'm live, so I'm fucking entertaining. I'm not just sitting here, like, moralizing, like, oh my god, I feel horrible reading this. It's like, yeah, I'm putting on a fucking show right now. I'm explaining this shit, right? But this shit is actually fucking sick, Get a Bo Blacks versus Mr. Girl debate? Well, see, that's the other thing, too. I'm starting to think Bo Blacks is actually an alpha Chad for his strict position of never wanting to talk to him. Now, Bo Blacks did fucking... I think Bo Blacks was on a couple panels of Mr. Girl, and they argued and went back and forth and got really heated and emotional and stuff like that, right? But Bo Blacks never wanted to speak to this guy. And I'm starting to think that Bo Blacks kind of was a Chad for that. So, yeah. Oh, he wants to do more panels because he needs an excuse to play chess. That's right. I definitely do need an excuse to jack off while everybody else fucking makes the content, and then I get the super chats. That's what panel shows are, by the way. I don't know if you guys realize that. Panel shows is like a streamer's favorite format of show because you can just get 5 to 10 idiots on your fucking show and they make the content. And then you get credit for, not only do they make the content and they make an easy show for you, but then you also get the credit for being the genius that sparked the entire conversation, even though all you did at the end of the day was just invite 5 to 10 retards into your Discord. That's all you did. But for some reason, everybody will watch that show, they'll love that show, and then they'll suck you off, even though out of all the people on that panel show, the person setting up most likely did the least amount of effort actually being entertaining. So that's why streamers love panel shows so much. But hey, I'm not fucking complaining. But yeah, it's actually a really fucking funny phenomenon. And then the other thing too is like, if anybody else on the panel realizes the social phenomenon that's taking place, what they'll do is if they get mad and they're like, hey, I should be compensated for my work on this panel. You should pay me, or you should pay your guests or whatever, right? They also look like the bitch. The chat will take the side of the host, usually. Unless the host is a fucking retard or like a spurg. But usually the chat will be like, no, fuck you. They did the hard work setting it up. It's like, how does this even happen? Debate Peter Scully? Yeah, should Peter Scully's idea, should Peter Scully and Mr. Girl's ideas be debated on the air? I don't know, man. Yes, this is AI Augie. I'm actually, I'm Quebblecop now. I set up an AI program. I'll be having a little VTubing little AI character on the side of the screen. Coming up soon, the model is still being developed. So, there you go. I got so tired of streaming, I was like, fuck it. I'm going full Quebblecop mode now. I'm going full Quebblecop. Alright, what else is in this stupid fucking article? This is some dude, this is some fucking crazy shit. And the worst part is, dude, when Mr. Girl, also, this is so funny. When Mr. Girl put up this article, I saw like lyrics in the comments was like, man, Mr. Girl, you need to go back to your real self. Like, this ain't it, man. It's like, what do you mean, dude? He's always been this. What the fuck? That was what Boblax, Giga Chad, Alpha Brain Boblax was trying to explain to us the whole time. Okay? He's always been this way. I mean, again, this is really nothing new to any argument he ever made on stream. The difference is that on stream, he would do it in this like sort of like awkward fucking retarded way or whatever. So people would be like, ha! You know? As someone who is often accused of being a pedophile, I've been burned by your pedo hatred enough to know that if I were a pedophile, if, I would not feel beholden to your masturbation policing whatsoever. Now, hold on here. You know, the more that I read this article, the more that I'm also thinking I should have hired, like, Smaggle or somebody to, like, read this so that I'm also not producing all these horrible sound bites of myself saying this stuff. But then, you know, it's like, whatever, dude. You gotta fucking sacrifice a little bit for the content, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? He would do it, too, though. As someone who is often accused of being a pedophile, yes, he said that. I mean, it's already kind of a big favor to ask pedophiles to live their lives in miserable... What? Miserable celibacy. To add ridicule and violent threats on top of that, it's just too much. It's like kicking your dog because it's thinking about shitting in the living room, and ultimately no different from feminists shaming men, conservatives shaming gay people, or progressives shaming straight white people. Sexually shaming people does not make them stop being sexual. It just makes them hate you. So I'm starting to see here that, you know, I guess, I can't say this shit because I'm on YouTube, but I guess fuck it. I guess killing them is not looking like such a bad idea after all, right? Mr. Girl's saying like, you can't stop a pedophile from being horny for kids. Like, what do you want to be cruel? Okay, well let's draw a middle ground here. Let's just fucking kill them. Right? Wouldn't that solve the both issues here? You don't want to live with your quote-unquote, as you put it, sexual shame. We don't want you to be allowed to fucking have these thoughts or worse actions. So just fucking kill them all, right? This YouTube channel will not be around much longer. YouTube does not like it when you go after pedophiles. That's a real fact. But see, there's a happy middle ground here. So Mr. Girl continues to say, unless we are going to literally never let anyone be alone with a child for any reason, which is impossible. Wait, why is that impossible? Isn't our position that we are basically just begging pedophiles what? Not to molest? Okay, what the fuck is this? Hold on now, slow down.
I'll read it for you.
Yeah, I'm sure you will, Colton. Impotent revenge fantasies aside, there is no way to prevent all child sexual abuse, and the reality of trauma is that years of psychological safety can be erased in seconds with one finger. Okay, I don't know how much more I want to fucking read this shit. It's getting worse and worse by the day. I think we get the fucking point. But, yeah, this is some, this is some out there shit, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. So, 1 in chat if we skip, 2 in chat if we keep reading. I can't take it, stop reading. Dude, this is the status of Mr. Girl, and I gotta point this out, man. He's reaching the bottom of the fucking barrel ever since he broke his bridge with Destiny. And that's what I find, like, the most funny, right? Him being a pedophile, provocateur, content creator on the internet, at first, it destroyed his life. Then it became his selling point, and then it didn't destroy his life. The only thing that actually ended up destroying his life was burning the bridge with Destiny, which allowed him to have access to any content creator in the online world that would be interested in debating with him this type of stuff possible, right? Like, all he had to do was just go nuclear on Destiny to lose it all. How's his fucking Rumble channel doing? Where is this shit? Videos and merch. Well, that's his fucking website. Okay, now I'm definitely on a list for clicking that shit. Streaming. Now I'm on another website for clicking it. He has so many websites, dude. What the fuck is this? Where is his Rumble page? There we go. Holy shit. All right, so we're on a lot of watch lists right now, so just be on the lookout for people coming to your house. How is his channel doing? Well, I mean, he's getting a lot of views. 5,000 views, 7,000 views on Rumble. Assuming these are accurate numbers, then damn, you know, he's really fucking killing it over here. Totally. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think, let's stream. You gotta admit, though, Mr. Girl's music slaps. Yeah, dude. It really bangs. That's for sure. All right, what else is going on here? Are you guys following this Dylan Dennis shit? Logan Paul is in hell right now. He is getting raped over the coals. Guys, this is some bad shit. Let me see right here. What is this? Dude, there's so many fucking pictures of him, right? So apparently he's fighting this guy, Dylan Dennis. And I'm sure you guys have seen the fucking pictures. We got the clips and everything. What the fuck was that picture? He's tweeting stuff with Logan Paul now. This is some bad shit right here. Let me just go to the fucking bottom. All right. Sorry, I'm scrolling way too fucking far. Yesterday, he, like, deleted all of his tweets, but I guess they're fucking back now. Dude, this guy is going... Okay, this guy is just going off. Just every fucking picture of his girl possible. Logan Paul is marrying this girl, Nina Agdal. He put up a video, a very cute and wholesome video of them, you know, oh, we're getting married, we're getting engaged. And this guy who's fighting Logan Paul is just ruining all of that. Ruining his fucking marriage. Look at this shit.
Yeah, double check everything. We good? Okay. Okay. Today is the day where I ask the love of my life to marry me. 14 months ago, I fell in love with the most beautiful human being I've ever seen in my life, and I have been waiting for this day ever since. No way! No way! Coming off the back of launching Prime in Spain, Germany, Denmark, and Norway, signing FC Barcelona, winning Money in the Bank. I didn't actually win, but I did get left with this nasty little battle scar. This has been one of the craziest weeks of my life, and we have finally reached our summer destination.
She's mid. So fucking true, dude. Imagine this, right? You're getting married to a girl that not only is mid, but she has literally been Hollywood's, one of many, by the way, but Hollywood's fucking town bicycle for the last fucking decade. Okay, so many fucking pictures. And some of them are worse than the others, right? So like, look at this shit, you know? And I gotta be careful too, because Dylan Dennis tweeted a full frontal nude image of her, like just tweeting out her fucking nudes and everything. You guys thought Leafy was bad? Nah. This guy is fucking insane. And the other thing that's crazy too is apparently this guy, Dylan Dennis, I'm not too connected with the fucking fight world, obviously. I don't keep up with this, right? But Dylan Dennis was fucking hated in the fighting community for years. And he's also a fucking big scammer, you know, and a big scumbag too. But Logan Paul is so hated that it doesn't matter. Dylan Dennis is on top of the fucking... It's literally like an Ethan Ralph, you know, America First situation. Like, the whole internet, you know, is bullying Ethan Ralph, hating on him or whatever, right? But then he goes after Nick Fuentes and the Ali Alexander stuff. And because Nick Fuentes is so hated, Ethan Ralph is on top. It's a similar dynamic here where Dylan Dennis, you know, previously the villain, now he's the good guy for stomping out the greater evil, which in this case is Logan Paul. Which is just fucking crazy to me. I mean, pictures of her. Okay, yo! Okay, yo. Chill the fuck out there, dog. All right, hold on now. Okay, there was no nudity there. There's just to be clear. But yeah, you can see this guy's going nuts. Tons of pictures and videos of her hoeing out. Just shucking on that schlong, on that little popsicle there. She's fucking everything that moves. And some of the pictures it's like literally just her hanging out with like fans. So it's like innocent. You could say that it's innocent, right? But then other pictures, she's like fucking hoeing out completely. There's like a picture he tweeted where she's hanging out with Bill Nye, the fucking science guy, if I can find that one. There's her fucking nude or whatever. Logan Paul taking a look at that fucking prime roast beef there. That's gonna be what he's, that's what he's already looking at right now. I mean, it just gets worse and fucking worse the more that you fucking scroll, dude. And there's literally hundreds of these guys, hundreds of pictures that exist of these guys. It's actually nuts. And he's not just going after Logan Paul for marrying a woman that has an insanely fucking high body count, but he's also going after Logan Paul for the obvious stuff like the crypto scamming. But some of the less obvious stuff, like when Logan Paul bullied a childhood friend of his for being a Christian on his show for like 4 minutes straight, and then had to apologize for this.
Okay, ask yourself, you guys genuinely hate him? No. What the fuck? No. Oh, because I fuck with a lot of the shit he says. Not no obviously, shit you do. You're a racist.
So that's his friend talk about how he fucks with a lot of the stuff that Andrew Tate says. Logan's response.
I fuck with a lot of the shit he says. Not
no
obviously
shit you do. You're a racist,
yeah,
a homophobic Christian. Obviously you do.
No, shut up. Shut up. Stop.
And you hate women. You think women are inferior to men.
That's not even a joke.
Yeah, so Logan Paul, the fucking cuck there. By the way, Logan Paul did this whole fucking segment, right, where he was making fun of his fucking Christian friend. And he had to apologize and eat a little bit of shit for this on social media, but it didn't even compare to when Logan, or really any celebrity, was making fun of Muslims on their show. He had to basically convert to... Anytime a celebrity makes fun of Islam on their show, they have to practically convert to the religion and dedicate the next 5 years of their life to, like, praying to Allah to, you know, for forgiveness, literally. And they have to do it publicly in a sort of shaming ritual. When he makes fun of Christians, though, who cares? You know, Ethan Klein does it too. Ethan Klein was going to do a mock execution of Jesus Christ on Christmas Day. He got some shit for that on, you know, on social media, but Ethan Klein didn't even have to apologize for that at all. He was literally just like, oh, a bunch of racist Christians are bullying me online. Who cares? They're racist. And he got away with it. It's just fucking crazy to me, man. This shit is nuts. Anyway, we might watch this video here in a second, but just continuing along with here. So many fucking pictures. He's been going at KSI too. Yeah, look at this shit, chat. Bill Nye, the science guy, fucked Logan Paul's now wife. How? And you might be saying like, oh, well, just because they met at a public event doesn't mean they're fucking. I believe it. I believe that they fucked. Why wouldn't she slobber on Bill Nye's cock? She did it to everybody else in the fucking Hollywood, and you know, anybody that's online, anybody that has anything ever, she's slobbed, right? So I believe, one in chat if you guys think that she fucked Bill Nye, the science guy. He's got it down to a science. Yeah, that's for sure. Bill Nye the Riz guy. Look at him too. He's so happy. He knows. He knows. Even back then he knew. Yeah, see, look at the ones in the chat. You guys all fucking know.
A beautiful Lake Como, Italy.
Oh my god, this is so pretty. I've been dreaming about this moment. Yeah. No pressure at all. Babe, this is magical.
So the last time I was here, I was buying a Pokemon card, and I remembered thinking, this place is beautiful. I could see myself getting married here one day.
He was buying Pokemon cards, and he was like, you know what? I could see myself getting married here one day.
I just needed to find my person. Well, I found her, and I knew she was the one pretty much instantly.
No, instantly, dog.
In fact, I literally knew it almost 12 hours after meeting her.
No, why?
I can't believe it. I'm in love with her. Nina, if you're watching this in the future, you're my wife. Nina Agdal. No, she's angel. I love her. She's awesome.
I'm sick. I'm in love. We're getting along, admit it. What? You don't think I'm getting along with her?
You are getting along with her.
Since the moment we met, I have been the happiest I've ever been in my life. Nina is an absolute goofball.
What do you want? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? What do you want?
She's charismatic, she's confident, she's intelligent. She has a zest for life that I'm so deeply attracted to.
Alright, send this guy to fucking Romania, dude. Andrew Tate needs to fucking fix him up right now. And I know Andrew Tate, you know, Willie Mack, shout out to Willie Mack. He's been doing a lot of good effort exposing Andrew Tate for the Jeffrey Epstein clone that he probably is. Let's be honest here. But send this guy to Romania, okay? He needs some fixing right now. The simp levels are off the fucking charts here. You know, 2023 is the year of the cuck. Even Adam22, by the way, was roasting this guy. I'll see if I can pull that shit up. Well, you know, Adam was defending him, in air quotes, but we all know what that means.
I'm excited for you to meet my new girl. Nina. I really like her. We're exclusive.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That night?
Yeah, that was the first time I met her.
That was like a week ago.
I know, we're exclusive.
Bro, you're throwing them apart!
She fits every single quality on the list.
Good news for Nina. My friends like her.
They do?
High proof, 100%. Great girl.
Oh, and this is the worst part right here. Okay, do you guys know who this is? This is Mike Maljack. This is Logan Paul's, I guess, like, butt buddy or whatever. He's the guy on the Impulsive podcast. That's basically Logan's professional nut writer. This guy, Mike Maljack, apparently has a lot of history that I didn't know about until recently. I fell down this rabbit hole of, like, looking up who this guy was. 'Cause I kept seeing him in all these clips on Impulsive. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? And apparently he used to date, and maybe still does, probably not, but he dated Lana Rhoades, who's apparently one of the most famous porn stars of all time, and he would go on all these fucking podcasts and admit to it, right? There's this clip where he's talking to Logan Paul, trying to justify, not just justify, but explain how cool it is to date a fucking porn star. And meanwhile, Logan's like, yeah, dude, is it weird that I still beat off to your girlfriend? Is it weird that I beat off to your girl? And Mike's like, I mean, you know, it's kind of weird, but actually not really, dude. It's actually kind of fine. Like, he goes on and on, like, because he realizes he can't fucking say no to the boss, right? So it's just so degenerate all around. It's just so funny to me, too, because all these fucking guys, like, you know, the cause of their falling on the internet is always because of the degeneracy that they live in, right? This guy who's, you know, dating porn stars, and while all of his friends are jacking off to her in his face, he's gonna sit there and say, nah, this is great.
Oh, she's awesome.
We literally do everything together, traveling the world side by side, discovering more about life and each other, cherishing all the amazing moments that we spent together.
We're here in Mykonos, you guys. We're gonna drink, we're gonna eat, we're gonna party, we're gonna dance, we're gonna frack.
We're gonna frack.
You're saying she's the one.
I think so.
And he decided 12 hours in, this is the one, all right? Bill Nye hit it first, though. Just never fucking forget that shit.
I sucked a dick in a football stadium full of people once.
Nice. Good shit right there. That's wife material.
I don't really think penises are that pretty, so I prefer you to hide it inside.
Yes! More wife material, dude. This is some good fucking shit. I'm a big fan of this. One in chat if this is wife material, guys. One in chat if you would put a ring on it within 12 hours instantly. Just so quickly. Dude, the more that I scroll, the worse that it fucking gets.
Babes would make me eggs and bacon, a lot of bacon and sausage. And then we would go to a basketball game. And then he would cook me dinner again, like a good steak with a good sauce and some potatoes, maybe some green beans. And then after that, you know what happens.
Oh, hello.
There's just so many clips like this that it fucking exist, man. It just goes on and on and on and on. And I know they had a press conference today. Don't worry. We'll pull that up soon. The Logan Paul, Dylan Dennis press conference. It was actually pretty fucking cringe. But Dylan still won. Don't get me wrong. But yikes, dude. The cringe levels were off the charts. We'll pull that up in a second. It goes on, man. And I mean, look, the Pauls have no... Dude, this picture of fucking Greg Paul making out with his fans while fucking Jake is silly facing. Oh my god, dude. It just gets worse and worse. Let me pull that shit up. This is Logan Paul berating his friend for believing in God. The high crime of believing in God.
Give an example of
one that really hurt me is you told me I need a therapist because I believe in Jesus. That
no,
one hurt me.
No, I didn't. I said you need a therapist because Jesus isn't quite doing it for you,
No, you
which
didn't.
is
No, you
which is
didn't.
true.
No, you didn't. I won't stand down. No, you didn't.
You think I said you need a therapist because you
I
believe in
checked you. I said,
Jesus?
what did you just say to me? And you said, what did I say? And you stumbled. And you're like, I don't know. What would I say? And then you fumbled. Now, I'm not backing down from
It
this.
is common knowledge that you don't interpret reality like reality happens.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, fuck the cucked show. I'm flagging your next podcast.
And you heard that incredibly wrong. You think
So
I
then
said
what
you
do I
need
need
a
a-
therapist because you believe in Jesus?
What do I need a therapist for then?
Jesus isn't doing it for you. And I
what do
believe
I need
you're,
a therapist for?
I don't believe you're as emotionally mature as you could be.
Then what do I need Jesus for?
Logan Paul is going to tell this guy he's not emotionally mature. And his example for this, his prime example, is that he believes in God.
I mean, what do I need a therapist for?
To get you to level up.
In what?
Yourself.
In what category? So when you think George needs a therapist, what category am I following?
Emotional intelligence.
Emotional intelligence? What is this guy? Why is Logan so mad in this clip? He's so serious. He's like, he's trying to have like a, you know, he's trying to sit this guy down and say, dude, you are fucking up in your life. You are making all the wrong moves. Why?
Am I following?
Emotional intelligence.
Me.
Yes.
I'm not emotionally intelligent. Could you pick a time and frame any day of our life?
Here's one. 3 weeks ago when you were sitting in that chair, you stormed off this exact podcast because you were upset about something a comedian said.
No, I was upset that I finally discussed.
Listen, I just answered your question. I'm not looking for rationalization about the thing. I just answered your question.
Also, you
What did you
said
say?
in the past that you like it when people storm off. So I asked you, if I get upset and I want to storm off, is it cool? And you said absolutely.
Georgie, you left, bro.
I'm going to jump in on
Who's
that one.
that?
I'm not sure that that's representative of emotional intelligence. What happens in content is content, bro. It could be entertainment. There's a million things that could happen there.
So should I cite another example?
I mean, you can. Yeah. I'm
Look at how defensive Logan gets. Like, even Mike is giving slight pushback for the first time in his fucking life, right? And Logan's like, oh, should I give another example? Like, he's so
I'm
mad.
going to jump in occasionally as a guide here.
As a mediator.
Yes.
Also, like these type
Even
of
though you told me
conversations
that I
should be
can't.
behind closed doors.
I think every single person on this planet could really benefit from therapy.
I do agree. And what did I say? I said, yeah, I would love that. And I think
it would be great for you. I really do.
No, I agree, but I don't think saying even hypothetically,
fucking prime bottle that's sitting on his desk too.
Say you truly did in your heart feel like I needed a therapist,
which I do.
Okay, but that was the first time we ever brought it up. Do you feel like bringing my higher power or something that I fall in love with to use an example for failing me to use as leverage for me to get a therapist? Do you think that is something a loving human being would say to somebody?
I love you, and I don't think Jesus is evolving you in a way that you could be.
Evolving
That's
you?
fine to say that, yes.
It's coming from a place of love.
This guy collects Pokemon cards. He thinks real life is like Pokemon.
To be the best person that you could possibly be, if what I've examined and witnessed in your behavior, I don't think the prayer is doing.
Yeah, he's gearing up for that BetterHelp sponsorship. That's what this segment was for. Now it makes sense, right? Like, why does Logan even care about any of this in the first place? He's trying to get that BetterHelp sponsorship.
enough. I think actual conversation with a medical professional will help you learn and discover a lot more about yourself that may open up a bit more wavelengths in your brain to become the person that you want to become.
Got you. Now, here's my other question. Did anyone here in this room at all, realistically, know I was going through something?
religion hate is the popular thing to do. I mean, it kind of is, but it kind of isn't. It's very strange, right? So celebrities, it's part of this whole thing that's like it's safe edgy, right? Like there's, one of the biggest things that YouTubers and podcasters and people that are on the level of like Logan Paul or even slightly below him will get criticized for is, oh, you're not willing to be offensive or edgy, you're cucked, you're safe, your content is too safe, right? So what they'll do is they'll make edgy jokes that are still like politically safe, where they go after targets that are easy to go after. So like white people, religious people, especially Christians, right? So this is like a brand of like safe edgy, like Logan putting his foot down and saying, oh, you believe in God? Haha, you're a complete bitch. So then his audience would be like, damn, like Logan is really pushing the boundary here. He's not. You can do this, but only sort of, because there is still, anytime a celebrity will go super aggro against any religion, even to some extent Christianity, although they can get away with it if they want to, right? They will still get a lot of pushback for it from people on the internet and people on Twitter and everywhere else, where they'll, Logan will go on his show and be like, if you believe in God, you're a crazy person. And then everybody will be like, what? Like, fuck you, dude. Like, why would you go after like half the population of the world? Like, you're a piece of shit. And then it'll be like, oh, I made some inflammatory comments, I'm sorry, guys. Like, they'll still have to apologize for it unless they're willing to go fully down on it. You can't do it about Muslims, though, or other religious groups. Christians, you can do it. You have to bite the bullet that there will be some people that give you pushback, but, it's kind of like, how far are you willing to go? Yeah, it's Reddit edgy.
Mike.
I did.
When the 2 years that I had the hardest years of my life was this past 2 years. Did anybody here know this?
If you didn't tell anyone, how would we know that?
Well, one, I call every one of you guys and check in on you. No one checked in on me. Mike, you checked in on me the first time I called this.
Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? They don't even give a shit about this guy's mental health in the fucking first place, but they're pretending to care about it to demean his religion. What the fuck is that?
And I will admit, Mike consistently checked in on me afterwards. The only person
Mike did, though. Okay.
That was there wasn't family, wasn't friends, wasn't coworkers. It was my Jesus Christ. And he's the one that...
Not even your girl, Belle?
Belle didn't know.
So, Georgie, are you...
There's some people that can't explain.
No, like, you're asking for a babysitter. No. You're 29.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying you can't knock something that I got.
You're asking for a babysitter, says the guy who's recommending therapy to him. Like, you need a therapist. You're crazy. You're out of whack or whatever.
And helped save me.
I'm not knocking that.
But you don't know the steps that I took. And there's a lot of people, I believe that the Bible would weigh more than a therapist. And that's my belief. I truly believe that. Because I believe there's a lot more wisdom in the Bible than a human being that's dealing with their own drama could give me pointers on. Do I feel like...
Wow, this guy sounds really emotionally unintelligent. He's crazy, dude. This guy is a complete baby, totally. He's certainly not just rationally explaining his viewpoints and why he believes in his religious faith over the word of a random therapist, right?
It's pointless to have a therapist? Absolutely not. That's why
there's probably merit in that. And I think I agree with you.
He bows down immediately. So Logan Paul pretends to care about this guy's mental health. Immediately, the guy exposes him and is like, you don't care about my mental health. When I was going through shit, you didn't check in. So fuck you. And then Logan Paul bows and admits defeat instantly. What a fucking pathetic video there. What a totally weak display from Logan. Yeah, Logan's getting fucked right now. Everybody is destroying him. You know what's so funny about this shit too, right? So Logan's getting a lot of shit currently for not paying his investors in the CryptoZoo project. He has $1.8 million that's still waiting to be paid off by him, right? People are calling this shit out. Shameful behavior. Logan Paul faces backlash for not compensating victims of CryptoZoo 8 months since promising to return $1.8 million, right? And we could read the article, but it just goes on and on and on. Budahar, Critical, everyone, all the YouTubers, CoffeeZilla are giving him pushback for this shit, right? But you know what Logan Paul is willing to do with his money instead of paying that shit off? He's gonna make $1 million bets with Conor McGregor over the result of his boxing fight with Dylan Dennis. So he won't pay off his $1.8 million in CryptoZoo, but he's willing to pay off $1 million potentially if he loses the bet, Really? What the fuck is that about? And he gets pressed about this in the press conference. Let's just play it right now. Why not? It's actually crazy. Let's see here. Let's get to when Logan comes in. So Dylan has the fucking hat from the Suicide Forest.
I threw all the primes off the stage.
There he is!
Logan, I'm intrigued as to what you've got, Logan, in that. What's this? What is that, Logan? What's this? What's this?
Hey, you know I got props. I see Dylan got props. Hey, bro.
By the way, allegedly Dylan wanted to do like a face-off. You know those like, you know, just a one-to-one face-off where they talk shit for like 10 minutes. Logan declined, allegedly.
That's creative. You come up with that.
So instead, what we've got is a whole panel of people. We got Logan, KSI, Tommy and John Fury, Dylan Dennis. We got a whole group of people instead. He could only face Dennis off surrounded by other people.
Huh? Was that the surprise that you told me about?
No, I got more. Don't worry.
Oh, that's good, bro.
Why are you wearing sunglasses? You
Oh,
gotta
you
hide those
mad
tears back?
creative, bro.
You gotta hide those tears back?
Look at you. You're in your full glory.
Yeah, okay.
Dennis.
Hiding those tears because of Nina,
Hey,
huh?
we got the real fighter.
Oh, here we go.
Dennis in the house. Yeah, Dylan Dennis, the real fighter who got choked out by a bouncer in a club.
Your girl got fucked by 75 guys before you...
Oh my god, he cannot get a W for the life of him. So he shows up with a printed out picture of Dennis getting choked out by a bouncer once, right? Immediately it's like, who cares? Your wife got fucked by 75 dudes. Doesn't matter.
Real fighter who got choked out by a bouncer in a club.
Your girl got fucked by 75 guys before you married her. Shut the fuck up.
Before you married her.
Go.
Apologies for the language.
Who I hired
where's
as my
Nina?
personal security.
Yo, where's your fiance?
I found the bouncer.
Where's your
that
fiance?
choked Dylan Dennis out. I flew him to London, and Chance is here in case you try any sicko shit, you dirty dog.
All right, well, Dylan's hold it, because we've got one more fighter to come to the stage.
down,
You know
pussy.
who that is. Let's bring on KSI to the stage, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. KSI. My favorite guy. Give your ring a rub.
Welcome, Mr. KSI. I feel like this is like a tag team match here. I feel like KSI and Logan Paul versus Tommy Fury and Dylan Dennis. Who knows?
Yeah, 2 real fighters against 2 fake fighters.
Real fighter.
This guy has a fake belt up there.
Hey, if you
bought
guys
off
go
of
to
the Walmart,
dildodennis.com right now, you can find out how many days it's been since he last fought.
Okay, so fight me
The
that right now,
answer is
bitch.
1,530.
Yeah, great. I might knock you
You're
on
2-0 in
top.
MMA. You won by a toe hold, dummy.
Yeah, and I'll break your foot in half. What are you talking
You're
about?
gonna break my toe?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at you, bro.
What? Look at me.
Dude, this shit is so cringe. I'm sorry, dude. These conferences, and I've already seen this full video, by the way. It's pretty cringe. It gets good at the end. We might skip to the end or whatever, but dude, these guys.
Look, you showed up.
Like I don't come over there.
You showed up
smack
to
the shit
something,
out both of you.
You do something.
Yeah, do something.
Dylan W, though.
Oh, I'm waiting.
What?
I'm waiting. Okay. Well, you just lost your prop. That was your best. That was the best thing you had. You lost your prop.
Wow.
You're
Right off the rip. I don't even
stand
have
up
to
like a
take off your
fucking
head.
man then. Stand up like a fucking man.
I'm a man.
Put it on.
I'm a man.
Put it on then.
Didn't take long. I knew this one was going to get heated immediately. Dylan Dennis, great to see you. Tommy Fury, great to see you as well. KSI, Logan Paul. Before we get into what I feel will be obvious insults, KSI, quick word on how big this prime card is going to be October.
We don't care. We don't fucking care. Get to when they start fighting.
And you'll have no jaw left, I guarantee you.
Shit.
No jaw.
How's that coffee then?
Don't try it.
Wait, you don't try it? Huh?
I'll break you.
Oh, you'll break me, huh? Huh?
No thanks for me, you bitch. Don't try that one. You bitch.
There was only one press conference that I enjoyed watching recently, and that was when this fucking guy, Alex Stein or whatever, threw this hot dog on this on this Muslim dude, and it like ruined his entire fucking fight. Maybe I'll pull it up after. It was pretty good.
Guys.
How's that coffee,
It's so stupid, though.
Coffee? Your shit house.
No, you just wait.
Guys.
How's that coffee to the face?
I'll show you, bro.
Shit
I don't think I can stop you.
Shit himself at In-N-Out Burger in America, ran out while the car park.
Too fast.
And he's shitting himself now.
I ain't shitting
It's
myself.
a pussy, this.
I am not a pussy.
A pussy.
You'll
what
see.
happened on the car park on the burger spot, eh? What happened when the man put it on you in the burger shop? Ran along the car park.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you know it's true.
Bro.
Keep talking shit.
Bro, I'm different.
You're getting knocked out.
KSI cannot talk shit for the life of him either, dude. Bro, shut the fuck up. Bro, he just sitting there in silence. He can't think of anything on the spot.
Different, bro. I'm different.
Jake Paul was different.
I am the one.
Did he just say, hold on, I need to listen to that. Did he just say, I'm not a pussy?
Car park on the burger spot, eh? What happened when the man put it on you in the burger shop? Ran along the car park.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you know it's true.
Bro.
Keep talking shit.
Bro, I'm different.
You're getting knocked out.
I'm different, bro. I'm different.
Jake Paul was different.
I am the one that can see John Cena.
Damn.
I'm different. Damn.
He is different.
That took me a while.
You didn't see that coffee hit in your face, did you, KSI?
Yo, you're bragging about
He didn't hit that. He didn't see that coffee hit in your
look
face,
at you. The
KSI.
last fight you've been in was you throwing coffee at a dude.
What?
1,530 days.
And I'm gonna knock your bitch ass out.
Yeah, if you show up, stupid.
Yeah, I'm gonna show up. Don't worry. Just like Nina showed up to every guy's house.
Hey,
oh no.
Hey, it's your birthday, right?
Yeah, it is.
30th birthday?
Yeah.
Y'all, I got Dylan a gift.
Oh yeah, show
Let me tell you, my friend, we don't want any cake to send to the table. If you know what's good for you and you don't want to start a riot, don't start throwing cakes about down here.
These comebacks suck. Yeah, the only time I'm laughing is when Dylan is like, your wife got fucked. It's such a simple comeback too, right? Just bring it up like, oh, you remember your wife? Yeah, the one that's getting fucked by 75 dudes? Your wife? Like, he'll bring it up over and over and over again. I'm still gonna laugh. I'm sorry. I just will. That's the only thing here that's like tantalizing.
Cakes about, mate.
John, I have no arm. I'm not a baseball player.
Listen, no cakes being chucked around. I'm a grown people.
No one's throwing cake. But I did get Dylan.
Try to throw the cake and see what happens to you. Try to throw the cake and see what happens to you.
Dylan knocked out in his full glory on the floor, just like he'll be October 14th.
Wait till you see Logan Paul's prop. This is some prime stuff right here. Prime.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dylan. You fucking little pussy ass bitch who doesn't show up to any fights ever. I got a cake of you getting knocked out with a camel toe. Happy birthday to you, you fucking pussy.
Wow.
Guys, wait.
What the fuck is... Why are they all fighting? Oh, man. Dude, what am I looking at? Did they eat the cake? Yes, they did. They actually... I'm not even joking. They did. What is this, dog?
While y'all do that, can we get a zoom in on the cake? No, I'm doing...
Dude.
You see it?
You didn't step up, Logan. Why'd your boyfriend step up for you, huh?
Check it out, Dylan. There's you. Camel toe and all.
Guys, let's sit down. Let's sit down, everyone.
KSI? Come here and do something about it then. Put your glasses back on.
Calm.
This is so autistic.
Logan, is this like an edible cake?
Just like his wife.
This is an edible cake. We will be cutting it up and passing it around to anyone who wants
just
to.
Like his girl, just like his
Oh,
fiance.
who's getting this piece, dude?
Anybody can get it in the crowd. Just,
Yo, you've been so
wait up until 9 a.m. in the morning.
Rejected your ass to go hook up with real athletes. You don't gotta take that shit out on me because my brother hooked up with your ex.
Oh.
At least I got rid of this slut. You're marrying one.
What the fuck?
Dylan, run your mouth all you want.
75 bodies she's been with, buddy.
Damn
I still
well
got
you
more.
ain't ever been with any girl as beautiful as my girl.
Yeah, okay.
My lovely
Really?
my superstar who's an apartment.
You'll never be with any girl as beautiful as my girl? What do you mean? 75 other people did.
More than your entire net worth.
Dylan could get her if he wanted to.
Rich. Bro, You've resorted to attacking a woman as your fight tactic? No wonder you're friends with Conor McGregor. Yeah. No wonder you're friends with Conor McGregor. Where is he, by the way? Where's Coach McGregor? And why won't he take my bet?
He'll be here and he'll smack
Why won't he take my $1 million bet?
Why won't you pay back to people from Crypto Zoo?
I'm working on it, Dylan.
I'm working on it. What does that mean? What is that cope excuse? Why aren't you paying back to people from Crypto Zoo? I'm working on it, dog. That's your comeback to that?
You scammed your audience 20 times. Your ass got checked by community notes.
Now, this is true. Dylan apparently is a known scammer. I found this out recently, but I mean, it doesn't really fucking matter, right? He's just attacking the messenger. It's like, okay, well, yeah, he's also a scammer. You are both bad. What?
Dylan Dennis has scammed his audience on several occasions.
Then why did you answer that?
Why did you respond?
Each. Why did you respond?
You do anything for a couple $1,000s, huh?
Yeah.
Like mother, like son, I guess.
Yeah, same thing with your girl, buddy. Don't worry.
Don't get me started on Nikki, bro.
Yeah, don't let me get started about your dad that used to beat you and Jake. So shut the fuck up.
Bro, it's crazy how hypercritical you are of women's past, considering your mother's an actual prostitute.
Yeah, good one. Yeah, just like your dad beat your fucking kid.
Come on, bro.
What the fuck?
Yo, you know about Nikki in the hot tub?
You watch Jake's?
You know about Nikki and Tony in the hot tub?
What?
Oh, you don't know?
Wait, what? My dad's name is Tony? Good one.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, so look.
Don't make me release the picture and then you see what happens.
Conan student Tony. I don't want to go there, Nikki. I don't want to go there.
Why is he holding back, dude? This guy Dylan has like psychologically tortured him for like 2 weeks. Like, go off, like expose him.
The best fights in the world.
So then why is Tyson Fury ducking Usyk? Why is Tyson Fury ducking Usyk? Why is Tyson Fury ducking Usyk? Why is he fighting Ngannou?
With me now, talking all this bullshit.
Thank you.
About fucking people's personal bollocks. We're fighting, men. My son, I'll fight him now, and I'll fight anyone in the building. No. Let's get
This is so gay. It really is.
Get the cake and shove it up your asshole before I do it.
John, thank you, John.
Little kids, I'm a machine. Me, thanking anybody question who I am here. If I say yes, come on. Come and get it.
Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
Listen, you'll get arrested. Don't do it, mate. Don't do it, yeah?
Don't.
Put that shit up, John! Put that shit up, John! Let's go! You're the man! You're the man!
All right, well, I think that's pretty much it there. I don't know, dude. That was the press conference. Pretty, you know, it had its moments. I'll give it that. I always find this shit, I don't know. It's entertainment. It's cringe. It's that. The last press conference I watched was the thing that got Alex Stein kicked out of his Modine fight. Where was it? Yeah, the hot dogs. This is some good shit. I think there's just like a short of it or something, right? This is actually so bullshit that this got the fight canceled. Where was it? TYT. The Young Turks as a fucking sports network. Why? All right, where was it?
AOC, my favorite big booty Latina. You look very beautiful in that dress.
Where's the fucking actual fight? This shit.
Dean, seen here, is Muslim. Thus Stein, an alt-right caricature, did the following.
Well, I brought you a little gift because I know you love hot dogs, so here you go. Oh, man.
Just dumps it on him.
Yeah, here's some hot dogs for you. Wow. Yeah, here's some hot dogs, bro. I know you love that. You love pork, right?
In a pathetic display, Stein threw hot dogs at his opponent, and it would spill over.
What are you gonna do, man? You can't even touch that pork. You'll go to hell, right?
You'll go to hell.
No, that's a little bit.
And the whole press conference is like, you can't assimilate to our culture. You should be deported from the country. He was going off, dude.
That's a little bit disrespectful, throwing pork. I don't agree with that. Do you see the pork throwing is a little bit disrespectful?
Well, what do you think, bro?
I think it's very disrespectful, to be honest.
This guy's some dusty ute, bro.
Stein would also say during the presser, you love pork, right? And I think those are halal, as well as just have a hot dog. Welcome to America. That's what we eat here.
Oh my God. Dude, this got the fight canceled. And you know what was the most bullshit part of this, right? So they canceled the fight because Modine, the Muslim opponent, obviously got racially attacked during this press conference, right? But do you know what happened as a result of them canceling this fight? Modine, who had to fly halfway across the world to even show up to this, didn't get the payout he was going to get for doing the fight because it got canceled. So the only two people that got negatively financially affected by this decision for them to cancel the fight was the Muslim guy that they were supposedly trying to protect, right? It's just so fucking stupid. This guy probably lost thousands of dollars because he got hot dogs dumped on him. So it's just so funny to me. It's like, do you think Alex Stein gives a shit? Probably not. Right? But this Modine guy was the guy getting the most fucked over. And of course, the company canceled the fight because they didn't want to have they didn't want to host like an alt-right boxing opponent or whatever, especially after a horrible publicity stunt, PR stunt like this. It's just so fucking stupid how this world is or whatever, corporate American culture. It's just so gay. But yeah. So Stein dumped hot dogs on him. The fight got canceled. The only person that got screwed over by the fight getting canceled, ironically, was Modine. So there you go. Just makes so much fucking sense, dude. So much fucking sense. What else do I have written down here? Oh yeah, fucking Sneeko and FouseyTube were hanging out. That's enough of my fucking fight coverage. Sneeko and FouseyTube are trying to fuck underage girls. Just kidding. Sneeko admitted on camera that he wants to fuck underage girls or something. I mean, would it be? Dude, what is this shit right here?
An hour ago.
Send her to a nice restaurant, send her $100, tell her to get herself a nice steak.
So while I third wheel you?
Yeah.
The clips are going to be so bad, me sitting off in the corner while you guys are chumming it
It's
up.
G7, we don't care about what people say. Your choice. I'm going to go up, I'm going to let you make the grown man decision. I love you.
I'll see you at post
later
party.
at
I'll see you at
night.
post party. Who's you can try to eat quickly, meet me at the party.
Fuck you.
Yo, what the?
Sorry about that.
Who's he?
He's a dumbass. He brings a 19-year-old to a fucking double date.
Okay, 19, that's legal, right?
Huh? Thank you, Sneeko. Come here. You actually like young girls?
Yeah. Oh, man, beautiful. Underage?
What the fuck was that?
Oh, where's my other... Oh, I got it. My girl will be here in 10 minutes. Let me actually tell her. No. I'm not going to tell my girl. I want her to get here and say Sneeko's not here. It's just you and I to see if she switches up. Because if she switches up, cool. I'm going to Pump's party. If she doesn't, we're going to have a good time. Because I stayed here for her.
Yeah. And the funny thing about that, it sounds like Sneeko thinks that he's offline. I mean, obviously, it's probably a joke if I'm being, fair here or whatever, right? It just sounds like he thinks they're like offline or something. I don't know. This wouldn't be the fucking first time, though. That's for sure.
Baby.
I don't have a baby.
Oh, okay, do you want one?
By who?
Why?
I have to know.
You have to know if you want a baby?
No, I have to know who's by.
Oh, me.
Do you want one?
Yeah, I want your baby. Ready?
What?
So let's do it. Let's raise a family. You're rejecting me?
No, I'm not, but how?
Well, when two people love each other very much, they have a baby. I'm gonna light a candle, and then you're gonna lay down, and then I'm gonna be like, and then you're gonna be like, you have a condom? And I'm gonna be like, nah, I gotta go to the store. And then you're gonna be ready to go. I'm gonna take it off, and then you're gonna be like, I'm gonna be like, no, I got tested. Then we go in, then I'm gonna leave it in, and then 9 months later, we have a mixed race baby. You ready?
Dude, what the fuck is this music? This is edited like somebody who hates Sneeko would edit it in the worst way possible, right? But this is from his own updates account, his own fan page. What the fuck is this? Chat is blowing up from this clip, by the way. Sneeko flirts with an underage girl on stream. What the fuck is this clip, dude? What is going on here? Why is it always, by the way, his fan pages that tweet this shit out? You know? Is it because that's like the new cool quote unquote right-wing talking point? Gracie Vivi, thank you for the 2. Susco. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's actually the new cool right-wing talking point, right? Actually, it's cool to fuck underage girls, right? This is awesome. Zerka, Sneeko, fucking all these clips of America First. Nick Fuentes talking about it. It's based to fuck 15-year-olds. 14. Go even lower. Fuck it, why not? It's just so terrible, man. Like this shit right here. Like, why is this actually... Dude, even Pearl was like tweeting this stuff like this, right? Like, Pearl was like, which would you rather fuck, a 16-year-old or a 26-year-old? While she's a 26-year-old woman. It's like, is this supposed to be like impressive to like... Are the people that see this tweet from your camp supposed to be like, oh yes, finally, a base 26-year-old woman who admits that they're shit. Let's go! It's just so cringe, man. It's so fucking gay and cringe. Sneeko plus Zerka. What is this one? Oh, I think this is one I played like a while ago.
We would make a great double date. Actually, we would make a great double date. I like you on the left, and I think Zerka likes the girl on the right.
They're both on the left. What up, girls? I want to kiss you guys.
How old are you?
Oh, I got that white bitch smiling. Let's go.
Stop. How old are you guys?
Underage. Well, you just yeah.
Like how underage though? Like your birthday's next week type shit?
Like we can't go to Starbucks, white bitch?
Yeah, I'll be turning 15 in a month.
Flamenco was flirted with less minors than Sneeko. I don't know about that. That's a little bit of a difficult one to tell. Now, the minors that Flamenco has been confirmed to have flirted with were two-dimensional and on paper. So that might be a point in Flamenco's favor. But that's not a very good defense either. Dude, Flamenco, I saw they tweeted this on the GNN the GNN news page. They tweeted that Flamenco apparently got busted looking at others. Does anyone have a link to that, by the way? Apparently Flamenco got busted looking at stuff that wasn't just Boy Soprano. Like, it was other manga anime stuff that featured underage, like, lolicon porn. That wasn't Boy Soprano. So it's like there's multiple things now. And the craziest thing that I noticed too was Flamenco didn't even like respond to it. Like, he just doesn't care anymore. He's on Twitter like defending like lolicons and stuff like this, defending the culture, the anime culture that we just don't understand. It doesn't matter to him. So he can get exposed now for literally jacking off to more lolicon than just Boy Soprano, and it actually just doesn't fucking affect him anymore. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts. Newly discovered by Kiwi Farms, 34-year-old Flamenco TV didn't just upload Boy Soprano. He also read other hentai with lolly tags. Great. Under the name Batu312, he comments on a seemingly underage girl being forcibly raped in a hentai titled Junk Seeker? What the fuck is this, man? Lolly, by the way. Anonymous. What the fuck is wrong with that guy's face that's above the girl with the black hair? Oh, this is Flamenco saying, the look on Blue's face just screams, oh shit, did I forget to lock the door? What a creepy fuckhead, dude. And this was written in 2008? How old was he? How fucking old was he, dude? This is messed up, man. Flamenco exposed. Excuse me, once again. Flamenco's Discord says it's not lolicon, and Flamenco says he only watched the rape fantasy hentai with lolly tags for comedic value. Oh, it's just a joke. Don't worry, guys. Here is what the blue hair character looks like, very underage. So what did Flamenco say? People Kinoshare are saying it has lolly in it. Just checked and it doesn't. Flat-chested girl with visible ass. That's great. Don't worry, guys, it wasn't lolicon. It was a flat-chested girl with visible ass. Flamenco says, LMAO, from what I saw, the art is so mid, I think it was only looked at for comedic value. How would you be able to remember? What are you even saying, dude? Like, in 2008, you were a big jokester. You're like, this lolly stuff is fucking hilarious. Lol. You just viewed it for that reason? Definitely, buddy. What is that shit, man? Dude, why did all of my fucking friends turn out to be fuckheads? What is wrong with this shit? What happened, man? What happened to this community? What happened to everyone surrounding me? Isn't this weird? The lolly was a meme. Jaden McNeil was right. Yeah. Yikes, man. What is going on else here? I have another clip of stuff going on. Sneeko Blazerka. I have another clip. Oh yeah, this is funny. Speaking of which, while Keanu stays in the chat, I'll probably enjoy this. Apparently, so Sneeko and Baked Alaska have some beef because ever since Baked Alaska defected from America First, you know, obviously he's been talking about Ali Alexander being a pedophile. And so whenever Baked Alaska started tweeting about this, mysteriously, Sneeko the fraud unfollowed him, right? And so this resulted in Sneeko getting pressed live, like while he was with FouseyTube, by Baked Alaska's roommate, Lols. But before I show you guys that, just to show you guys the history, Baked Alaska said like a few weeks ago, Sneeko cowardly unfollowed me once I criticized Nick's pedo crap, even though a month ago he said he'd visit me in jail. But here he is admitting Nick is an idiot for nuking his Twitter account with a terrible optics unhinged rant like he always does, talking about when Nick Fuentes got reinstated on Twitter. He went on a Twitter space and talked about how he's like baby Hitler, and Sneeko thought that was retarded. And so Baked is sharing DMs here is like, oh, so you're criticizing Nick for this, but not for the Ali stuff? I guess that's Baked's point, right? Well, this resulted in Sneeko getting pressed live IRL by Baked Alaska's roommate. Now I have the timestamp pulled up. I think it's -330. Let me see here. Somewhere along here. There we go. Yeah. Watch this.
Please. You didn't rape me. Say you swear to God you didn't rape me. Say you swear to God you didn't rape me.
What the? I gotta go piss, dude, but I wanna be like, yo, I got time to go piss. Oh, let me cut my thing back on now. I don't know what he cut off. Oh, he cut off the whole speaker.
Alright, it takes a minute. I think it'll be there in like 30 seconds.
We'll stop stalking him? Well, if I'm his cameraman, then I can't be my own cameraman. And plus, I still gotta talk to Sneeko. And Sneeko, I don't know how I feel about it. It's not gonna be too negative or nothing. Shut it off you too? I could do that. I'm just fucking waiting. I wanna piss, but I also don't wanna come out and everybody's gone. I need to ask. Oh, see? What the?
Don't ever burn in my face again.
Alright, it gets there in a second. Sorry, the time codes are fucking retarded on Rumble because you can't like go forward or backwards by 10 seconds just by hitting the arrow keys. So you kind of have to just wing it. It's so annoying.
Dude, must. There we go.
Horrible Zerka clip. I'll pull that up in a second.
It's nice to meet you. I don't know if you know me. I gotta ask. I'm Baked Alaska's roommate.
Oh yeah, of course.
And he wants to know why you unfollowed him. That's the only thing.
So why did you unfollow Baked Alaska? That's what Lol's asked.
Are you streaming?
Yes.
I don't remember doing that. Sometimes like my Twitter like automatically, maybe, I don't know.
Are you following back?
What a horrible excuse there. He just starts lying right off the bat. Over a simple question like, why did you unfollow Baked Alaska? Maybe he could just sit there and say, oh, I don't like drama. I don't like toxicity. Baked Alaska was flooding. He could come up with any excuse. It wouldn't sound any better, but it'd be better than fucking lying. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh, it was just an accident or whatever. Oh, I don't know. My Twitter just randomly unfollows people. No, it doesn't. Your Twitter does not randomly unfollow people. You chose to do that for whatever reason.
My phone's out of battery. I need to charge it.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Well, I'm just hanging out. It's nice to meet you finally, man.
And also, like, the first question, he's like, are you streaming? He has to, like, figure out if he can, like, give, like, a real answer or, like, a bullshit one.
Yo, no lead time, so, yeah. Where's the girl? Yeah, we were my girl. Yeah. Where's my girl? She said 30 minutes, an hour ago.
Dude, very slick from Sneeko there.
Yeah.
You need a cameraman tonight, and I'm trying
I'm good. I'm good. I got it.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go piss. It was nice meeting you, brother.
So that's where the confrontation ends, and then after this, apparently, Lol's got like banned, who is a Cozy TV streamer, a former Cozy TV streamer. He got banned from Cozy for this very brief and non-hostile interaction. Unless there was some other reason I'm not aware of. I don't fucking know, dude. I mean, realistically, he probably got banned because he's on Baked Alaska's camp. So they just got rid of anyone that's like, you know, on like the other camp. I don't fucking understand it, man. How did this result in a ban? I mean, I think we know why, but I'm just asking, you know, the question here. Why would this simple interaction that wasn't even hostile? It's not like he said, "Why do you support Nick Fuentes' pedophilia cult?" He didn't ask that. He was just like, "Why did you unfollow Baked Alaska?" And then he got banned from Cozy for this. Why? That just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. I don't know, dude. The free speech website there. It's fucking crazy. I'm surprised you're still on Cozy. Well, I'll tell you this that's kind of interesting, right? This is something I noticed. So, I could be wrong here, all right? But, I logged into my Cozy. Let me see, make sure I'm not showing anything here. So I logged into my Cozy, and I noticed that, you know, when you go live on any website, you've got a stream URL and a stream key. I noticed that my stream key is like just blank. Like it's just not there. Like you can see my URL, right? I don't want to click on it and like expose it or anything, right? But my key is just not fucking there. So I'm wondering, it's like, were they gonna ban me, but they didn't? Like, what is this shit, right? Because obviously if I don't have a fucking key, then my channel is fucking useless. And maybe they got rid of my key when I streamed the fucking Sonic game 7 months ago. I'm not sure. But it's very strange, right? It's like, okay, like, what is this? Like, why is it just gone? Maybe I'm stupid or something. Maybe I have to click on something to make it appear. I don't know, but very strange thing that I noticed. Very odd. I don't know. So, yeah, there's that. Let me see here. What else do I have? Very weird. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's like, were they gonna ban me, but they don't want to, or something like that? Because if I don't have a fucking key, then my channel is useless. So what's the point of it even existing, right? But I noticed that my key has just disappeared. So I don't know. I don't really understand that. Mike the Bike through 10 says, Fousey parody, if you want to play it after. I'll play it at the end of the stream. Let me just pull up the tab here. Oh yeah, somebody sent me this Zerka clip. What is this? She is 16. I'm a pedophile. I went to a state where it's legal. YouTuber Zerka confessed to traveling across state. Hello! Yo, what the fuck is this? Hello, stop! What is this video, dude? What did you link me? Can I even watch this? YouTuber Zerka admits to confess to traveling across state lines to fuck a kid. Why?
She's 16. I'm a pedophile, but you can have us.
All right, I don't want to play this shit if it's an actual 16-year-old fucking kid on the frame.
You and me? What you mean? Okay.
I'm a pedophile. I went to a state where it's legal. 16. And I fucking bust inside a 16-year-old, a child.
A child? He says that. His words.
He loves this 16-year-old.
Oh.
What the fuck, man? That's got to be the worst thing I've seen in a while, dude. Are you kidding me? I mean, surely it's right? Surely she's really 18 or something legal, and this is all a big meme, right, guys? Right? They're clearly joking. Well, I mean, I don't want to be like autistic and like take everything literal, right? But with this guy, I don't know. Given that he's actually argued that the age of consent should be fucking lower, I'm seriously, by the way, not as a joke. I don't know. I'm inclined to think that that's not a joke. Bro, what the fuck is that shit? Dude, what is going on with the fucking right wing online, dude? Why are all right wingers pedophiles now? Actually, though. Why is this the brand new talking point? You can list like 20 things that are fucking this country in the ass. Immigration. But no, we're focusing on fucking age of consent. That's the thing that we need to focus on? Why? Who cares? Like, why? Take away just how creepy it is for a second, right? Take away the moralization. Why is this like the #1 issue that needs to be talked about? Really? Explain this to me, because I don't fucking understand it. You know, it seems like it's part of the pedophile agenda. I don't know. It's literally all groypers. Well, it's not just fucking groypers or whatever. It's like the Manosphere. Andrew Tate, Pearly Things, Sneeko, Zerka. You know, I mean, even Andrew Tate. Like, he's made the same fucking argument before, right? Is my channel gone? Okay, there we go. That was weird.
I've had it where I've had girls who say, oh, I know you're with Vivian. I know you've been with her a long time. I don't mind. I'll stay out tonight. You two stay alone. All that shit. But it never lasts long. Because the ones who are really in love with you won't do that. You actually have to downplay your relationship with the girl of 6 years, which is difficult. And I only get away with that because the girl of 6 years plays along. So
Augie, you told Keemstar 2 years ago to go as young as he can legally? Yes! Legally! Not lower the age and then go lower from that!
Vivian's been with me 6 years. She's completely head over heels in love with me. She wants kids with me, everything. And we met and we felt whatever, we're in love. But when a new girl comes, she'll go, oh yeah, I started off working for him and you know, it's just how it worked out. She'll super downplay us. When I bring on new girls, I usually pair them with Vivian. Because Vivian's younger. Melissa's like 28, Vivian's like 21. Vivian's younger, she's more fun, more outgoing. Melissa's really quite, not in a bad way, she's more homey, boring, sits at home. So it's, if you're gonna pair
Dude, the fucking chessboard is killing me, I'm sorry.
A girl with a girl, it's much easier if the girl's fun. So a description of your relationship process with Vivian. So yeah, that's how it started. I met Vivian in Slovakia. We had a long-term relationship thing. I was living in England. It's a really long story. I don't want to tell you the whole story. I moved her to England to be with me to start doing my webcam company, which I started. If you don't have a webcam company, you need to look into it because as soon as
Yo, dude, maybe I should start a webcam company. We all saw how well that worked out, right? Holy shit, big 07s to Izzy Tan in the chat with a big $100 donation.
Hello from Alaska. Friday is my last day out here, so I'm dropping some money for you.
Thank you.
Also go watch the Cucked podcast.
Hey, fuck the Cucked podcast. We're relaunching Hooked. Everybody spam Aiden's Twitter and shit on him. But yeah, big 07s to Izzy Tan, longtime supporter of the show.
you have a couple girls in love with you, it's the fucking easiest money in the world. No, I take that back. It's not easy money. You got to build it up. But once you get girls built up, then it's free money. Like every other business, you got to build it up. But I decided I want to start a webcam business. Vivian's beautiful. I said, look, stop being a waitress. Come here, live with me. She came. Everything was fine for a couple weeks. Melissa obviously lived in England. They didn't know about each other. They found out. They tried to have a big argument with me. I did exactly as I said, downplayed it, didn't give a shit. Everyone moved in together. Everyone started doing webcam. I was making loads of money. Then we agreed to the split like we said. And that's basically been it. Since then, new girls have come along. Vivian understands that I'm fucking these hoes, but I don't care about these hoes.
All right, I'm calling Turkey Tom if he wants to. I saw he just went live.
Earlier this week, we got to view the charges levied against...
Dude, I need to cover the Andrew Tate stuff. I need to, like, I've watched Willie's videos, but I need to, like, gather the evidence and, like, cover this shit because the Andrew Tate rabbit hole goes so fucking deep, dude. But again, it's like all these people, right? It's like, why are they all so obsessed with, like, the age of consent specifically? Like, this is, like, the highest issue that must be talked about. It must be corrected. For years, feminists have redefined the age of consent, and they must be... Really? Is this the most pertinent issue for solving this fucked up country? I don't think so. But, yeah. So, let me see here. What else do I have? I have a bunch of Hassan stuff written down, and I also have a bunch of tipster stuff written down. I'm gonna... Do you get... Fucking tipster, dude. I don't know. Apparently Tipster had a meltdown on stream. Covering Tipster at this point feels so cheap. Because it's so fucking retardedly easy to, like, mock Tipster. I guess same thing with Hassan, though, too. I don't know, dude. The chat really likes Tipster stuff, though. Who cares? It's funny. I know it's funny, but, please do. See, this is the thing, right? I'll never understand this. So, Tipster had, like, a meltdown about us on stream. It was pretty crazy. I feel at this point covering Tipster is just so retardedly cheap and easy that it's actually like beneath me to fucking talk about still because it's like, oh yeah, we need to own Tipster. Really? Do we have to own Tipster? But people like it, and I will admit it is fun. Even still, it is fun. So I did have some tipster stuff written down. Let me see here. I'll be checking my Discord or whatever. See if Tom wants to call in. Exactly why you should do it. It's easy, fun content. It might be beneath you, but be us gutter snipes love it. I don't know what that means, but I assume that means you guys want it. I don't know, man. Dude, Tipster's been going down a fucking weird path. It's been pretty strange to watch. I mean, he's updated to give you guys the fucking Tipster update, I guess. Can't be beneath you if you're bottom. True, I am at the bottom of the barrel right now. That is true. So, Tipster apparently is going to be going on a debate panel and arguing why children should transition.
Potential debate topics in the future. Like, I do have someone that I was supposed to bring them on for a debate. I want to say it was like 2 weeks ago now. But they had to cancel. We both had to cancel and reschedule. And I'm going to be rescheduling with them soon. They want to debate the topic. I've kind of teased this debate a few times up to this point, but for anybody who's still been waiting for that debate, it is still going to happen. I have to reach out to them and see when they're available, but it's a debate on the issue of minor transition, and so I want to have a conversation
minor transition
about that. So I have to reach out to this person and see if they're still down to have that conversation.
Now, why the fuck is this Tipster's content now, dude? I remember when this guy was like a chill gaming YouTuber and stuff. Now he's going to be debating why kids should be allowed to transition, like surgically and everything. You know what I mean? It's so fucking retarded. And if you look at Tipster's Twitter, did he unpin it? No way, dude. He did. Hold on. Let me look this shit up. He had this tweet pinned since like fucking yesterday. Yeah, where I was talking about Tipster's Twitter feed is promoting children transitioning and pro-deplatforming, cancerous-ass ideology. Tipster's like, yes, Augie, I do support the rights of trans youths to have access to gender-affirming care. And if you got an issue with that, here's a tissue. Owned. Completely fucking owned. So he celebrates this stuff now, right? It's just actually fucking sickening. Tom says, Ag. Alright. It's just so fucking ass. What's up, man?
Yo, what's up, bro? How's it going?
Dude, I haven't talked to you live in a while. What's up, man? I'm talking about Tipster.
There's like a. Are you talking about? Yeah, I see on your screen. Have you showed chat the Wojaks, or are they not privy?
Which ones?
Let me actually pull it up. I think this is like the funniest picture ever posted to the internet.
What's up, Turkey chat?
It's the one of him. It's him as Rapeson.
What?
You know, Rapeson is this particular Wojak, and someone, I think it was Spondyle.
What the fuck is this?
Spondyle drew him as Rapeson, and then drew Keppels as the other one, or whatever.
See, here's the thing, right? So I just recently found out what soyjack.party is. I had no fucking clue what this thing was, and I found it out
like
because
the best website of all time, bro.
Well, dude, I was researching Goon Clown, which, by the way, might be one of the most horrifying stories. And look, I'm pretty desensitized to everything nowadays. I was watching Goon Clown, I was like, dude, I gotta fucking take a shower or something, or like take a walk and like refresh my brain from who this person is, right?
The Goon Clown stuff is like really, really fucking evil. Like just dark. It's like the darkest depths of anything is like what the giggly Goon Clown is.
Dude, I was gonna cover it and I was like, it's too much.
Oh yeah, no, it's too much. I think it's too much. Like even reading it, like reading the scripts for it that I had to read a few days ago was like, it's literally just like the video is literally gonna be an hour-long video of people being like, I like to rape kids. Like that's all it is.
Yeah.
And it's like this person fantasizing about like molesting their niece and shit. Like it's just horrible. It's just the worst thing of all time.
Yeah, chat's asking for a summary from it. I guess since you've done the research, yeah, you did explain a little bit of it. Basically, it's just like fucked up, like weird, like trans gooner. I can't say that word seriously. Gooner. It's a gooner. Okay.
So actually, the only person I've seen that's really made a video about this so far is Lanza, of all people.
Why the fuck did Lanza cover this? Are you kidding me? Lanza draws Lanza commissions like fucked up porn of their like OC or whatever, and they jerk off. No hate to Lanza, by the way. I just know that as a fact, which is funny to me.
Lanza, okay, that's true, but Lanza does like the
maybe a little bit of hate.
Lanza does like the losers creeps pedos videos. You know what I mean?
Oh really? I thought Lanza just does like Wikipedia commentary.
No, Lanza's been like doing more like this disgusting furry did this lately.
Oh, okay.
They kind of are trying to be like Mama Max type thing lately, which is, I mean, you know, pretty fine. And they do like the losers creeps pedos. But so basically, what happened with the Giggly Goon Clown? Okay.
Oh no.
Here's what happened with Giggly Goon Clown. So there's this person on Twitter named the Giggly Goon Clown who's a part of the gooning community. Now, Augie, are you familiar with the art of gooning?
I wasn't before, and I'm still not now. It's just people that like to jerk off, right?
No. So jerking off is one thing, okay? Gooning is specifically jerking off for hours and hours and making it like your lifestyle. And they believe that once you goon for long enough, you reach a sort of meditative state.
A meditative state. It's enlightenment.
They believe that you reach a meditative state of enlightenment through gooning, and so their whole community is also based on like getting off to like increasingly depraved shit. Like porn addiction is their life, it's their lifestyle. Porn addiction is like a huge thing to them. It's important.
So they turned porn addiction into like a religion.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Being a silly Billy lately. Yeah. So.
Are you okay? Are you gooning right now?
I was just.
Are you like doing this currently as we're speaking? Like, what's going on there?
Dude, look, Smaggle sent me some really good furry porn. I just want to save it real quick before he deleted it off the Discord DMs. Okay.
Holy fuck.
He sent me a new Whitney, Wisconsin video. Straight fire. Check it out on my new website, turkeytown.net. Okay. Anyway, so basically, Giggly Goon Clown was a Twitter account that was dedicated to talking about this kind of stuff, like talking about like, you know, their fetishes. They had like a Discord server. They were friends with all these people. They weren't like huge or anything. They weren't like a huge account, but they had let me think, like 7,000 followers, like 7,000. So like it's like a decent following, like more Twitter followers than like most people from our community, right?
Right.
And all their followers are just obsessed with like Coomer stuff, like jerking off, whatever, right? That's their whole shit. Okay. So
this sounds a lot like Tipster. I'm not gonna lie. Tipster has been obsessed with jerking for like years, dude. He'll go on stream and talk about his porn preferences for like hours and shit. I'm getting some strange, you know, ideas right now.
Related to Tipster and Keffels, another part of these people's identity is also tied to transsexuality. Now, a lot of people will say, you know, like being trans is like whatever, and there's definitely a lot of like innocent trans people. These particular people were trans for the explicit purpose of getting pussy, and they use their identity as a way to like get into women's bathrooms.
Chris Chan mode.
Yeah, exactly, Chris Chan mode.
All right.
So they're straight up evil. So Soy Jack Party finds this person's account, the Giggly Goon Clown. They think they're funny as fuck. They're like, this person's retarded. Look at all their posts about like sniffing farts or whatever, right? They thought it was really funny. So they decide to start posting about the Goon Clown. Okay, they decided to start posting, and Goon Clown gets mad all of a sudden. Goon Clown's fucking raging. They're like, "What the fuck's going on?" They don't know what's happening, and so Soy Jack Party keeps memeing them. They keep memeing them. Eventually, Goon Clown starts like blocking all of them. They change their name from Giggly Goon Clown to Silly Gay Clown on Twitter to like try to avoid them. But Soy Jack Party doesn't give a shit. They think they're hilarious, and as Soy Jack Party does in every scenario.
Soy Jack Party, by the way, is like a Kiwi Farms like website.
No, it's more like Soy Jack Party is an alt-chan, so it has the same format as 4chan, like the same kind of code.
Right.
But basically, it was just created to like share Wojaks. Like they just find Wojaks.
Yeah, they
really
make
funny.
all this like weird fucked up art, dude. There's got to be a lot of these like Soy Jack fuckers in my chat because I see these memes on Twitter all the fucking time, and they all like use this coded language that when I started researching the Goon Clown shit, I was like, oh. They come from this website. All right, I understand.
Yeah, so they have a coded language around coal and gems. So coal being bad and gemmy being good. They say this one's a real gem, real gemmy. Okay. They also really like the built for BBC meme. This is a big one.
I like that meme too.
Well, it describes your lifestyle. But I actually once posted on Soy Jack Party. Me and my girlfriend were like bored in a hotel room. And because they post a lot about me, I was like, what if I self-post there? So I did, and immediately the entire thread was like, how do we dox him?
Nice.
They did not successfully dox me, but it's kind of like an endearing thing. Like, they dox people for any reason. Like, it doesn't really matter.
It's like a symbol of respect. If they dox you, that actually means they like you.
That means they love you.
Right.
So because they love the Goon Clown, they're like, okay, we're going to dox this person. They successfully dox them. And then they're like, okay, we're going to hack their Discord. And they do. And what they find is a bunch of child porn.
Okay, great. Awesome.
They find a server that's also full of
not really surprising if you look at their fucking Twitter page. I mean, weren't they like publicly fantasizing about like raping their dad and shit and all this other like literally like they would fantasize about raping kids. I guess that was in the Discord that was all hidden. Like publicly they were just like a coomer, but privately they were like a fucking child porn.
There was this one quote about they were like, I can't wait to rape my crack addicted dad under a bridge or something.
Yeah.
Like, they were crazy. And the thing is, like, the end result of all porn addiction is pedophilia. That's my belief. Like, if you just go further and further down, because it's like, it's the ultimate taboo, right? It's the ultimate taboo.
Well, porn is supposed to like desensitize you to like all kinds of fucked up shit. If you watch a lot of porn, it will make you gay, for instance, right? Like that's also a thing that happens.
That's what happened to me. And apparently that's what happened to Goon Clown too. But no, so basically...
That's real, by the way, because you're jerking off to you see other people's penises, you're jerking off to it. It's like, oh, it's straight. What do you mean? No, it's all gay. You're jerking off, looking at penises, it conditions you to become gay.
If you look at your own dick when you piss, like what the fuck's wrong with you, bro?
That will also condition you, but it'll take a lot longer.
I don't even know how big my dick is, okay? I've never even seen it in person, okay? I've only seen it through underwear, okay? That's it, you know. I can speculate as to its massive size and girth, but I don't really know. I don't truly know because I won't allow myself to touch it. But anyway, so Goon Clown gets exposed. They kind of go into damage control mode. They start deleting shit. They run. Soy Jack Party reports them to the FBI, and as Soy Jack Party goes through their messages, keep in mind this is not a small amount of messages. They hack them, and there's 170,000 DMs on their Discord account, so there's a lot. Some of that is in personal DMs, some of it is in servers, but the biggest one is in Giggly Goon Clown's Cringe Circus, which is a server they would invite people to, and the majority of the users were like active on Twitter. I'd say about 20% of them were talking about molesting children, maybe a little less. There was talk about every fetish. I actually have a list of the categories that were in this server, and I can read these to you. They're pretty fucking. I mean, they're just pretty fucking wild like that. I don't know how else to put it.
Yeah. So the thing is like I saw this like screenshot, right? That it's like this one like infographic where it has like all of their most fucked up tweets, their most fucked up ideas or whatever. It also has their docs like spammed all over the fucking thing. So if I were to pull it up on stream right now, I would easily get flagged. But yeah, I've just that image alone, just the teaser of it was like enough for me to be like, all right, I'm done researching this. This is fucked. This is like beyond. Let me read the list of channels in their Discord. So, you know, when you guys start a Discord server, okay, you're probably going to have stuff to the effect of like general chat, maybe like a gaming one, maybe like a drama channel, maybe you'll have like a memes, like just normal people stuff, okay? Here's what they had. They had lewd gaming, 2D humans, 2D furries, captions, animated, audio, cringe, IRL, gay porn, AI, autism speaks, block sexual, BNWO, which I think is something having to do with black men and white women, crap, clussy, corpo worship, diaper sexual, drug addicts, emoji sexual, feet, feral fuckers, fursuits, hog sexual, hypnosis, latex, macro, objectophilia, photomorph, pink pill, plushophile, satanism, scat, vor, Bugs Bunny, FNAF sexual, as in Five Nights at Freddy's, Fap Night, as in Fortnite, Homestuck, as in the Tumblr comic, Pony sexual, as in My Little Pony, Sonic sexual, as in Sonic Josh, Stitch, as in I think Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. Why?
Memes, DM me, and hook up. So just like the worst thing of all time. Like I don't really know how else to say it.
You've got to be like beyond the pale. You've got to been jerking off since you're like fucking 5 years old to be into all this shit. But you got to be at the end of the line.
Yeah. So
that's terrible, dude.
So let so let me tell you where this starts for them. So by going through the DMs, I managed to find messages of them talking about, I mean, this is according to them, I don't know if it's true, but they appear to be someone repeating the cycle of abuse because when they were very young, they I think they were molested by like their babysitter, according to them. So yeah, basically from there they were molested when they were like 10 or 11, and then that kind of turns them into like a porn addict, and before the age of 17 they're kind of trying to get away from it, and then the final thing that kind of pushes them over the edge is in the middle of the night at like 3 a.m. they run out in the middle of the street while they're jerking off. They only have shoes on, they're jerking off outside alone at night, and they come and they go, "Hail Satan!" and that's like the point of no return for them, and past that point they just
obviously everybody in this server is demon possessed. I mean, you didn't have to tell me that. Like, it's obvious. Like, that's just fucking real too, by the way. I mean, look, chat is getting on my ass right now because they're like, oh, whenever Augie talks about anti-porn stuff, he sounds cringe and conspiratorial. It's all fucking real, bud. It's all fucking real. You look at that shit, I mean, this is where it fucking sends you. Now, not everybody goes down this far. Most people don't even come near this territory, but I mean, look.
Most people stop at like farts, which is a crazy point. Which is a crazy point to say that you stop at, because that shouldn't even be a thing.
Don't pat yourself on the back if you stopped there, okay? Don't act like, oh, don't worry, I only stopped at farting and fat fetish and all this weird shit, right? You're still fucked, but just because, you know, it could get worse doesn't mean that you're not already a piece of shit. I don't know, man, dude. I just have no fucking, dude, the porn obsession people have online, it's gotta fucking stop, man. It actually has to. Like, you can't fucking defend any of this shit, right? Like, when I see people talking about jerking off, that should be a shame in and of itself. Like, you should be banished from, like, any decent society. You should be, like, categorized into, like, a group of, like, do not interact, because it only leads to worse and worse things.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like promiscuity is talked about a lot, but like porn isn't talked about enough. Like casual sex is really demonized, but I feel like porn is not as huge of a talking point as it should be.
I mean, look, dude, at this point,
at least
it's like
sex. At least it's in real life.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, it's just like you gotta draw the line in this fucked up world somewhere. It's like, okay, so if you go to like a page, like, I don't know, where some guy's just like, I don't know, Andrew Tate's talking about, oh, the woman he has sex with, it's like, yes, I will take anything. Like, promiscuity, who cares at this point, right? Like, with the internet and all this fucking weird, like, subspace of shit, like Giggly Goon Clown and all this, no, just please.
Yeah. So kind of the way that this blows up a little bit is it's talked about on Soy Jack Party, and then Soy Jack Party starts running into issues. Soy Jack Party gets dropped by their host. They get dropped by, I think their DDoS protection gets dropped. Someone starts actively DDoSing them. Someone shuts down the site and then starts it back up and starts spamming it with CP. Just like there's like a concerted effort to deplatform Soy Jack Party so nobody can talk about this. Valid L's is the biggest person to talk about this. Now, they did get things somewhat, I think they took the focus away a little bit from where it should have been. The focus should have been on the Goon Clown. They because it's Valid L's, they instantly were like, Finster and Chris from Mr. Beast. Finster and Chris, as far as I can tell, were not involved in this. I know there's been some other story about Chris being a Shadman fan. That's pretty deplorable, but that's just not related to what we're talking about. The thing I'm most concerned with in this case, like, is the actual child molesters and child groomers, which, as far as I can tell, the Goon Clown is. Ella, Jean Hollywood or whatever, as far as I can tell, they are into lolly. They are into, Shota. So they are like a really gross person. Undoubtedly.
Well, not only are they, I know about the Ella, like the trans porn star or whatever, not only are they into that, but they're also into, like, their fetish is like getting children addicted to like porn or whatever. And they talk about that.
So it's called.
So
EPI.
in my opinion, they're like fucking, I mean, face the wall type shit. Like, in my opinion,
I agree. They're fucked. Like, God, I think God should do something to them. But that being said, by comparison, they didn't actually message a child, from anything I can see. And the thing I'm more focused on, just in this case,
well, how did they get these children addicted to porn though if they didn't message them?
They didn't get anyone addicted to porn.
So it's just like a fetish or what? Like, what were those DMs about then?
They may have indirectly, just by having their like Twitter account,
by being a porn star.
Yeah, Goon, and they did brag about that, and they were like, "That's hot," and that is disgusting, and I do read that in the video. But Goon Clown personally messaged children and groomed them.
Yeah.
So that's
so just a wonderful mess of people. And what Valid Els was doing was because the trans porn star and I forget their name, Hollywood Ella or whatever. Anyway, this person hung out with Chris from Mr. Beast.
I don't think you understand.
Finster.
Ella Hollywood is the trans porn star.
Yeah, I know. I just don't know. I forgot what their name was or whatever, right?
Oh, okay.
But they hung out in like April before all of this shit with the GoonCon thing got exposed, right? So the Valid Els was saying that Chris from Mr. Beast and Finster are part of this giant pedophile network, and that's what you're responding to.
I mean, I'm basically just saying like the focus really should be on Orion Grant Passmore, the giggly goon clown. Jean Hollywood is like being talked about more because they're famous.
Right.
But
sorry to start the stream off with such dark material, chat.
but it gets like it's just so like maybe
It's
I'm
disgusting.
just fucked from like comparing it, but like there's just like 10 times worse people in that chat. In that server, in the situation. So I'm just more concerned with the people who like physically committed a crime that hopefully could be arrested or something, you know?
Right.
As far as I can tell, this person didn't commit a crime. Even if they're like,
should be a crime.
disgusting and even if they're disgusting and I mean, it should be a crime. They should be in fear of their life, in my opinion.
Dude, I opened up my stream today. I was talking about the Mr. Girl shit. I don't know if you saw that, right? Like his new article, which is obviously
Actually, I have that on my timeline.
Yeah. If you're planning on discussing that or whatever, I don't know. I looked at the article or whatever. I was like wondering, I was like, did I make a mistake? And even though when I platformed this guy, I was obviously to like fucking argue with him and point out like why his logic is like fucked or whatever, right? But it's like even just like platforming a guy like that, like I look back at that, I'm like, did I make a mistake doing that? Like, was that fucked? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like looking back, like, I don't know. It's hard to predict where things are going to go. Like you can just like,
because it's like you have this idea. It's like all ideas must be debated. They must be countered. They must be attacked. Whatever. It's like some ideas should not be debated. They should just be fucking actually deplatformed. Like I fully believe that now.
I think you just have to act accordingly, case by case basis. I mean, realistically, Mr. Girl has been deplatformed, right?
Yeah, from YouTube and Twitter a bunch of times. I think he's back on Twitter now, though. But
yeah,
I'm off
Mr.
Twitter.
Girl, yeah, I saw that you got suspended again. What'd you do?
5th time. They don't send me an email. I think they sent me an email like a week later, so I'll find out then. Ever since I got my account unbanned like 2 weeks ago, they were flagging everything I was posting, though. It would never like get me banned, though. It would just like, your account's been locked or whatever. And it wouldn't even be stuff that was that bad.
From Def Noodles, is this John Zerka? This YouTuber confessed to being a pedophile and trying to cross state lines to fuck a minor.
Yeah. It's a drama clip that somebody just linked me in chat just now. We just took a look at that.
I can screen share if you want.
Yeah,
you already looked at it, or
I looked at it. I'll look at it again with you.
Okay. Here we go.
All right.
John Zerka, we're just in agreement that he's just like a content
evil
scumbag. Like he's just like complete scumbag. Like he doesn't really care about anything. Like he just wants to be famous, right? That's literally it.
Yeah.
She's 16. I'm a pedophile, but you can have us.
You and me? What you mean? Okay.
He's 16?
Dude, I couldn't watch the clip with video on. I didn't feel good about it. I was like, is this an actual 16-year-old girl? Like, fuck this, dude.
I'm a pedophile. I went to a state where it's legal, 16, and I fucking bust inside a 16-year-old.
I think she's not. She's just some random chick, but he's saying he did to a different chick.
Kyle.
He loves this 16-year-old girl.
Dude,
that girl is fucking ratchet, bro.
Dude, what the fuck was that?
That girl needs the power wash on her fucking pussy, dude. That's disgusting.
Dude,
that's fucking someone stick some just like Tide Pod her, put her in the dryer and shit, just like. And same with him, like he just needs to be like submitted. He needs to be in like a Mayan sacrifice where they take you to the top of a temple and submit you to the sun god.
Bro,
like,
this whole stream, I've just been wondering, like, why is this like the main focus right now of like the red pill, the online rights or whatever, like the new, not the alt rights, the new rights with Sneeko and Manosphere and Tate and all this stuff. Why is their number one priority like the age of consent? Like the age of consent is a feminist construct that needs to be addressed. Like they artificially created this age of 18 that, you know, creates like it artificially inflates the sexual market value of women. It's like, why is this, even if what you're saying is true, which it's not, but like, let's just say why is this like the most important issue facing America right now?
What I don't understand is why all the people who are like ranting about the pedophile elite are also talking about underage girls all
yes!
the time.
All the guys that talk about Epstein and all this stuff and like the Matrix and how they all want to fuck your kids or whatever, you know, like all these like teachers at school that are like constantly trying to like fucking, you know, brainwash your children. They're the ones fucking your children.
I don't know if you saw, but recently there was a stream. I think it was last night. It was Sneeko and Fusi. I think they went to Lil Pump's birthday, and at some point they went to dinner. I can't find the clip right now. Someone in chat can probably link it to me. But Fusi's talking to Sneeko, and he's like, "Dude, this girl's like young," because Sneeko brought like a 19-year-old, which is like whatever. I mean, she's of age.
Yeah.
And then he goes up to Sneeko. He's like, "Dude, what, you like young girls?" Sneeko's like, "Yeah, underage girls," and it was just like. Oh.
Yeah, I saw that clip too. I just watched it.
I mean, he was very like, oh.
Hopefully he was joking, but again, it's like when these guys are actually making real arguments for like about the age of consent and stuff, and about how, oh, here's the real red pill about the age of consent, but then they make jokes at the same time. It's like, well, I look at the jokes like a little bit less charitability than I normally would because you actually make these real arguments. You know, it's not really a joke.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like fucking. It's just fucking foul, and it's like all these people who don't actually believe anything, especially Sneeko, someone who rails against like degenerate activity.
Right,
like, what
dude.
does he do all day? What does he do all fucking day?
Dude, that's the other thing too. It's like, as somebody, like, I'm obviously right wing, right? But like, if I were to like, you know, who is the guy that I should look up to as the right wing pariah on social media? They're all degenerates and they're all fucked, and they all advocate for stuff that I don't fucking support, man. So it's like, if you're interested at all in politics, I mean, obviously it's like a fucking lost like hope. Like, if you're into politics, just fucking give up, quit. It's all a waste of time. It's all just retarded and shit.
Did you
especially
see Willie's
online.
new? Did you see Willie's new video about Andrew Tate?
The one he put out like 2 days ago, I didn't, but I've seen the other 3.
Yeah. So in the new video, he has even worse stuff. So first of all, he has a video of Tristan Tate bragging about taking a 17-year-old's virginity and then getting her on OnlyFans. And then he has also, he goes over this case that Andrew Tate likes to talk about, where he's talking about suing a false accuser. And that supposed false accuser was like groomed by one of his friends. It's like the worst story ever.
Holy shit.
It's a fucking insane like video. Like I'm shocked nobody's like actually talked about this. I don't know that anyone has. I think Brittany Venti's talked about a little bit of it, but it is truly just like one of the most fire videos of all time, and it's great because it goes over stuff that the mainstream media has not covered whatsoever about Andrew Tate. Willie Mack Show is doing God's work, by the way. Okay, that guy is like one of the best commentators right now.
Yeah, and it's so simple too, because his formula is literally just covering Andrew Tate without like a political bias, where he's like, Andrew Tate is misogynistic and evil and says mean things. It's like when you cover from that angle, but then you also ignore like the actual damning stuff about Tate, you just sound like a fucking idiot that's easily able to be dismissed by Tate and by all of his fucking friends, right? Tate can look at most of the people that attack him and just write them off instantly as leftists or as the media or as the Matrix. He can just write all those people off. But if you were to write Willie Mack off as one of those people, he would just sound like a fucking idiot, because Willie Mack is obviously not coming at it from a biased point of view. He's just looking at the fucking facts of the case and saying, hey, you're a fucking liar. You've also done horrible shit. You pretend to be this moral, righteous figure, but you're obviously not.
Yeah, Scabbers in chat said Zerka's just a troll. He was, yeah, I mean he is a troll, like undoubtedly, but like I don't think it's that much of an own to just be like, haha, I'm a pedophile, like all day.
Well, Zerka and Tate are different because Zerka is a fucking troll, right? So like he's obviously just content brain, so he can write off all the horrible shit he does as, oh, it's just funny for the content, right? Tate is different because Tate is he was content brain when he first rose up and he first became super mega popular, right? But well, super mega, maybe super popular, right? But Andrew Tate is a more, like, parades himself as this moral figure, as somebody that's helping the youth, as somebody that's like, oh, I want to donate half of my money to charity and help, you know, poor countries get water, and I want to talk about the morality of like the, young men today and stuff like this, right? I want to spread Islam and Islamic religious values and traditionalism.
By the way, he's only doing the whole like charity thing now as he's about to go to jail.
Right.
Yeah. Here's Smaggle sent me the clip. We can watch this.
All right.
An hour ago.
Send her to a nice restaurant. Send her $100. Tell her to get herself a nice steak.
So while I third wheel you?
Yeah.
The clips are going to be so bad, me sitting off in the corner while you guys are chumming it up.
It's G7. We don't care about what people say.
G7.
Your choice. I'm going to go up. I'm going to let you make the grown man decision. I love you.
I'll see you
later
at
tonight.
Post Party. Bruce, you try to eat quickly, meet me at the party.
Fuck you.
Yo, what the?
Sorry about that.
Brucey.
He's a dumbass. He brings a 19-year-old to a fucking double date. Huh? Thank you, Sneeko. Come here. You actually like young girls?
Yeah. Oh, man, beautiful. Underage?
Oh, where's my other... Oh, I got it. My girl will be...
Like, dude, no wonder his family doesn't talk to him anymore. This guy's a fucking freak.
You actually like young girls? Like, I like how Fuzi asked that question. He's like, oh yeah, dude.
He's like, you actually like them? He's like, oh yeah, beautiful, underage. What the fuck?
He specifies it.
This is just it's such degeneracy, man. These people.
It's just so bad.
It's so gross. Like they're literally at this point, the red pill thing has fallen off to the point that I think that the majority of them are just going to become open pedophiles.
Yes.
Fresh and Fit got demonetized. That must be their next move, right?
I mean, have they not argued that already? I don't know. I've ignored mostly Fresh and Fit stuff. I saw they got demonetized, which is not surprising.
That's all I really know about their recent stuff. I don't really know what else happened with Fresh and Fit recently. I think they got demonetized. Vito Gesualdi posted the clip, and it's like, I mean, I don't really like Vito's take here because what Vito's doing is cheering on them being demonetized. But regardless, like it's not shocking that they got demonetized based on that clip. It was
didn't they literally like put on like, I mean, I know they're black, right? But they were like calling.
They were dressed like Jews.
They were dressed like Jews. They were calling.
Myron dressed up like a Jew. He was like, "Who controls Instagram?" It was like, yeah, no.
Well, then they're also doing this response to Abba and Preach, and they were calling them like N-words and monkeys, and I know they're black, obviously, so you know, but still, it's like I'm surprised it took this long not to support it or whatever. Because again, that's the other thing too, right? It's like all the people that go after the red pill and all these creeps and stuff.
The Jews who control Instagram.
Nice.
I mean, sorry, we got the video up. You want to watch it? I don't think Chad has seen this. Can we play this on? Is this TOS? If it's in context, we're criticizing them.
Yes, we're Jewish. I work for Milo now. I don't know if you knew that.
I did know that, actually. Milo told me. He told me that you guys are working together now.
Yep.
I wish you a very prosperous business relationship.
I'm on the A24 campaign now, and we give 20% of Yeezy revenue to like the synagogue, so we're cool.
Oh, it's funny how the Jews who control Instagram, the girls are getting more naked for these random people who just going on here.
Look at Myron's outfit, bro. What is he wearing?
Dude,
and
what
Nick's
the,
there?
what the fuck?
We have the banks. We got the media. He's gonna be canceled by tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I've already contacted ADL. Don't love the Muslim. Love us. We control everything.
Fuck, that bitch is a liar. And
He
she
looks
is
like a Native American now.
ugly ass Jewish bitch.
You know
what? You know who was saying that?
Now you do.
Hey,
Oh
fucking asshole.
No.
How many
Xena.
times I gotta tell you, you're gonna get canceled for that?
I'm sorry, you're the chosen people.
Thank you.
It's just, I didn't know why.
This is random girl. Just like, you're Jewish, you suck. Like, it's
I
crazy.
like how even like the
Fuck
hoes on their
you.
podcast are all anti-Semitic too. Like even the whores are all like, "Fuck you!" like
Where do they find these? Where do they find? do they find these girls in the America First like Minecraft server? Like, where do they find these chicks, bro?
Dude, these women or whatever, they acquiesce to any man that's around them, right? So if all the men are like base red pillars, like they'll instantly just start spewing that stuff instantly.
Dude, listen, there's just a type of woman.
It's
that's just
woman's
retarded.
nature, dude. They must conform to any man that's around them. Now they're all screaming, you know, who controls the media.
I mean, they're being more racist than Myron, and he's dressed up like a happy merchant. Like, that's crazy.
Why would God choose
TD Bank, you dirty
Why would God choose 5'2" people?
You bank with TD Bank probably, right? You
How do you know that?
Yeah, your account's gone. Your fucking account's gone, buddy.
I think he's a Jewish man. Of course he is.
What's wrong with her face? Why does she look like that?
Dude, his hands.
She looks like a Bogendorf. Look at the Botox. Destiny's just sitting there not saying anything.
Why is Destiny here? What the fuck?
This is the most fire, just like cast of all time.
Yeah.
He's rubbing his hands, dude.
What the
That's
fuck?
crazy.
Obesity.
Her ex. Oh yeah, that is Martin Shkreli's. That is his ex, isn't it? Oh shit.
Martin Shkreli's
She, like, left-
ex?
Yeah. So the Jewish girl, she like left her family for Martin Shkreli. I think that girl. I'm not even kidding. This is the most fire cast of all time, bro. We're in a good place right now.
TD Bank probably, right? You
How do you know that?
Yeah, your account's gone. Your fucking fucking account's gone, buddy.
I think he's a Jewish man. Of course he is. I'm not even lying. Yeah.
Shut him over here. Look at this Jew.
Obesity is not a
you
good
don't have the
sign of good
chutzpah for this.
genes, is it?
Huh? What is this?
Obesity is not a good sign of good genes, is it?
Hey, I can't hear the synagogue of herpes. Well, did it obesity?
The synagogue
The
of
synagogue
herpes.
of herpes. Let's go. Holy
This is
shit.
crazy. I mean, it's not surprising. You know, I still don't support their censorship or demonetization, but it's
Nah.
not surprising they got kicked
By
out
the
of
way,
YouTube,
I just
right?
found
you can't,
out
you can't say this.
Zerka got demonetized same day as Fresh and Fit as well. So there's that.
I mean, this is not. On one hand, Fresh and Fit's like the Jews are coming to cancel him, and then Zerka's like, I'm a pedophile. So like, what do you really expect?
Dude, what
do you
the
really expect from
fuck
either
is
of these
American
people?
politics even? Like online social politics is just this now. It's like you're either a pedophile
I mean, this is
or
not,
you're a Jew.
This is not truly. This is just entertainment, right?
Yeah.
This is not real politics. Like,
I don't know,
yeah.
dude. I mean, this is supposed to save Western culture. These are the new skeptics of our time.
yeah, I mean, are they the skeptics really?
No, what the fuck?
I feel like, I mean, it's closer to like Andy Worski shit.
I don't even know. Dude, this is just brain rot.
But it's like the return of blood sports, which I mean, for all the crazy shit they're saying, I kind of like that. It's like we're back to like the peak internet.
I mean, no, in
degeneracy
terms of
on
content,
live
yeah,
stream.
this is fucking great, right? But it's like American like online political discourse is now just like you're either like on the side of censorship or you're a pedophile. It's like it's one or the other. Pick your choice, right? And then if you criticize anybody from the Red Pill group, you got the call. You're, a Mossad agent. It's just so fucking stupid.
Yeah. Also, a little bit of someone in chat says Destiny being in the middle is really funny. I'm actually streaming tomorrow, and I should be talking to Destiny for a bit of it.
You talking to Destiny?
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about Nick is not green, super mega stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I want to red pill him on it. It should be good. So, yeah,
That's interesting.
I'm excited,
What's
I guess.
Destiny's take on all that?
He doesn't know about it, so I'm gonna try to tell him. I'm gonna try
You're
to
gonna
fill him
explain
in.
it to him. I watched your video with Chud Logic.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, he's
He was
interesting dude.
grilling you, man.
Well, I appreciate that. He's more confrontational than most. I appreciate the fact that he was like, if he felt that I was like fence sitting, he was willing to talk to me. Did he post that on his channel? Actually, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, I was watching the video replay on his
He
YouTube
did. There
channel.
we go. Turkey Tom gets confronted. Turkey Tom confronts Shut on his content. Convo gets contentious. This is a funny fucking
Dude,
this
the
guy's-
intro of it is so funny. He makes you look like a cuck in the intro. It's so
Does he?
fucking funny. Like watch
Let me
like
see
just
this.
the playthrough.
Okay, that's where you lose me because I think she.
Okay, I'm sorry, Tom. This is a retarded take. I'm just going to say it how it is, rather than the optics. Of, like, looking bad.
I am interested in the truth, but what I don't.
Not
know,
at the
I
cost
don't
of your
know.
reputation.
I feel bad. Was that joke off color? Is that not good? I don't know.
Dude, I didn't realize you were so fucking soy.
The fact that he's Jewish only strengthens his case, as they seem to have a strong belief about intellectual property law.
His intros are just so nuclear. It's...
Hello, Mr. I mean, you gotta get people in the door, right? I don't
Yeah.
really blame him. You gotta get people to watch. I thought it was a good conversation. I liked it.
No, it was. It was really enjoyable.
Yeah, he's cool. He was really interesting. I like him. When I had him on stream, he did go off a little bit, but it was like, I don't know. It's good to get that perspective, even if I have to censor it a little bit for the YouTube upload. You know?
Well, so did talking to Chud like alter? So my understanding, right, is that you were coming at it from a more skeptical point of view, whereas Chud's like, "Fuck the woman, fuck Lex, she's lying. Super Mega's getting fucked over here," right? You were coming
His
at it from a
actual
more
opinion
balanced.
is way more tempered than how he phrases it at first. Like his opinion's not that crazy.
Really? So you guys agreed at the end.
I mean, we met pretty close in the middle, I would say. Yeah.
Nice.
The reason you're fat.
No, you guys got McDonald's and all that shit, right? Before you Jews came here, we were eating breakfast.
Yo, what up, Drew?
bacon,
Thanks for the
and
donation.
eggs,
Tipster is fucking
to
fat,
destroy
dude.
Us and to fuck a wall, the wailing wall.
Don't worry,
of
we're gonna
faggot.
cancel him tomorrow. He's gone. I already told the ADL.
I got the call.
Hey man,
Oh my.
y'all are getting canceled tomorrow. 6 million died. Fucking piece of shit.
$6 million for 6
million.
million.
It was exactly 6 million.
Was
It
it?
was not a hair
No.
less.
What about 5999999? Is that okay?
ADL's being notified.
APAC.
Myron Stein is here. Anybody?
Okay, I think we've seen enough,
Yeah.
but you get the idea.
So
like
what?
it's not shocking to me that they got demonetized on YouTube. I hope they'd get it back, but I don't know. Like, what did they really expect? You know, save
Dude,
that
they'd
stuff
have to
for Rumble.
actually get the call to get that shit back, though. For real, it's too late. I'm surprised it took YouTube this long, though. Again, not to like cheer for them or anything, right? But it's like,
I'm
dude.
surprised they're not banned. That's what I'm surprised.
Yeah.
They'll probably get banned when like articles start coming out, which they will. Once the articles start saying they're pushing anti-Semitic rhetoric and YouTube's done nothing to stop it.
Dude,
then
you
they'll
know
get banned.
Sneako's got to be like seething though that they've been on YouTube and getting that AdSense this fucking long right after. Like Sneako blew up and in like a month they clapped him. But Fresh and Fit, they've been a thing for like 2 years now, and somehow it took them 2 years to lose their money.
Well, it's because he talked about Sneako talked about the election and vaccines, which is totally off limits.
Don't they do that too?
Not as much. They might joke about it, but Sneako was like going hardcore on that.
Maybe I'm just stupid.
And it
They
was-
just put all their like edgier stuff on Rumble though. But I've seen so many fucking crazy clips from them.
It was also because he was doing the whole thing where he talked about how he was like Chad needs to get fucked. That one was pretty
Yeah, dude, I remember I defended that video when it came out, but I look back, I was like, that was a pretty risky fucking segment there. Even my own comments, like when I put that video out there, were like, damn, Augie, like shit, like he was literally like acting out like a fucking rape scene. He's like, you need to just get fucking. He just did it for like 3 minutes straight. I'm like, oh shit.
Laura Forces, who actually watches the slop show. I mean, I kind of have watched Fresh and Fit now and then. Not a ton, but I've seen a decent amount of Fresh and Fit stuff, and like they are kind of funny. And even early on, they had like a little bit of decent advice for men. Before Adam 22 was a confirmed loser creep, you know what? I was watching them go on No Jumper because I was a fan of No Jumper, and they didn't say anything crazy. It was pretty good, you know what I mean? Like they were just talking about like good advice for men and, you know, being a high value man. And I don't know, it was like very like borderline red pill stuff, but it was very like just nice. It was just nicely packaged.
Yeah, I mean,
it didn't rope in a lot of like inconsistencies. So it was cool. I was cool with that at that moment. But I think that they've just as they've grown, they've needed to change the content, I think, to get increasingly more famous and just keep making money. And what makes them money these days is just, you know, going further and further into like how crazy can we get on stream? Like how wild can it fucking get?
Look,
And,
most of what these guys like
yeah.
Sneako or Tate or Fresh and Fit say, like from my point of view, is correct and true. It's just I just hate them as people. Like that's the thing, right? They're not genuine. They're there to sell me shit, right? It's like just because they say like the base thing like about the true nature between man and women. It's like, yeah, I mean I agree with that. That's all real and true, right? But people get confused with that. They get too obsessed with like the ideological warfare where it's like if you criticize them, you're on the side of the left, or if you are, you know, in support of them, you can't ever criticize them because otherwise you're Jewish and you got the call. It's like everybody is so fucking short-sighted when it comes to covering these fuckheads. It's very fucking simple shit, right? And most of the stuff they say that's true, it's not that fucking difficult to figure out. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, yeah. A lot of their advice is very like common sense, but at the same time, when they started saying it, all the like, you know, libtards, breadtube, like the Vosh type people were like, "Fuck these guys, they're misogynist," and they were right, but like not at the time, like not for those reasons, you know. They were being really stupid.
Most people just need somebody to tell them like the common sense. They just need to hear it from somebody else. If they can say it in a loud or persuasive way, people are like, hell yeah. Like Andrew Tate Shorts, where he's like, stop being lazy, get up and work. Like people, that's such obvious shit. Like everybody should be motivated to work no matter what, right? But people need a guy like Tate to come out and scream it to their fucking face. And when they hear that shit, they'll be like, damn, this shit really resonates with me. I really like this shit. When in reality, the message is pretty simple, right? But people just need...
Apparently everyone's dad's been playing Funko Pops and...
Yeah, literally, dude.
Splatoon, so... Like,
it's because this generation of parenting sucked, apparently. I mean, I got lucky, but like for most people, everyone just kind of coasted by and had no fucking guidance, so they turned to the internet, right?
Yeah, I'm
Which is crazy.
I'm very thankful for my family because they were pretty based.
It's so crazy that the whole concept of having an internet dad is like real. Like people actually like need like, you know, an internet father figure. Like I thought that shit was like a joke or something people said to like, oh, what do you need an internet dad? Like as like a fucking joke to like insult you. That shit's actually real though. Like so many people online like really need somebody to like set them straight. And it's just, I don't know, it's a reality.
A little bit of I guess a little bit of sad news just to bring up. You probably know what I'm talking about. But friend of the show, friend of I guess probably both of our shows, Young Crip has unfortunately passed away.
Dude, that shit
you guys have
actually
probably
made
seen
me
him on
depressed
Twitter.
last night when I saw the news.
Yeah, it was sad. I wasn't like his best friend or anything, or even good friends. I'd say more like acquaintances to barely friends. We talk now and then. We did talk a few weeks ago because he had gotten in the JonTron video, and I was just talking to him, and he was proud of it, whatever. And it seemed like a great moment for him. And not that long ago, Brandon did a video about about the Juggalo Festival where he took Young Crip there. I know that was one of his dreams. So. He did his comedy shows and stuff. So it seems like he got to accomplish a lot while he was here. But yeah, it's just I don't know. I remember when this dude was like starting out in like 2015 or something, 16. Like he was editing for The Right Opinion back then. I remember seeing.
I
his
remember
stuff,
that
and he was
too,
a pretty
dude.
Cool dude.
Yeah, no, I
and that
saw
was just,
this
like, way
guy
back
like
when.
way early on. It's like I'm so like upset that I never got to like meet him at anything, like at like a VidCon or something like that, right? Because I never met him or had any conversation. I had a few like brief conversations with him, but I really digged his style of comedy and stuff. And I don't know, it was just always cool to see him. The Brandon video and stuff like that recently, dude.
Yeah, it's very I mean, obviously everyone knew he was sick. I mean, it's it's not hard to tell looking at him. But I mean, I thought that I don't know. It's
His
just not something
Twitter
you think about
feed was
until it
the
just happens.
best.
It was great, yeah. It's not something you think about until it happens, and then it just like, it's weird to think he's gone. Like I almost don't believe it,
Yeah, dude, his Twitter feed was the fucking best. Anytime, because I'm always getting banned and stuff, so I'm making like 20 new accounts, whatever. He'd always like be one of the first people to like refollow me too. Like he'd always be like, I don't know if he like ever like watched anything I made or if he just enjoyed me like on Twitter like as a mutual and stuff. But yeah, dude, it was just really. I saw the news last night. I was like, damn, man, like really, like. That actually, like, obviously when, like, people, like, die online that I don't know, like, usually it's, like, yeah, it's sad, but it's, like, I don't really fucking know these people. I don't know him either, but I actually felt it. I was like, damn.
Yeah. It's sad. I don't know. Like, I didn't cry about it, but I did, like, I don't know. It's weird. When I think about it again, I'm like, fuck, like, I'm not going to talk to that guy ever again. He's really dead. So it's a surreal feeling. I haven't really had, like, a family death or anything. That I've experienced, so
yeah, same, dude. Like when it happens, I'm fucked. I'm so screwed because I've literally like, dude, my great grandfather is still alive, so
yeah, all my grandparents are still alive. Not my great grandparents, they're too old, but all my grandparents are still alive, so yeah, I don't know. We just like tweeted at each other the other day. Like fucking 2 days ago.
Dude, I saw in the chat saying Augie felt grief for the first time in his life. Congrats. Thank you for that. Yeah.
He finally felt emotion.
Yeah, for the first time I was like, what?
Certified sociopath. I had tweeted something. I was like, because everyone was saying that I look like Leafy, so I was like, I think I do. Fuck, it's over. I'm gonna.
Dude, this
end
chat
myself.
is ripping me a new asshole right now. They're like, the only time Augie felt grief was when his dog died and he fed him dry ass kibble. Fuck you. Yeah, that is true though.
But then he he was tweeting stuff like the last thing he said is on my birthday. He said he was ready for the alcoholic turkey tomahawk because I turned 21.
Oh shit, that's already happened.
Yeah, true. That was like I don't know. It was nice though. It's crazy. Too bad, bro.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Yep. Dude, I don't know. On that note, what else has been? I don't know how to change topics here.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm tearing up a little bit, sad, but anyway.
Shit.
John Zirk is probably fucking gonna molest someone or something.
True.
That's the story.
Let's talk about. Let's go back to pedophilia now.
Right. Yeah, let's go. Let's just go right. That's what he would have wanted, right?
Dude, what the fuck have you been up to? I heard you went to like Rome or some shit. Like, what was that all about? You just traveling and stuff?
Yeah, I just went there with my family for my birthday. It was cool. It's a great city. Super interesting because there's like literally like 2,000-year-old buildings in the middle of like coffee shops and just like a normal city. And they don't really have skyscrapers there. I think they have a building code so that like things don't really get taller than the temples. So there's no like there's nothing really above like 7 or 8 stories or whatever. Yeah.
That's cool.
So,
yeah, I've heard like mixed reports about Rome, so that's good to hear. You had a good experience. Dude, I don't have a fucking passport. I've like never left the country. I need to get that shit sorted, you know what I mean?
Vaxxed?
Yeah, no, dude. No vax. No
I would say,
passport, no vax for me.
You should get one because leaving the country is really cool. Rome's really sick. I almost say like Italians, like the people are like fucking retarded and annoying, like, and just like the way they talk is stupid. And also like everything there is slow. Like service is not fast. They're not rushing anywhere. But when you do get the food, it's usually really good. Like I didn't have a bad meal there everywhere I went, and it wasn't like super expensive either. It was relatively cheap.
Yeah, dude, you know where I've been looking at going is Spain for my first international travel. Aiden sold me on that, dude. You know, Aiden's been like everywhere around the world for like the last like 2 or 3 months, right? He's just been going everywhere, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
And I didn't understand like how he was even like doing all this, right? But then I realized like, oh, he's Jewish, you know, his like fucking grandfather's like giving him all this, like he turned 18, like he's allowed to like travel the world now or whatever, right? Like he's just like going there by himself and stuff. So, you know, he's been doing all this like travel. I've been calling him and like chatting with him a lot. He's been selling me on Spain lately.
Yeah, Spain seems cool. My parents went to Barcelona not that long ago, I think. And they also went to Lisbon, Portugal, which is supposed to be cool. Rome is particularly cool just because of like the historic significance. Like I went to the Vatican. That was really sick. That was like an amazingly beautiful building. Something I didn't realize
link up
is,
with your ancient Catholic roots there in Rome.
Yeah, I mean, I think technically on my dad's side Catholic, on my mom's Orthodox, but you know, I guess kind of the same thing. But dude, the Christians in chat are about to rage at me. For what I just said.
Dude,
they're about to get fucking mad.
Ortho Twitter is not gonna like this one.
No, they're not at all. But yeah, so that was pretty cool. Something I didn't realize is, so Vatican City is technically not in Rome or Italy. It's technically its own country. It's the smallest country in the world. Legally, Vatican City, which is like a very small, like relatively small area, like not even close to the size of a town. It's surrounded by walls and it's its own country, where the Pope lives and, you know, like all the priests and shit. But that was really cool. The building's super beautiful. I had like a tour. There's no AC in there. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, fucking God doesn't have AC? What the fuck is that?
Oh, really?
But it was super sick. And even apart from that, like just there's this building called the Pantheon that's I think it was built in, the version they have now was built in like the year 200. And it's basically this giant, I can pull up like, if I just look up Pantheon. It's this giant fucking building, and it's in the middle of like all these other. It's a giant temple, and to give you, it's probably like 7 or 8 stories tall, and it's in the middle of all these other just like normal ass buildings.
Yeah.
They're just like normal, and it's just been there for 2,000 years. And when you go inside, this is what it looks like. It's a giant like sphere, and there's a hole on the top. And there's no glass there, so when it rains, it just rains inside. And they have like a 2,000-year-old drainage system to drain it. They thought of it back then. And keep it like all of this is like original. Like it's not reconstruction. Like this has been around for almost 2,000 years. And it when the sun shines inside of it, they created it so it's not really a sundial, but at different times of day it will shine at different places. And I can't remember what day it is. It's like the first day of spring or some shit like that. Dude, what are you laughing at?
My fucking chat is so fucking funny. They're like, I learned this in 6th grade. Fuck you. Talk about trans pedos. Like they're all just shitting on us right now.
It's just cool, dude.
Tom's
What's wrong with these people?
He's embellishing. Look, chat, we have time for drama 24 hours of the day. Let us embellish in some great cultural history and experience this, right? And talk about it. This is good for your soul, okay?
Listen, we'll get into the Catholic Church next, but we're going to save losers, creeps, and pedos conversation for in a moment. The sun shines in, and I think that at one day of the year or something, the sun shines above the door, and the emperor used to like walk in there and be like, I'm fucking God and my dick's so big. It's just a super cool building. So yeah, Rome is really cool. I'm glad I went.
Nice.
But I'm also like, the whole time I was there I was like, I need to be recording Tom Dark videos. Like I was just, you know, I was wanting to go back, but yeah, it's good to be back.
Good shit, man. Good shit. Yeah, dude, people have been going
question.
on. What's up?
Would you?
Would I? Fuck you. Are you kidding me? I thought you were gonna show me Logan's.
If you say no, you're transphobic.
Dude, I thought you were gonna show me Logan's like busted wife, and then I click over. It's fucking Chris Tyson. Fuck off, dude.
His wife isn't busted. She's just ran through. She's not busted.
Dude, what do you think about all that shit?
I mean,
the Dylan Dennis.
She gets around, bro. She definitely gets like. What else is there? Like
Dude,
she gets around.
Dude, I gotta be honest, dude. This is like promotion for the fucking fight. It's like some of the craziest shit I've seen in like a while now. Do you see the press conference earlier where he's just talking? Like his only like. It's funny too because Dylan Dennis isn't even really like that funny during the press conference, except when he brings up how fucking ran through she is, like just over and over again. Yeah, it's like that's all he has to say, and everyone's like, "Oh shit." Oh my god.
She's literally just this song.
Actually, fuck me. No.
Nice.
Literally this fucking song, dude.
It's fucking terrible.
A little bit of tongue cleanup for me when it's time of the month. I guess that's why she calls me blood-sucking cunt. I just do what she says, sit at the foot of the bed while she's giving.
Jarbo the Hutt needs to make a song about Logan Paul's fucking wife.
He does. Yo, Mike the Bike through 20 says, I gotta go. I'm getting things ready for my birthday tomorrow. New parody this Friday. A new album featuring Willie Mack, Bo Blacks, and more releasing September 1st. And 6-hour birthday stream this Friday. Have a good stream. Check out Mike the Bike on YouTube, everybody. Thanks for the support, man. Jarbo, dude. MC Jarbo, what's he up to lately? Have you been following this like AF Ethan Ralph shit? I'm sure you've seen a little bit of it. Not at all?
I vaguely know of it, but not really.
Yeah, like Ethan Ralph split with America First and all that stuff.
I try to just stay away from all that stuff because it's just like interacting with most of those guys is like a zero sum game. Like you don't really gain anything from talking about Ethan Ralph. Like he's not really famous anymore. So it's just like, what do you really?
True. It's just entertainment.
Also, they all like to flag people down. So it's like I just don't really want to talk to any of those people, bro.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I've just been I see so much of that shit on my fucking feed because like the guys that do cover that, they fucking cover it like a lot. Like I see that shit ever on my fucking feed. It's so funny.
Logan Paul just apparently he responded. Happy Punch got an interview with him. Should we watch this real quick?
Sure, let's hear it. Logan Paul.
Dylan.
So Logan, why are you marrying this fucking whore?
He's posted has rattled me.
Never did I think he would be like getting the IDubbbz treatment.
He's a dumbass. I've been through the fucking social ringer. I've seen it all. I've heard all.
We've seen it all too,
I know
buddy.
exactly who I am.
Is he high or something? Why is he?
He's always high, dude.
Exactly who my wonderful, beautiful fiance is. I'm the happiest I've ever been in my life. Some moron troll posting some bullshit on Twitter will never faze me ever.
Oh, he's mad.
Yeah, Dylan lies about everything. He photoshops it. He's fake. He's fake all around. Fake fighter, fake images, fake tweets,
dude, he is cracked.
Cease and desist, fake confirmation 8-round fights. He's a fucking liar.
So he's denying the cease and desist. That's interesting.
I mean, you can't really send a cease and desist for that. Like most lawyers are not going to be. Like I guess you can find a lawyer to do anything, but like it's just retarded.
Dude, Logan is always high though. Like anytime I'm watching like any of these boxing events, right? He hasn't boxed in a couple years, but I'll watch like these Jake Paul fights and they'll pan to like Logan in the crowd. He's like fucking spinning around and shit. He's just there to sell his prime and stuff. I'll never forget this one fucking interview they did at this one. It was like a fight like 6 months ago, and he's just sitting there. He's like, "Yeah, man, like dude, drink prime." It's like that's all he's saying. Like that's all his brain can like muster up.
He's probably on Adderall or something, to be honest.
Dude, he's so mad in this clip though. You can fucking tell, dude. He did not have that energy at the showdown. He also allegedly he denied to do a one-on-one showdown with Danis. He would only do like a group showdown with him and KSI and Danis and Tommy Fury and stuff.
Clip of when people are passing this around? This is when Jake won his fight, and this is Logan's reaction. This is like Patrick Bateman. Like this is so fucking crazy.
What is this? What the fuck?
His face.
Holy
he
shit!
He looks like Patrick Bateman looking at the card.
Why does he look like that?
Because he doesn't give a fuck. It's not him, so he doesn't care. His little brother just won like the greatest accomplishment of his life.
Well, he hates Jake though, right?
Well, he kind of goes back and forth. Sometimes he's like being nice to Jake, and sometimes he's like trying to squeeze him to like get what he wants. Like he was really mad that he couldn't bring his prime bottle to this event. That's probably what he's thinking about. He's
have
like,
you played that clip on stream of them arguing about how like, oh, your boxing promotional company won't promote my fight even though we promoted you? And Jake's like, so what? You're a fucking asshole. Like you guys just don't know how to do business. Like they obviously despise each other.
I can play it right now.
Yeah, pull that up. It's like obviously the Paul brothers suck, but like out of the two, like obvious. Oh, the Too Lazy to Try. I love that guy's fucking videos.
Yeah. I got the clip from him.
Documentary saying I'm drinking Prime. Me posting.
Hold on, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna go piss and get someone to drink.
I gotta entertain the stream. All right, Turkey
No,
Team chat.
I'll let it play. You do
All right.
a little Hassan content. It's my own video.
As soon as it launched, carrying it around everywhere with me until I got a deal.
No, and I appreciate.
So it's
I appreciate all of it.
And Jake talked about it on Aiden Ross's stream as well, where he said he feels like Logan clearly is willing to fuck him over if it will benefit him in the short term. But then he'll like pull the brother card and be like, but we're just brothers, when he thinks that's also convenient or that can benefit him, right?
But I just thought I was just curious about that because when KSI is running his mouth to you, I'm like, why is Logan not punching him in the face? What the?
Yeah, business, I guess, is business. It is weird. It puts me in a weird spot because like I don't know how to feel about it. I personally don't like it because it's like here's this guy.
This guy literally left the stream, dude. He's gooning right now.
Dragging me down, constantly jumping at every opportunity to pull me down and to defame me and to say anything bad about me. And then my brother's like acting like he's best friends with them. And then even when people ask like, oh, you know, they asked Logan like, oh, who would you pick in the fight? And Logan's like, oh, I don't know. That would be tough for me. Like, no, it's really not. Like,
wait.
And
So when you ask,
he eventually says like, well, I would have to pick Jake, but he plays both sides definitely, and it does get annoying. But it's
This
like,
isn't the clip that I was
respect
thinking
his
of.
Hustle as an entrepreneur and as a businessman because he, you know, created this multi-billion-dollar company now with his enemy, and I can't hate on that. I want my brother to accomplish his goals, and I'm happy for him, and he's so successful and doing amazing, and to me I'm just proud of him. I'm proud to be related to him. I'm happy for him, but definitely it hurts me sometimes seeing that for sure.
Yo. If Dylan. Yeah. So I mean, in conclusion, Logan's like sociopathic.
Dude, that's not the clip that I was thinking of, but that is like another example of it. I'm trying to find the from I think Drama Alert Twitter put it up. Let me see here. I should be able to find this quickly. But yeah, like obviously they both suck, but of the two, like Jake is so much more infinitely likable.
Jake he's like shit talking his brother now, full on. He did a podcast on
Here it is.
You know how Logan has Impulsive? Oh, you have it? You want to send it to me? I'll just
I just DM'd it to you. There you go.
Okay, yeah. Okay, this is from the same podcast,
Ridiculous,
I think. Here we go.
That's ridiculous. I couldn't bring in a Prime bottle. DAZN, who, by the way, on the Misfits card, KSI's event, promoted the fuck out of your fight against Nate Diaz. DAZN was not allowed to promote the Prime card. That's ridiculous. Whose ass was that? It was Nikisa's, dude. Nikisa's on your team. He's not on Team Paul. He's on Team Jake. And we're a family. And he knows that. And so, yeah, bro, he doesn't get along with everyone either.
Why would I want to promote his event? It's KSI's event.
Because I'm on it. I'm on the other card.
But they could promote you versus Dylan, but you guys weren't even announced yet.
But I'm on the card. We announced that.
Yeah, but this is the thing is like like you understand why, but then like you just don't want to accept the reality.
No, the reality is the tables were turned. The Misfits event promoted your fight against Nate Diaz, and you refused to promote KSI's fight.
Wait, but if they want to, if DAZN is on, if Misfits is on DAZN and they promote our event, that has like, okay, cool.
But our fight is on DAZN too. And by the way, that's super fucking whack of DAZN as well. It's not just you guys. I think it's lame that they yielded to who's ever.
Why even bring this up on a podcast? Is he like mentally deteriorating?
Yeah, I don't even know, dude. Logan's going through some shit. But I just like it was so
totally
funny. Like Jake's like, look, dude, I don't give a fuck about promoting your event. You guys promoted my event. That's just bad. I think he says that right now. Like that's just bad business on your part.
Yeah.
A request that was.
No, because it's our event. We're in control of what goes on there. Of course.
I just think it's lame. And also
lame.
I'm not gonna promote their event. What the fuck? Why would I do that? That's stupid.
Because they did it to you. And it
because I don't know why the fuck they would do that either.
They're retarded.
They're not good at business. They don't have that out in their fucking contract clauses. Fucking idiots. That's their fucking problem. Stupid fucks. We're smart, diligent. We think of fucking everything.
He's so based.
So Jake did a podcast on it's called BS with Jake Paul. It's like his equivalent of Impulsive. and he basically just talked about the fact that his brother has always just like shit on him and disrespected him, and he does not like care about him at all.
Oh my god.
It's like the beginning of the podcast.
Context, Jake.
The
you were on
truth behind
Impulsive
Logan Paul. Is he
2 days
just
ago,
exposing his
and
brother
you-
now openly?
I think he's basically just said like he didn't do it for the longest time, but he's doing it now because he feels like his brother has a giant ego problem. He said the only way he would hang out with his brother or talk to him ever again is if he did ayahuasca and had an
Wow.
ego death.
So when his brother is going through like the most controversy he's ever faced, not just like the wife stuff or whatever, Dylan Dennis, but also the CryptoZoo stuff that he's getting, like last week, like all the media outlets like ran this story that Logan still hasn't repaid all of the people that he scammed from CryptoZoo. So Jake's just adding on to it. He just doesn't give a fuck anymore. He's like, this guy sucks.
In fairness, like I don't know, it's hard to blame him in this situation. Like Logan has just been consistently a fucking dick to him like forever.
Yeah. It's just so funny how
Yeah.
like literally the entire world has turned on Logan, even his own blood.
It's not. I mean, it's not the entire world. He's in the clip where he
He's got
talked about
KSI,
Dylan.
I
How he's like
guess.
a coward. In the clip where he talked about Dylan, he talked about how he's been through worse. That is true. He literally at one point was the most hated person on the internet during the Suicide Forest thing, and he came back from that.
I guess. Maybe, I mean, obviously I don't know what it was like for him to experience that versus this, but I feel like CryptoZoo, which is like the worst thing he's been through because it was like the most brutal. And then like the Dylan Dennis stuff is just the icing on the cake.
CryptoZoo was not worse. You're misremembered. Dude, the fucking CryptoZoo was not covered by ABC News. The Suicide Forest thing was covered by everyone. He had to like change his whole career trajectory. That's why he made Impulsive.
Maybe
to,
I'm just
like, seem
tainted
more
because
relatable.
I don't even really think the Suicide Force was that big of a deal at all. Like I did not give a fuck. Like I had to like pretend to care about that stuff, but I didn't really think the video was that bad in comparison to how the rest of the world reacted to it. Obviously, I think it's
At
bad.
the time, literally everyone was talking about it. Cabos' most viewed video of all time.
That's
Which
true.
is taken down now.
No, he
Got
did get a lot of
23
pressure
million
for
views.
it, but I mean, he got equally to me the amount of pressure for CryptoZoo. And it was over something that was far more legitimate.
It was not, dude. It was not the same amount, dude. Okay, Cabos' video about Logan Paul got his CryptoZoo thing got 100K views. Maybe he had like one with 1 mil. CoffeeZilla, he did a video about Logan Paul, right? I think he did like 2 or 3. I think the biggest one had like 9 mil. Cabos had a video with more than double the views about the Suicide Forest thing. He was on ABC fucking News, dude.
You know, I'm not
If you look up
denying that it was
Logan-
massive, but I'm saying like
It
look
was
at the
bigger. It was
look
way
at the
bigger.
yeah. I mean, look, I'll take the L if it's bigger, right? But I'm saying like look at like what he has to respond to there, a fucked up video versus what he has to respond to a CryptoZoo. Millions of dollars being stolen from his fans, investigations up his fucking asshole. Everybody on the internet covering this. I mean, literally everybody was covering this, and Logan was so cornered he had to like decide: do I bring this guy on my show? Do I not? Do I run? Do I hide? Do I try to embrace him? He ran through every strategy in the fucking book to cover this shit up, and none of them worked.
I think you're right. Like CryptoZoo is a worse offense. Like he did something worse. But in terms of the actual raw backlash that he got, like it was the Suicide Forest was way crazier. And I think it's just because people just describe like for whatever reason like sensitive social issues, they see that as way worse than stealing money, which is not how it should be, but that is how it is, which is why you have people more mad that he filmed a dead guy than that he stole millions of dollars.
Maybe I'm just like completely retarded. Like, look, I'll take the L if like that. If socially it was worse for him to go through the fucking Suicide Forest. What is your honest thoughts of that video?
The Suicide Forest?
Like, obviously, we can both agree that it was fucked, right? But do you think that it's the worst thing you've ever seen on the internet? Because everybody treats that video like, oh my god, this was horrifying. It's like, dude, it was It was too goofy for me to fucking care.
My like meter for what's the worst thing I've ever seen is like fucked because of the stuff I make videos about.
You're right.
I would say that like looking back, like I don't really care that much. I would
It was
say
just
that.
such a like strange
it is
thing.
It is very insensitive. Like it's fucked, but I wouldn't like. I don't know. I don't care that much. You know. I think he's just like retarded. I think stealing money is way worse than like filming an insensitive video.
Yeah.
So it was a lapse in judgment. True. Severe and continuous, bro.
Well, the other thing about it to me too, and comparing like CryptoZoo versus the Suicide Forest is like the way that he's able to respond to that is so much easier with the Suicide Forest than it is for CryptoZoo. With the Suicide Forest, he can sit there and say, oh, I've made a continuous lapse in my judgment. I'm a good guy, and pretend to be a good guy for the rest of his life. And eventually, after like a month or two, he's done with that. He doesn't really have to deal with that anymore, right? Whereas with CryptoZoo, he can't just sit there and be like, I've made a severe it's like, no, you didn't make a lapse in judgment. You scammed a bunch of people, and now you have to pay out millions of dollars. To me, the way that he has to get out of one situation versus the other is so much more worse with CryptoZoo. You can't get out of CryptoZoo. That's a permanent L.
Plus the guy who was the victim in the Suicide Forest video is a dead man who can't even speak fucking English.
Right.
And the people in the Suicide Forest, the people in the CryptoZoo thing are like, they're alive and they want his money right now.
Yeah, the people that he has to go up against is a bunch of people pretending they care about this random dead guy in Japan versus with crypto. Sorry for being insensitive, I'm just saying it. But like, you know, whereas with CryptoZoo, it's like actual real live scammers and people, everybody will sympathize with somebody that's gotten fucked over money wise, right? Everybody loves money. Everybody acknowledges that money is like super important, right? So you don't have to pretend to care about the people that got scammed by CryptoZoo. Everybody, it's like, well, if I got scammed, I would give a shit. I'd be mad as fuck, right? So it's like to me, CryptoZoo is so much worse. But you might be right that, yeah, socially it was so much worse because he got more, like, infinite more coverage. To me, CryptoZoo is like more of a scarier scandal to go through because you can't really get out of it. It's impossible.
I was told the reason why he hasn't refunded people yet is because if he starts sending people money back, then that makes him liable. Like legally, that makes him easier to sue in like a class action.
Yeah, I've heard that before. I don't know if that's true.
And then he would have to hand out like 20 mil. I mean, it makes sense to me, kind of.
Yeah. Well, time to sell some more Prime, I guess.
Guess so, bro. So speaking of boxing stuff. Someone said you see that Jadion shit with Logan. I saw that Logan called him Two-Face, which I don't really know what that's about, but I did. It's probably on Drama Alert if I had to guess, right? Let me see this. Logan Paul, yeah, here. Have you seen this? Logan Paul called Jadion a two-face bitch backstage.
I have not.
Here we go.
Two-face bitch, huh?
How am I Two-Face? How am I Two-Face, Logan? I wasn't the one laughing when Jake was making fun of me. I wasn't the one laughing when Jake was making fun of me.
I make one comment to ask your corny ass to switch seats so I can enjoy my day.
That has nothing to do with it. It's what you did with Jake. That's all it has to do. It's what you did with Jake.
My brother. I defended my brother.
But why were you defending him with KSI?
Bro, he's my business partner.
Okay, obviously, okay. Hey, I see where your loyalty lies.
You mad Two-Face.
No, I'm not Two-Face. I'm real when it needs to be real, and you don't deserve to be real too.
Yeah, right, bro. You
don't deserve to be real too.
Ever, bro.
Hey, you got another fight. You got a whole nother fight to worry about.
Yeah, and you.
I was keeping the jokes. I was keeping the jokes.
Please leave.
You're the one that called me.
Yo, please leave.
Hey.
You're a corny live streamer,
Please,
bro.
say less.
Please. Corny as fuck. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, say less, Logan. Hey, good luck with your fight, Logan.
So what's the beef here? Like, why are they mad?
I don't know. I think that probably why he's mad is because
like, I know Jake and Jadion have beef, but Logan? Or was it from Logan?
Here's what happened. So Logan Paul and Jadion show up to, I think it was UFC.
Oh, that was Logan. I thought that was Jake. Yeah, you're right.
It was Logan, and they're sitting in the stands, and yeah, this is it. Loses
Dude,
it on Jadion
Rosa
Live.
Park Jadion.
So he's basically sitting, and then Logan comes. He's like, "Hey, can you not film? I'm not cool with it right now. I don't want you to stream me."
He told him to get to the back.
Live right now?
On Rumble. Man, we live. Say what's up to chat.
Oh, that makes sense, bro.
There's her, by the way.
Hey, Logan.
Huh?
You want to do some bets?
I only bet on the Barstool Sportsbook because that's a better place to bet. Better place to bet.
It was crazy.
It's good?
Bro, crazy. All right, bro. It's already, bro, everybody's tweeting about it. Oh, go back to their seat. Chill. Just gave up.
If his forearm gets under his chin, it's over.
Where does it say?
Points, you know.
He asked him to move at one point.
There. First of all,
you know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's right here.
Yeah, there it is.
And going. And something happened in Rory's eyes. He had a second of doubt. And that's all.
Want to switch seats with us?
This is where he's like, "Can you leave? Can you fuck off?" Which honestly, I feel like it's not that big. Like, I kind of get it. I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't want to be streamed or whatever. He was like, dude, I don't want to be a part of your show. He was like literally sitting right next to him. I just think it was like so funny how like Jadion like titled this and act like Logan Paul Rosa Parked Jadion Live, like told him to get to the back. Like he just played into like the racial element of it.
Right. And then, so what happened is after this happens, so he doesn't leave. Then Jake Paul, Logan Paul, Gideon. So Jake Paul goes to like, he goes to try to sit next to Logan or something and say something to him. And Logan like doesn't want to talk to him. And Jake is like, you're going to fucking treat me like Gideon?
Yeah.
And then Gideon does this stream where he says something to the effect of like, oh, so you're mad at me, but you weren't mad when Logan Paul fucked your girlfriend. I think it's this.
Logan Paul explains why he asked Gideon to move seats.
I had asked young up-and-coming creator Gideon to move his seat. He was seated next to us, and he was live streaming the whole night.
Yeah.
I think he was paid to be there. By the way, Gideon's not only a friend, but he works with us with Prime as well.
Isn't it crazy to think Gideon's like our age? You know, he's like 20. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, I was thinking he's like
Paul explains why he asked Gideon.
way older.
Oh, I accidentally started over. But yeah, basically he goes on live stream. He's like, he fucked your bitch or something like that. And so that is probably why they're mad or something about it. But I don't really. Oh wait, yeah, this is it. Here
Jake Paul has gone silent and had nothing
Who's
to
this
say.
fucking
I love these shorts creators.
This guy us.
After Gideon said this about his ex-girlfriend. Let
Bill
me explain.
Baines.
Recently, Jake Paul mocked Gideon.
I gotta
for
start
a
making
recent
shorts.
Situation that took place with Logan Paul. Here's the clip.
I want to just stay here. I'll just switch with Chris.
Jake was later seen making fun of Gideon, mocking him for what went down during UFC 287.
Yo, can you move to your left a little? I'm not Gideon. I'm your brother. I'm not a fanboy like Gideon who's like, oh yes, Logan. Oh yes, Logan.
Gideon was not one to shy away from this beef.
Jake
He
is so
doubled
cool,
down
man.
His live stream, even mentioning Jake's ex-flame Alyssa Violet.
Oh, okay, Jake. You can go toe to toe with your brother. All right. So, Jake, why didn't you keep the same energy when he f***ed your girlfriend while you were still dating her? But when it's about Alyssa, we're not going toe to toe. You know.
Who do you guys think won this altercation?
Look at this guy.
Who do
Look
you
at this
guys think
fucking
won
guy.
this? Who do you guys think won this altercation?
What do you guys think? Who do you think won? Fuck off. That's hilarious.
What battles of history? Gideon versus.
They are both a little bit racist though. Like, why is
You just
Logan?
ignore that. You just had no response.
Dude, I'm just thinking about how racist they are though. Like, why is Logan randomly getting into like in the middle of all of this shit, right? Like, he's just randomly picking a fight with Gideon. He just sees this like black guy he had like a minor altercation with like 5 months ago, and just randomly is like, "Fuck you, you're a two-faced bitch." Like, fuck off. Like, why is he targeting Gideon there? What's the point? Who cares?
Yeah,
Why waste
Vader
your energy
said-
on this?
Vader said, watch the whole clip. They cut out what Gideon said to provoke Logan. Where can I find that?
Tell Tom to pull this up. Probably with Smaggle's link in my chat. Profit Muscle. Who the fuck is this?
Oh, okay. That has nothing to do with it. That's literally totally unrelated. Smaggle, can you just fucking wait to get to the next fucking subject before you have to jump in and fucking spam everyone with what you need us to look at to dictate our whole fucking show? Dude, fuck you, Smaggle Daggle, okay? It's our
Smaggle-
show. It's not your show.
He thinks he's
Fuck
so
you.
educated
I almost knocked
on
over
the
my fucking
drama.
Tim Hortons drink, dude. Fuck off.
He thinks he's so
Holy
educated in
shit.
the drama. He doesn't know shit.
Dude, fucking Smaggle, you see that your little cyanide tooth? I need you to swallow that right now, okay?
Holy shit.
Kipnod for 5 says, wasn't Logan's dad exposed for being a pedo? There was a talk rumored over a sex tape years back. I don't know about that. I know that Logan's dad did like he was like kissing the girl members of Team 10 and like their assistants.
He's a
and shit,
gooner.
which was pretty. Yeah, he's a gooner. Yeah, Greg Paul kisses. Yeah, here we go. This.
He is a gooner. That is true.
Kissing contest, me versus my dad.
Oh shit.
Dude.
Hold on. What the fuck is this video? Dude,
I don't even know what that was.
2017.
The girl might not want to. I mean, you know.
Dad, you're good looking though. You're a Paul. Look at that.
Yeah, bloodline. Oh yeah, look at that.
He's stunning.
You
see that?
Bloodline. Yeah.
Hi. Hey. Hi. How you doing?
Like,
Kiss. Tech.
Dude.
Every morning.
Yes! Jake.
Good job. Okay, that concludes our contest today.
This is the worst group of people. Like, just imagine living with these fucking psychos, dude.
Dude, how does
Horrible.
it feel that to truly get to like the top of YouTube? Because I'm sure you think about this, right? Like, how can I get to the top? You gotta make content like this. You know, fuck commentary, fuck all that shit. You gotta like step out of the fields and just become like a fucking public lolcow psychopath.
Yeah, someone's claiming that Jadeon like he said something like to piss off Logan or something. I want to know what this is. Are you talking about when they were sitting? Or are you talking about what's the dirt said? Stop making everything about race. What are you talking about?
They're mad that I called Logan Paul out for the racist fuck that he is.
Disgusting, dude. Fuck that guy. Dude, do you remember Ohio Fried Chicken? Do you remember that at all?
Yeah, that was a good song.
Dude. That song is like more popular than anything we'll ever do in our entire lives.
Yeah.
76 million views.
76 mil? Wait, people watched this like it was a real fucking song?
I mean, yeah, apparently. 76 mil, dude.
That's depressing as shit.
This is a famous song.
Get yourself some sauce. Yeah, you a boss. Oh, see, that's how we're living. Come around town, you'll find me sitting near a pretty girl with no care. No.
Holy shit, dude.
That.
You
Why
can't even like watch it ironically.
Dude? Can I not just like stream and not have people like screenshot the funny faces I make? Just leave me alone, bro. Okay.
Dude, imagine having a Twitter. Imagine being on Elon's satanic platform.
I know, dude. What the fuck? Once they have ID verification for Twitter, blew them out if they do that.
I think that's optional,
like
but I don't even know. The fact that it's even there is like so fucking bad. What is it?
It
what
may
is
be
up with
optional
Elon?
for now, but what do you mean?
People need to cover Elon more, I think. You know, people always like incorrectly assume that I'm like an Elon dick sucker because I've praised like the good things that he's done, but I've also like criticized the horrible things that he's done. Dude, Elon is like trying to turn Twitter into like the metaverse or whatever. He's like competing with Mark Zuckerberg. Have you seen his like fighting stuff with Mark Zuckerberg? Like he wants to like go to Zuckerberg's house and like dox him on stream and like assault him in his front yard or some shit like that.
That's funny. That's more
based.
Billionaires need to be like that, to be honest with you.
That is based. I do agree with that. But dude, he is like on something right now.
And we talk about something that I did a little bit of research into, and it got really weird because all the links got fucking destroyed. Like all the links are just like gone now because the accuser deleted her shit. Have you heard of the Dean the Great situation?
Yeah, wasn't he like a fighter for Happy Punch that's not part of it anymore or something?
Yeah, I'm not covering Linus Tech Tips, by the way, right now, guys. Go away. Basically what happened is Dean was a fighter for Happy Punch, and everyone's going well. And then he's friends with Fusi, and at some point Fusi leaves Happy Punch, and then Dean is kind of like playing the field openly on Twitter. He's like, I'll go where the money goes. So then Keem kicks him out of Happy Punch, and then like a day later, the girlfriend I should say of the girlfriend of fucking Dean the Great, which is like an OnlyFans girl, she says that he like beat her or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
She says that he beat her. And she posted a video that's like it's hard to tell what's even going on in this video. I want to see if I can pull it up somehow, but the problem is that she deleted it off Twitter, and I have an archive, but I think I'd have to play it in like my computer's video player or whatever. Let me try to get it though.
You're gonna expose your files?
Yeah, dude, exactly.
Yeah, I saw there was like a call or whatever, like you and Nick and Keem and all these guys. I was out at the call too, but I was like out that night or whatever. You guys were all like researching this shit.
I was trying to get to the bottom of it, and then I recorded a whole video yesterday, and then everything got deleted. So thank God Nick archived it.
Wasn't his excuse for like beating her was like, oh, she's just a stupid bitch or something?
No, not even close to that. No, he said that she was lying. He said she was lying.
Oh, he had a real response. I heard that she put out this video or whatever of like him like assaulting her, and he was just like, she's a stupid OnlyFans bitch or whatever, and then everyone was just taking his side somehow.
No, it's not even close to that extreme. That'll be way funnier, but no, basically what happened is she says, let me get the videos because I just downloaded them.
Nice.
I'll bring it up on the screen share so you can see it, but she posts these two videos and she claims that they're evidence of him like beating her or whatever. Here it is, and I'll share it with my stream as well.
All right.
Okay, here we go. All right, so she posts videos claiming that it's evidence of him beating her, and it's kind of hard to tell what's going on. There's like an argument at one point. This is like a full video with no cuts, but she initially posted it with like a few different cuts.
Yo, get out of here, please. Oh my god, no, you just choked me. You did. What'd you do, throw the food at me and then come and grab my neck? Rip my shirt? You ripped my shirt. I have proof. Don't call me crazy for what you just did. Never put my hands on you. No, you did. Just now you did. Leave me alone, that's all I asked. Now you just leave. You're so...
Bro, you're skipping the best parts.
But there's like, you can't even tell what's going on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like...
That's what you did. You said, did that. You throw this food at me. You said, good. Just...
we can't actually see anything that happens on the video. So that's kind of like where it starts, is she posts this video, and then it turns into a conspiracy from him where he's claiming that it was all orchestrated by Keemstar and her to like ruin his life.
Let's go. Did he do that?
I mean, there's no, at least not that we have evidence for. I mean, I asked Keem and he was like, no.
Wow.
But she also posted this picture.
We should get Keemstar on.
If he wants to talk, I don't know if he wants to talk about this though, honestly.
Oh really? Is this like an underground story?
It's not underground. It's just like, I don't know if he wants to talk about it because it's one of his former fighters. You know. I don't know if it would be like a business, conflict of something. But she posted this picture claiming that this shows like bruises. I kind of see something there maybe, but it's really hard for me to even tell, to be honest. I'll let me screen share this so you can see this too. But,
yeah.
Like I don't really know what I'm supposed to be looking at here. Like, I am kind of colorblind in fairness, but you can't really see anything here.
Not really.
There might be a little bit of a mark here. Maybe like, am I supposed to be looking here? Like, it's just hard for me to tell. I don't know. I'm also not a domestic abuse bruise mark expert, but
true. You can tell when they're really roughed up, you know.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I know from experience. But yeah, like, so there's that, and then there's also all these other posts that she makes, and she makes a final video response that she deleted now. I might not even have that one downloaded because I think Nick only archived the stuff from the night of. She claims to file a police report. She said, I filed a police report against Dean the Great, and this is why. I usually am not one to expose someone like this, but this is a situation for me that I had to bring to light. I had to make a police report for my protection. He was emotionally and physically abusive towards me. As far as throwing things at me and name calling, I'm over being treated like this and letting someone get away with it because of their so-called status and me feeling bad for them. So there's that, and that's her claim. Dean responds initially by here's his Twitter. Let me see here.
This guy's spamming shit out there.
Yeah, well, in fairness, they both tweeted a lot. Let's see here. Okay, he said, it's sad to see someone you care about go through such mental stress. I went over there last night to break up with Kimchi, but she couldn't take it. Now she's trying to switch the story and create a false narrative. I would never touch or hit a woman. And here's the video he shows.
Move that. Move. You're not doing that. Get that out of my face. Move, get it out of my face. Move, bro. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. That's not cool.
Get your hand out of my fucking hands. I can record whatever the fuck I want. At this point, you give me no choice. I've been stuck in this bitch for 3 fucking hours.
Well,
I've been wanting to leave for the longest. Why the fuck can I leave, Danny?
Because I don't want you to go. Because I don't want you to go.
So that's the first video. Then he says, this is Kimchi messages. I need to go get help right now. Clearly unstable, man. It's sad to see. She's just saying, I need to go get help. I need to go get help. I'm leaving to go get help. I have to go get help. She says, this isn't about you. Just
phone
know
number
that, too.
check?
I'm fucked in the head. Oh, yeah, shit. Yeah, he just posted that publicly.
We just showed that. Nice.
We'll have to censor that. But yeah. And then The fans' consensus is just like this person said, her making lies about you is messed up, and although it's mainly her emotions taking place, she shouldn't be spreading the lies to tarnish her name. God bless both of you, and I pray this all gets resolved. He doesn't even seem surprised by this accusation, is the weirdest thing to me. So either he like the two explanations is like, you know, he's not surprised that he's being accused of domestic abuse, or he's not surprised because she's like crazy or something. But he doesn't seem like irate. Like he doesn't like. I feel like if I was accused of beating a girl and I was innocent, I would be so fucking mad.
Yeah.
But he didn't really do
Dude,
that.
I'd be like
I'm not saying that makes
suicidal.
Yeah, I'm not saying that makes him guilty, but I mean, this is what he said.
Since Happy Punch dropped me, bro, Keem trying to plot against me. This girl, they probably all planning this shit, bro. You dig what I'm saying? This shit's crazy,
Damn.
man. Obviously, as y'all see my side, there's always two sides to the story, bro. But as a man is going up, bro, there's always gonna be a female or somebody that's gonna try to ruin that shit. And they're gonna try to
Okay, I'm on his
fuck
side.
up your name, man. That shit's fucked up, man. But as y'all see, man, she's clearly not stable in the head. I wish her the best, bro. But this clout chasing, it's fucking, clout is a fucking drug. And I got my videographer here, y'all,
Yo,
right?
she is crazy. When we were at Tennessee, so many times I had to try to calm her down because she was screaming like crazy, trying to get in his face. I was even triggered
Who is this?
when I was in the room over makeup. She's over here yelling like, this kid's been through a lot. Like, she is lying out her fucking teeth.
There you have it.
There you have it, dude.
That's really,
I'm on his side.
that. She deleted a lot of her tweets. He said, bro, the screenshots are first saying I'm mentally unstable. I need to go to the hospital. It was 1 hour before I went over to her house. In the beginning, I'm literally grabbing my second phone. He has two phones. So I can leave because she likes to hold me hostage, which is what all the tussling noise is. Then she screams and throws herself on the ground as I tried to help her up. She ran away screaming, help me, and sprints out of the house. He also showed this video.
Leave me alone, bro. I don't care.
But I came here.
Leave me alone, though, bro. Leave me alone, bro.
But can I just ask what I did?
Bro.
That's
You know what it
all I
is?
need to
It's just
know.
fucked up, bro. It's just.
So there's that. He shows her sitting outside of his apartment, just like chilling, like just, I don't know, sitting on the wall or something.
Just there.
They show this frame where it looks like it's him trying to help her up. Like this is her hand, I guess. This is his hand. It's hard to tell what's going on. It's so blurry. He's just been retweeting people being like, they lying on your name, you ain't do shit, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know. I mean,
This
it's hard
is
to say
so
what happened
fucked,
here.
dude.
Like
social media has just ruined situations like this so much because now it's like a public spectacle. You have to like watch these two crazy people fucking tweet all this bullshit, right? And have to make like a moral judgment of what you're seeing here, right? It's like, whoa, this is nuts. Who's in the right? Who's in the wrong? You don't really fucking know shit, right? It's so impossible to tell because neither of them. See, this is the thing too, right? Nobody nowadays that uses social media is good at telling a story in chronological order of saying, here is what's happening. This is like the order of events. This is the conclusion. Nobody can do that anymore, right? So you just have to like look through these people's fucking Twitter feeds and then people are like deleting shit on top of it, which makes it even harder to like tell what really is going on here. It's just so ass stuff like this. And this is like every fucking day someone's accused of like a horrible crime, but you can never figure shit out because it's just impossible to tell. This reminds me of like the XQC stuff last week. I tried to cover that, right? And it was impossible because you have 3 fucking crazy bitches and XQC live 24 hours a day. All of them are just rambling and subtweeting and they don't want to get into the details of it, but they want to accuse each other of horrible shit and abuse is being brought up when it's convenient and all this crazy shit. It's like, man, what the fuck am I supposed to make out of this shit? This is just not human.
Yeah, Zerika Z says, sometimes you just have to shrug and say they crazy and come to no conclusion. I mean, there's really no conclusion to be drawn here. Like, I don't really know. Someone says deleting tweets makes you look mad guilty. It does a little bit. Maybe the reason she deleted it is because the police told her to. I don't really know. She supposedly filed a police report. I haven't seen that yet, but that's according to her. In fairness, 99% of people don't even do that, which is the first thing you need to do. So hopefully she actually filed a police report.
This is the other thing too, right? Like, look at the view counts of these tweets. Like, one of these tweets you pulled up had like 2 million views on them, right? Who the fuck, I mean, no offense to this guy, or if maybe I'm totally wrong here, who the fuck's heard of Dean the Great or this girl? These are people that were not in the fucking public, like, yeah, I'm sure he's fighting and stuff like this, right? But it's like, these are random people that now everybody is like, seeing this like incredibly personal like dispute between them taking place, and it's just so fucking retarded to watch.
He does have like 300K on YouTube, but I mean he has like 20K, not even 20K followers on Twitter. I think people are just hungry for like a false accusation story, you know.
That's what I mean.
Sorry,
though.
I just spilled coffee all over my fucking desk. I gotta go clean it. You can keep talking.
Good job, man. Good job, bro. Yeah, I don't know, dude. That's just what I'm saying is like, you know, these situations, just looking. The one thing that I will say that's based about Elon's Twitter is he's exposed the view counts of tweets publicly. So you can see like how many people are just investing deeply into like this story of these two people that nobody previously has ever heard about. Like, yeah, he's got 300K on YouTube, right? But is that the same 300K people looking at all this like domestic violence shit? No. These are random fucking people, dude. So it's like, I mean, I don't know, dude. That's, I think, a big reason why people have like lost interest in commentary content is so much of the content just become like just criminal investigations from a bunch of people like us that don't know shit about any of this. Like some situations are very easy to take a look at, right? Like I think with Slazo or whatever, that was like an example of, well, not Slazo, but like quite recently, right? Like that was an example of like, okay, most people, like I looked at that, right? And I was just like, all right, let's wait for his side of the story. He came out with his side of the story. It was very easy to watch and follow along with, and we could see that he's very clearly innocent of the crimes that's been charged against him, right? Most stories like this don't work like that. It's just random fucking bullshit, tweets, texts, out of context, nonsense, and it's like you have to like fucking, it's like solving Gordian's knot to figure out what the solution is.
I think the one unfortunate thing about these cases that I've noticed is that, and I mean, this is something we're probably both guilty of in some respect, in some cases, is that people become hungry for one kind of story. This happened with Quite, where people were hungry for him to be a rapist, and then they got proven wrong. And in this case, it's kind of happening with Dean the Great. I'm not saying he's innocent or guilty, but it's kind of happened with him where people are, you know, are hungry for him to be innocent because everyone loves a redemption story, and everyone also loves a story about a YouTuber who's a fucking pedo or whatever. So people are kind of hungry for these stories and just come to predetermined conclusions about what they are. And the unfortunate part is that a lot of YouTubers and YouTube channels will also cover stuff in such a way that supports the audience's preconceived notion of what happened, because it feels nice to be told that you're right. And so unfortunately, I think it just leads to a lot of like kind of bad takes in situations, and it does harm to the discourse as to what happened. I think the much safer thing is just to like give your take and then be like, you know what, but ultimately we don't know because we weren't there. Instead of getting super invested and going super hard on it. This happened with the Lizzo allegations, I noticed, where a bunch of people made videos saying that she's a horrible person. And it's
Lizzo
like,
is right.
We don't even know if all this shit happened. We don't even know if all this shit happened, you know?
I don't even know what compelled me to cover that situation, but I did. I made a video about it, and I read the articles and stuff, and I was like, what is she being accused of? Like, what?
Dude,
like,
I covered it because I was like interested in it, and then people like Sensitive Society, who claim to be like anti-cancel culture, made a whole he made this whole video where he was like saying how like Lizzo's a horrible person and like he knows it.
Dude,
he didn't even really acknowledge his allegations at all. You know?
The allegation was that, oh, they went to a fucking sex party that was optional, and then the people went to the sex party, they cried about it. It's like, well, you didn't have to fucking go. And then the other shit was just like, oh, they called me a bitch, or Lizzo called me a bitch, and that's misogynistic and anti-black. It's like, what do you mean?
They said she fat shamed people, and it's like,
but there was no evidence of that.
I don't fucking. Yeah, I don't really.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, that's the major thing. There's no fucking evidence of anything. And despite that, the reason that Sensitive Society did this, and he even opens the video by saying this, the reason he made that video is because he opens it by being like, you know, you guys already know I don't like Lizzo, so by the way, now I'm going to just basically treat all this stuff as if it's true.
I don't like Lizzo either. She's a fat degenerate, right? And she's just terrible. She promotes, like, you know, being fat, which is a crime against humanity. But it's like, when you look at the actual allegations, cloud
your judgment of situations. Like,
yeah, I looked at the allegations. I'm like, you know, when I look at a story, I decide, who do I want to hate? Like, who does it make like the most sense to hate here, right? And I looked at the Lizzo story. I was like, I hate the quote unquote victims way more than fucking Lizzo, because their allegations are fucking retarded. You know, and then they went on, which show did they go on? They went on like some show with their fucking lawyer, and they're like, yeah, I can't really get into it or whatever. I don't really have like a lot of proof. They went on TMZ, just spouting nonsense, admitting that they were saying nonsense with their lawyer sitting right in front of them. I'm sitting there watching this. I'm like, how is anybody covering this and thinking that they have a case? This is retarded.
Well, the reason why is because in the case of people like Sensitive Society, it's like fun. It's convenient because you get to shit on the person you already don't like.
I mean, I love shitting on people. Don't get me wrong, right? But I just don't. If the choice is shitting on people that is like the easiest person to shit on, that's way less fun, right? I'd rather shit on the stupid quote unquote victims that completely lied rather than fuck. I can shit on Lizzo any day of the week. It's so easy. She's fat. she's a degenerate, you know, fuck her or whatever, right? Like, yeah, that's easy, right? Why not look
But
at...
everyone has to treat everyone as if they're a terrible like rapist or something.
Yeah,
like, everyone
exactly.
Needs to be like can you not just call someone bad without having to like believe every terrible thing said about them? I feel like that's what we're supposed to do as commentators. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a journalist, but like there's journalistic stuff about what we do, and part of that is like having kind of an impartial take and like not being totally one-sided about these things. Like this happened recently in the Nick is Not Green thing, where Nick is Not Green made a video about Super Mega where he said his main goal was to boost the allegations of sexual assault, and then he spent half the video talking about like how Matt Watson from Super Mega supposedly cheated on his girlfriend, or that he calls Chuck E. Cheese Chucky N-word cheese. Like just completely unrelated shit. He just uncritically read a giant Reddit post of bullshit saying like fucking nothing, like saying nothing to dispute it, just treating it all as if it was evidence. Like literally the Flam meme, allegations are evidence, that's what it was. And it's just like, bro, this is horrible. This is a horrible way to go about this. But you get rewarded on the internet for covering things that way. Like they are more famous than you or I because of that.
Well, dude, you know what else is so funny too? Like switching from sexual assault here for a second, right? Even stupid stuff, right? Like H3 debates XQC about copyright. I covered that on stream like last week, right? And I thought H3, not only did I think H3 obviously won the argument because I already agreed with his position, but I thought H3 did like a really good job of debating XQC and making him look like a fucking complete fool, right? So I was covering it, but then I had people in my chat that were like, fuck you, you're sucking up to H3, because I've done years worth of coverage shitting on H3, and it's like, guys,
this is why you need
I don't give a fuck. Like, what do you mean? Like, I'm not here, I'm not running this channel. Do you guys think that I shit on H3 for the sole purpose of shitting on H3? No, I shit on whoever the fucking bad guy is, right? And usually it's H3, but in this case it's not. And it wouldn't be fun just to shit on H3 for the sake of it, because it's easy. I can always shit on H3. It's the easiest thing in the fucking world, right? I'd rather shit on the other guy instead for a fucking change, because if you're all in it just for like fucking content and shit like that, what makes the content more interesting too?
The reason why is because it's not hard to accumulate an audience of people who are there to see you shit on one person, whether you're right or not. And then like once in a while, I find myself having to like wrangle the tards of my audience just to be like, dude, you're fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I honestly felt that a little bit during the Froggy Fresh thing, where I feel like Harley would say something just totally normal, and then a bunch of people who claim to be like based would be like fucking like sissies about it and be like pissed off.
Well, Harley's take was ass in that whole drama, but I mean, he not everything he says is ass for the end of time. Well, I thought the problem with that is like Harley would like make like obvious jokes about it on Twitter, and then people in the commentary community would be like, he's spurging out or something. It's like, no, he's just making a fucking joke. It's not that. Let's not get...
but people love to just like pretend that everyone's like mad.
It's like, let's not be autistic about it. That's really what I'm just saying. It's like, don't be fucking autistic when it comes to like situations on the internet, because otherwise you're just some raging fucking retard on Twitter. Is that really what you want to be? Maybe, I guess, but to me that's just not fun. It's just more interesting to like look at things like more objectively, not necessarily from like a moral sense, right? It's just more entertaining in the grand scheme of things, right? Like, yeah, I could do the easy thing, shit on Lizzo, shit on H3, shit on whoever the fuck is like the typical villain, right? But if they're fucking right, then I'm H3's biggest fan.
Well, that's why I like
it's funny.
That's why I'm trying to like argue with chat more when I see like a prevailing narrative of something being dumb.
I think it's funny to be H3's biggest fan. It's hilarious. It's, you know.
I don't want to accumulate an audience of people who are like stupid and just there for like me to validate their opinion.
Yeah.
You know, I like, that's like my worst nightmare. I really don't want that. So I'm going to try to quell that, to sort of like churn the audience into a nice, delicious butter. Okay.
Look, I'm Ethan's top guy. I'm Lizzo's top guy. That's real, by the way. I covered all this shit on my channel. It's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know.
You report directly to H3's office.
Typically what I find is...
You and Starkilla hang out a lot.
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, no, for real, though. Like, typically what I find is the truth is oftentimes fun, like, also, like, typically the most funniest option. So, I don't know.
I feel like the truth is rarely what the public consensus is in the first week.
Well, I also think whatever the public consensus is, you know, for, whatever is against the public consensus is also funnier, too, usually.
Yeah, I'm just like frustrated with the dialogue. I feel like we need to have another commentary community cleanse. Every few years we have like a cataclysmic
We had
cleanse.
the cleanse. Right now we need growth. Like, we had the cleanse. Like, everybody is like dead and irrelevant and gay and a pedophile and a rapist or whatever. Like, it's been cleansed like tenfold, right?
I
Now we
don't
need
mean like
growth.
your chat. I mean like,
okay.
like the game. I mean like, just like some of the bigger channels, like Nick is Not Green, or like just some of these.
Oh,
people
those
that just
guys
have like a horrible way of covering stuff. I feel like they need to face their cleanse. Their ego's too big, you know.
Yeah, it has been too big. You know, I've been ignoring that guy a lot, but maybe I should start maybe like ripping all of his videos or whatever. I don't know.
I've been ignoring him too, but just more recently I saw some of the shit he's said, and it's like completely ridiculous. Like he's
like what?
He's not a critical. Well, like with the super mega stuff, the way he covered that was totally irresponsible. Or like there was this time when do you remember the Gus Johnson thing?
Yeah.
So during that, like he made his video where he just like uncritically repeated shit that Abelina Sabrina said about Gus Johnson, no critical thinking. And ultimately what he was mad about, like it came down to like him kind of being like a shitty husband, which is like, unless he like raped someone, like I don't really care if you're a shitty husband. That's not really my problem. I feel like nobody should care. But he made a whole video about that. And then Paywani Wubby, which is this other YouTuber, did a stream where he had a conversation with Gus just to talk about the allegations. And then Nick like spurgs out. He's like mad about the fact that he even talked to him.
What the fuck? That's so cancer. Dude, I did not realize like lefty commentary was so big. Like you're talking about Nick is Not Green and stuff like this, right? I looked up his channel during the super mega stuff. I did not realize this motherfucker was so massive. Like last time I heard about Nick is Not Green was when he was calling for Sneeko's ban. And back then he was like a big channel, but it wasn't really anything to like write home about. Now he's got like 2 channels, like 500,000 subs. His videos get millions of fucking views, and his takes are like ass. Like remember when the commentary community went after like the T community or whatever, and that was our big war? I feel like we need to have a war on like lefty commentary. Like that should be the next focus. Cause they're fucking shit. They're boring as fuck. They're all so pretentious. They're like the perfect people to hate. You guys want people to hate that's like convenient or whatever? Fuck Ethan Klein. We've done that shit. You know, it's so easy to hate Ethan Klein. Why not hate these cocksuckers like Nick is Not Green? I mean, you want to like, there's plenty of fucking material there, I'm sure. Maybe I should start looking into them.
There is plenty. Here's my angle. Here's my white pill. Because I was black-pilled for a long time about commentary, but here's my white pill, okay? The fact that Sneeko and Fresh and Fit can be popular, to me, shows that someone who's, like, edgy but reasonable could also be pretty popping, right? My second channel is doing really well. I'm getting, like, 5 million
doesn't it
views a month.
indicate, though, that you have to be, like, a little bit insane? Like, if you have to either be Sneeko or Nick is Not Green to, like, blow up, like, does that mean you have to be nuts?
Here's where I'm going. Nick is Not Green is not crazy in the same way that Sneeko is. Not even close.
Right, obviously.
He's Sneeko's just like I think he's just like a cynical grifter. Nick is Not Green does believe what he's saying. He is very like, you know, like desperate for pussy voice. Like, I know the right way to do consent. Like he is like that kind of guy. But I think he does believe what he's saying. Like I don't think he's like lying. I think he's just very misguided and kind of dumb, and like his audience supports like the stupid shit he says, so he's just kind of cool with it. You know what I mean?
Well, I think he believes what he says, but his views also happen to be like the easiest socially acceptable views of all time. It's very easy to be the guy that's like constantly spamming about how anti-rape.
But what I'm saying is that like for every reaction, there's an equal and opposite reaction, and I think that for every fan that's a fan of him that like is just like some dumb bitch, there's also a based gamer that could be our friend and be our viewer. And my second channel, I mean, I think is kind of proof of that. Like I'm openly promoting, like I don't hold back my second channel. I say everything I think. That channel has, you know, like 5 million views this month. I'm streaming on it right now to almost 1,000 people. When I post, I consistently get 50 to 100K views. Like that is, to me, I'm optimistic about the fact that I could have a bigger audience. And like, I feel like we all could. If you were just consistent for once in your fucking life, we could probably all be a lot more famous than we are right now, to be honest.
Listen, I do a lot of underground work with me and Milo and the boys. You know, we're doing crazy shit. But you're right. I should return back to Earth and take this channel a little bit more seriously and look at
all your channels. But I feel like the fact that they're famous is like, it shows potential for, I don't know, for you to also be.
No, I mean, you're right.
Me.
You're right.
I think that
man.
we do need to rethink how we do things a little more. We need to adapt to their format. Like they are presentationally, like the gameplay stuff's just not going to cut it anymore, I don't think. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna just be switching to face cam full time. I need to get a better camera, but I think that the gameplay stuff is not gonna cut it. I think that what is gonna cut it is like face cam videos where you just are like more of a personality and talk, which you're doing on your second channel with Connor, which is cool. But like you have to be consistent for like months or years even, you know.
Yeah, no, that channel's doing pretty good right now, but yeah, I'm also thinking about this channel too. Yeah, the face cam stuff. I mean, the way that they present themselves too, it's like you also got to think like they're presenting their content. Even Sneeko and Nick is Not Green both do the same thing, where they present their content to like the lowest common denominator viewer. You know, the fucking goy slop fucking enthusiast, or the guy that just wants easy, cheap shit. Right, so they make their content like super like immediate to the punch, like, you know.
And at the end of the day, that is what Sneeko does for his audience. And
Yeah,
that's what Nick does for his
and it's
audience.
very
but
odd, but
I
it's
think
like
there's a middle ground. There's a middle ground.
There
there
is.
I mean, look at someone like Destiny. He's never been a goy slap guy. He's, you know, it's taken him years. But he has one of the most loyal fan bases of all time. He makes a lot of money. He's twice as popular as someone like Vosh. Vosh is someone who just like resorts to the goy slap. Now he like Destiny is twice as popular as him. I remember a time when they were at the same level. I remember when Vosh surpassed him in subscribers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, as far as the slop, like, yeah, you have to make videos about drama, but we do that anyway, so why does it matter? Like, we should just be honest with our opinions. We should be critical. We should, you know, have common sense. We should bring up contradictory points. We shouldn't say things that we don't believe. We shouldn't kowtow to the audience. And I think if we do that, you know, over a certain amount of time, that will benefit us long term. I don't think that we have to have a total cynical view of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, there's two minds of thought that we're having right now. It's like, how do we like make like a community that's more consistent, but also like how do we like appeal to like a new audience, right? Like because these guys are killing the game right now. You have to basically, how do we combat the fucking craziness that's in this fucking world, right? Because everybody on this fucking social media platform that's blowing up right now is fake as fuck. That's the other problem too. Is they're all fake. They're all
we don't
like
have to be.
Yeah, but do you? I feel like you kind of do.
I mean, frankly, to get to like the top 1%, like, yes, you do. But you can have an audience. You can have an audience that is like cool from being real.
I don't know, man.
You know?
Like, you're talking about that stuff. I'm listening to you, man. I think my biggest problem on YouTube is that I'm so comfortable with what I have right now, which sounds like I'm fucking glazing the chat. I'm not. Fuck the chat. I'm doxing the whole chat after the stream. But I do like the little community that I have. It's not little to me, you know? If I can stream to 1,000 viewers, that's fucking crazy. You know what I mean? So I've accepted, though, in my head, and maybe this is false. Maybe this is like totally, it probably is the wrong mindset to have, right? But for like 3 years now, or however long, right? I've been able to consistently get like 1,000 viewers when I stream. So in my head, I'm like, all right, well, I don't need to be fucking Logan Paul or like some crazy guy like this, right? That will never happen. But even if it was like an option that I had, it's like, well, I mean, obviously, yeah, more viewers would be fucking cooler for shit like that, right? But I'm paying the bills. I'm doing what I need to do right now with the audience that I have right now. So maybe I need to abandon that mindset and become more expansive and become like a fucking crazed out fucking billionaire or some shit. Like with that mindset.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm banning anybody in your chat that's talking shit about me, just so you know. Anyone that talks shit about me, you're getting a timeout, bitch.
We need to start banning people in chat.
I actually am. I saw some guy who was like, what does this guy talk about? Banned. Sorry, buddy. You can't talk in the turkey chat anymore. I'm policing this shit now. I'm just kidding about
I
that.
don't really ban people in chat unless they're like, I'm a pedophile or something. Like, I feel like I need to ban people more. I need to just shit on chat more.
Yeah. I don't shit on you can shit on me in my chat, but I'm looking at this Turkey Tom chat. Someone in here is giving me some disrespect. I'm like, man, you can't fucking disrespect me in somebody else's fucking house. That's not how this works.
I always find it perplexing when someone like likes me but doesn't like you. Like, I feel like it's just kind of, for me, it's like a non-starter. Like, if you enjoy my content, you're probably going to enjoy like what Augie does, like roughly, like, approximately. But yeah, I mean, even sometimes when I go in other people's chats, like, and I feel like we get along on like a high level, like there's a lot of people in chat who are shitting on me, but also that's like also the most vocal people are in chat, right? So there's a lot of kind of unspoken rizzlers out there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know, Matt. Look, I tolerate so much disrespect, but it's just something about your chat, man. It's like I see somebody disrespect me in your chat specifically. I'm like, come on now.
It must be because we're friends, right?
Yeah, it's exactly. It's like, dude, you get the fuck out of here, buddy. You can't be saying this type of shit.
Health Hazard said, please don't fuck with the Turkey Tom chat. The wave of incomprehensible autism is hard to withstand. That's actually true.
Dude, it's because you got all these autists or whatever. Like, my chat are socially acceptable people. These guys are college students.
No, they're not, bro.
Hardworking guys. And your chat is just a bunch of, like, Down syndrome
Dude, half
kids.
of your chat is on HRT. I don't want you...
Dude, okay, well, that's true. But the other half... But the other half, these are, like, people... Like, I'll get super chats all the time. And they'll be like, I just graduated medical school. I'm doing this. I just started a business. I just became a millionaire.
Lying.
It's like
you believe people in chat. If I told you that I made $30 million yesterday on this fucking stock market, would you believe me?
No, but it's like they financially compensate me. They've been paying for my life for like 3 years. So it's like I sit there and I read the chat. I'm like, they must be real, dude.
They steal their mom's credit card.
What do you mean,
They
dude?
probably get paid by the Canadian government to like be on welfare, and they spend half of it on DoorDash and half of it on your super chats, dude.
Look, I'm just saying, I think my chat is full of more socially acceptable people, whereas your chat is full of like downies and shit. So it's like when I see these downies in your chat talking shit about me, it's like, you know, they're like, oh, what's this Augie guy talking about? Do you know what's one video that pissed me off? We talked about some shit. You uploaded this video like a month ago or something, right? I forget what we were talking about.
Was it the video where like everyone in chat was like, this Augie guy's dense as fuck?
Dude, I need to pull this up. I need to pull up the comment section right now. Dude.
I feel like that's kind of your shtick though. You like being like abrasive.
I do. I'm bullshitting right now. I'm totally bullshitting. But dude, look at these people in your fucking comments, all right? It was let me find the video.
Read it all. What do they say about you, bro?
I'm trying to find the fucking video.
Someone says Augie on that copium. Dude, they're owning you.
We were talking about Illuminati, and I don't even know what I said that was so bad, but all of the comments are just ripping me a new asshole, just nonstop. Look at these people, all right? Augie is literally the textbook example of someone who's been consumed by the internet, and now everything is bad or fake. It is bad or fake, you motherfucker! What are you talking about, dude? I've been on the internet. Dude, I was on the internet my entire life, 24/7 for the past, like, 8 years. It has never been more bad or fake than it is today, okay? Sorry for being jaded, okay? But I don't think that I'm that fucking jaded. I think I have, look, I look at things for the joke and the absolute, like, shitfest that it is. I'm realistic, but your chat doesn't want to hear that. They just want me to sit there and say, hey, guys, wow, this is some crazy shit. It's like, no, this shit is all fucking fake and bullshit. We're gonna talk about it, though, right? Look at what else people are saying. Man, Augie loves complaining. What do you mean I love I'm a commentary channel, dude. Like, well, that's all we fucking do is complain. And it's fun. You like complaining too. Everybody in the chat likes complaining. There isn't a single man on earth that doesn't enjoy complaining. Give me a fucking break. Really? What a soy fucking comment.
Sometimes I wonder, like, who's watching my videos, like, because sometimes I'll just see, like, usually, like, chat is, like, what I expect. Sometimes I'll see some comments that really surprise me, where it's like, like, this kind of person watches me, like, I guess I succeeded in pandering. I guess I succeeded in selling out.
Dude, you kind of did, though. You did sell out a little bit. But, I mean, that's not...
I succeeded.
You did succeed, yeah.
I didn't sell out. I bought in.
Dude, it gets so bad, though. It's like, dude, how could you... Like, I'm reading your comments, right? And they're like, wow, this guy's really negative. It's like, motherfucker, that's the fun. That's the beauty of the internet, is being negative. What are you talking about?
I think what you need to do is you need to just condition your chat slowly to be retarded like you. So you bring in the fans.
Yeah.
With the widest net. You cast a wide net, and once they're in there, much like fishing, okay, you cast a wide net, you bring in the most fish possible, and you pick out the delicious, tasty ones, and you pull out the organs and you start eating them, okay? And that's kind of how you need to treat it. King of Nothing in chat says, Augie, much love from the furry community. True.
Wow.
Furries love Augie RFC.
Okay, great. That's thank you for that Is King of Nothing a furry?
Yeah, he's a furry.
Is that real?
Yeah, in person, he actually brought... It was ridiculous, dude. He fucking brought his fursuit head to VidCon, dude. And he, like, showed it to me. And I was like... I was like, dude, you can't show this to anyone. Like, I was like, you're gonna come to a party?
What
Pretend you were the cool person you pretended to be, like, a minute ago. Like, just... Don't fucking do this around me.
Damn. Well, he hit it pretty well, because I hung out with that guy, like, every day for VidCon or whatever. I didn't know that shit. I didn't know he's a fucking furry, dude.
It's disgusting, isn't it?
I might have
What
to
the
rescind my support. You know, you make good videos, but yikes, bro. Can't be supporting
Disgusting.
that. Get his ass in the call.
Dude. You want me to add him?
Yeah.
What? I'm dying in SpongeBob. Fuck this game, dude.
You're playing soy SpongeBob, dude?
Yeah. Hold on. How do I I need to. Hold up. Let me add him to the call. You asked me to play Fortnite, but I don't want to play Fortnite. But
oh shit! I gotta rejoin the new call. Stop calling me Teddy Feezer, okay?
dude, how are you the first person to pick up?
Yo,
Is there an echo? What the fuck is
What's
that?
going on?
There's like a major echo.
Turn your shit on. It's
Bro,
you.
Put some headphones on. Fail. L King of Nothing chat.
How come when I hit the fucking robot with my what the fuck? Dude, I fucking hate this thing. Okay. Wait, I forgot to. Oh my god, I need to bring up chat, dude. Are you guys just not talking? You're just being fucking silent?
Dude, I'm waiting for King of Nothing to make his grand entrance. I can't interrupt the man, the myth, the legend over here like
He
this.
truly is the king of nothing.
Yo, I don't think it's me echoing, because when I was muted, it was still echoing.
Well, I don't hear shit now.
It sounds fine. Do you have headphones on?
Yeah, I'm putting them on.
Why does your mic sound like fucking poop? Why don't you just use the mic you use for YouTube? Your job is being a YouTuber and you can't use the right fucking mic, dude.
Dude, the chat is now calling you the king of losing. How do you feel about that?
Fuck this guy, dude.
Oh my god.
He is the king of losing.
Dude, all I'm saying is that in conclusion to this segment, okay, your chat sucks. But they're redeemable, okay? They are redeemable.
He's the king of Midwest Fur Fest.
They have the wrong mindset. I think my issue with the internet, I think, is everybody just has the wrong fucking mentality. That's what it comes down to.
What do you mean? What mentality is that? Oh, enlightened one.
They got the mentality of just being gay or whatever, and like, oh, you're not allowed to complain or be negative or hate. It's like, why? Why not? That's what I thought. That's what commentary was. It's just hating shit. And there's a lot of shit to hate, and it's fun. And it's not hating is positive.
Everyone just wants to be like reasonable.
No, fuck that shit. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah.
That
That's the
guy.
other thing. Dude, that's actually real, though. Okay, I am talking a little bit of shit, but this is an actual real problem with the community, is that nowadays... So, see, back in 2016, 2017, the winner of the community was like whoever was the loudest, whoever hated the most, whoever was like the most
That's
fucking...
not true.
Dude, nowadays you have to be like, let me give you my educated, informed opinion on this specific drama. It's
Dude,
fucking drama, dude.
Everyone acts like fucking... Leafy was so like edgy back then, but if you watch the videos, like he was like getting mad at Keemstar for being racist, dude. Like,
well, yeah, his actual drama videos or whatever, right? But like that wasn't the meat and potatoes of his fucking channel. His channel was making fun of autistic people, basically.
yeah, but he also did that stuff. So like for the beginning of time, like we've been like the fucking actually community.
We have been. That is true, and I feel like I did contribute to that a lot, and I am here to rewrite my wrongs because I think that mentality has been really fucking destructive.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
I feel like it's been destructive to the content. I feel like once we became the community of like, let me review this sexual assault case and give you guys the correct opinion. It's like, yeah, some of that content was fucking funny, obviously. The Chris Hansen arc was great.
You turn your head.
What?
Well, why was that bad? What you're describing?
Because it's gay.
I'm hungry.
What makes it gay?
It's gay if your entire conscience is sitting there saying like, actually, this is the correct take. Like, this is how you should think. There's there's like 3 conversations happening right now.
I didn't even mean to say that in that way.
Yeah, no, that makes sense then. That makes sense.
Okay, but yeah, I don't know. It's just like that's why. What were you asking? Sandwich. I don't know. Sandwich. The reason that I appreciate Fresh and Fit and Sneeko at the very least is because they're not afraid to say the most insane, retarded thing possible.
Yeah, that is like the one part of them I respect.
We need like a middle ground between actually and like being like a pedophile.
Well, see, the problem with them, literally, that's the problem with them. It's like, I like their abrasive nature. I like how they're willing to like push the lines, except they push it to pedophilia, which is like, what the fuck are we doing here? Why?
Yeah,
I don't know.
And Sneeko just did that. Like I saw a clip the other night.
Yeah, we were watching that clip.
Oh, from Fusi's stream.
It's just like I don't understand this though, right? Like people will criticize Sneeko and Fresh and Fit. They're like, my main issue with the Manosphere community is that they're all crazy. No, that's the coolest part of their community. The problem is that the stuff they advocate for is complete fucking horse shit, and in many cases pedophilia, which is like, you know, there's got to be a zero tolerance policy for anything like that. No shit. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Who, when you say like the videos, who?
Actually.
Yeah, actually, who exactly?
The commentary community, which includes, I feel like in a large part, me. A lot of my content's been that.
People were like, you can't say that word. Whoa.
Well, I've never done that. But I've just been like, people that like look at content as like, you know, they're making videos to explain why they have the most informed, correct take on something as like a form of like, I mean, Critical does this a lot, right? And I'm not here to hate on Critical. I think Critical's overhated. He's, I don't know, dude. A lot of the moralization stuff is just gay, and he does a lot of that.
I mean, what do you mean moralization though? Like, if he thinks someone did something wrong, like I guess I feel like he's not like that, dude. Look at his iDubbbz take. He literally had the most base take.
But he had to like backtrack on that one. I mean, he didn't backtrack. He didn't change his mind.
He has 13 million subscribers. What do you expect?
Yes, but that's the mentality that I'm talking about, right? Like Critical will give like once in a while he'll give a take that's like,
also he didn't
why
even
are
walk
people
it back
shitting
that much.
on?
He did not walk it back that much. He really didn't. He clarified.
What do you mean?
He didn't say he was wrong.
His whole take was iDubbbz was apologizing that he's contributed to racism online and contributed to like a largely racist culture. Critical came out and was like, at first he was like, dude, that's crazy. Like, your content cops were not fucking racist, right? Then the whole comment section was like, what do you mean? He advocated for the uses of slurs. He was the reason why every middle schooler was slinging slurs every day, right?
In his response, he didn't say that those people were all right. He didn't do that.
No, but he gave a lot of ground to that argument. It was like, yeah, I'm starting to understand like where you guys are coming from. It's like, what do you mean? They're coming from bullshit.
Dude, I think you get. Yeah, I don't think you give him enough credit.
Well, I'm not saying, look, I think Critical is overhated a lot by the based, funny corner of the internet. I think a lot of people are like, Critical is just the epitome of soy. I don't think he's the epitome of soy or anything like that, right? But he does exemplify a lot of that culture that I'm talking about.
No, dude, no. For a YouTuber of his size to have that take, I'll let you go, King of Nothing.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I just think for a YouTuber of that size to have that take is like, it's very...
It's like the least we can ask. I mean, that's how I view it.
Is it the least? It seems like the most. Nobody else will fucking say that now, dude.
Dude, Critical, he should be making videos watching iDubbbz. If he really cares about this shit, right? He should be making videos watching iDubbbz's fucking soy interviews with like Francesca Ramsey, talking about how much of like a fucking ballless loser he is.
That's something that is just... What's he do? What do you expect him to do? Fucking put monkey noises when she talks? Like...
No, I'm not saying for him to be racist. I'm saying it's like,
supposed to do?
Yeah, obviously he's giving the common sense take that iDubbbz's content isn't fucking racist. Yes, that's based, right? But that's just the beginning of the fucking conversation. Look at what iDubbbz is saying. iDubbbz is rewriting his entire history on YouTube as a guy that contributed to racist culture in American middle schools, which is fucking insane.
Augie, Critical did a video saying that's stupid.
And then he had to give a backtracked fucking video.
He didn't backtrack that much, dude.
I don't
that much. I'm saying, like, yeah, what Critical is saying is, like, yeah, sure, based, right? But that's the bare fucking minimum in my eyes. But again, this is like autistic because this is just like Critical should just. Well, hold on. This is autistic because this conversation, what you're turning this conversation into is me bitching about what I think Critical's video should be, which is gay. Critical can make whatever fucking videos he wants to make, right? I'm just saying, if I was fucking Critical, like, yeah, that would be like the bare minimum of what I would talk about.
Because the
yes,
way he
I will never be him, which is why I'm doing what I do differently on my channel.
His position is something that's like, I feel like this is the same shit as like when I talk to Null. on my stream. A bunch of the Kiwi Farms people were like, "Why didn't you just call her the fucking T slur? Why didn't you call T slur?"
Dude,
It's
do you think that I think? Well, hold on. No, you're rewriting my argument. Do you think that I should?
Let me go.
Wait,
Let me
hold
go.
on.
Let me go. Let me go.
Bro, all right, you can go, but you're rewriting everything right
speak.
now, dude.
Let him speak. Let him speak. Okay, I'm not rewriting. I'm explaining my feeling on this and how, like, what it reminds me of. I'm not saying that you're saying the same thing as them. It reminds me of when I talked about Keppels and people were like, why don't you just call her a T-slur? It's like, do you think Keppels really cares about calling her a T-slur? No. She wants you to call her that so that she can get you fucking banned on YouTube.
Right.
And that's why I wouldn't say that. I don't have a desire to call her that, but if I did, I would not say that because that's exactly what she wants, because then she can get you banned, okay? Like you don't fucking win by calling Keppels
Okay, that's great and all, but we're not talking about the same shit that I'm talking about right now. You're saying like you just want Critical to be racist?
You're saying like
no, like my argument isn't that Critical should be fucking racist. Obviously not. That's not what I'm saying. Like what? Like you're acting like I'm getting mad that Critical isn't just spewing hate speech.
There's only so much that you can expect.
Yes, and what Critical does in that specific instance with his IDubbbz take, yeah, that's the bare minimum. Good take, bro. I agree.
Wait, so Tom, you think Critical was on the money with his take on that situation?
Yeah.
You think 100% you agree with him? From what
I don't know about every little nuance.
Yeah,
but as far as the general message being that like what IDubbbz did is not that big of a deal, and like he didn't create like a culture of like the fucking KKK.
It's not just that what
he doesn't need to
IDubbbz is
apologize.
doing
Yes.
isn't a big deal.
Yeah.
It's that IDubbbz is like fully fucking delusional to the point where he's willing to rewrite his own history. Like if you watched IDubbbz video and if you've seen
That's
IDubbbz
basically
on any
what Critical
fucking
said.
interviews, right? Barely. Like he barely touched on that. Now I gotta rewatch Critical's fucking response
today we're
video.
gonna be talking about the soy libtard known as IDubbbz. Basically, he's totally cocked, and I think that he needs to talk. Like, honestly, if you could just talk to this cool guy named Nick Fuente, like, what do you expect him to say?
Your ability to entertain this conversation is taking my argument, giving the most extreme straw man of it, and then owning that.
Okay,
like you're not
tell
arguing
me
with what I'm
you
saying.
Think he should. Tell me what you think he should say.
I don't care because it's not my fucking channel. I'm not sitting here babying Critical
So I
saying
guess my
Critical
question is,
should make
what's your
videos
problem
how
with him?
I want him to make videos. No.
What's your problem with him?
I don't have a problem with them. You're acting like I do.
There's no point in being based if you're gonna.
Generally speaking, I mean, the reason why I brought up Critical at all, like you're acting like this is the thing, right? You're arguing straw man to my fucking argument that I never made, right? Like I didn't bring up Critical to say Critical is the embodiment of everything that I hate on the internet. No, that's not what I said at all. What I'm saying, though, is that this actually culture of, like, making sure you have the correct, unrefutable, unarguable base take on anything, the middle of the ground take that no position on the internet can argue with, I think is gay. I think people should be more focused on having a position that can be argued. Like, right now, your entire chat is fucking against me. But more people should do shit like that, right? More people should not be focused on giving a take that is impossible to fucking argue. You should have a fucking take and have a fucking side if you agree with it. You shouldn't lie, grift your positions, right? But you shouldn't have to construct like the perfect fucking argument and be focused on any time there's like a stupid drama situation, having something that nobody can criticize.
I mean, I wouldn't say he has something nobody can criticize. People made videos calling him like a racist sympathizer and stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think he said he made. I don't know. I get what you're saying. Like the
my take is that people are so afraid of pushback and hate on the internet, right?
I think. Okay, let's argue his position. I think he's afraid of being misconstrued and made out to be someone he's not.
Right, and I think people should abandon that fear. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I mean, you're never gonna win.
You can talk to them about that. I don't know. I mean, you kind of can win. You kind of do win by elaborating and explaining yourself a little bit more.
I mean, I think people are always going, like, if we all watched his video on this subject, it's not that bad, right? I think we can all agree on that.
No, I didn't say it was a bad video. You guys are the ones making the argument that I'm saying that I hate Critical.
But the people said that. I was just on that video earlier today, and I had to watch most of it. The people determined that it was bad. If you look, I couldn't find a single comment that was in support of him. But it had like 160K likes, 40K dislikes. So I'm just saying, like, he must have known that it was going to be a controversial one. So are you saying that he's he was scared of something like that. Like,
no, I think in general, when Critical makes a video, a guy like Critical, right? And you guys are saying, well, how would you want Critical to make his videos? Not at all. I wouldn't want Critical to change shit because I want Critical. If Critical wants to change how he makes videos, he can do that on his own. I'm not sitting here saying, I don't like Critical's videos. He should make them the way I want him to make them. That's fucking gay.
Are you saying that he's lukewarm? Or are you
a little bit? That's his entire personality. Yeah, is giving the fucking lukewarm, middle of the road take, the least criticizable take of all time.
Before this iDub situation, I would have. Do
you not think that's just how he actually feels though? Like,
it's possible.
I think he looks at comment sections and like takes notes, like mental notes.
I don't think so.
And I genuinely think he does that.
I think he's just normal.
But bro, if you look at one example that comes to mind was like the Andrew Tate pizza box stuff, and we all know he's a smart dude, right? He's not an idiot.
Oh no,
but he was like he was the first one to come out and be like, "Oh gosh, he got arrested because of a pizza box." Guys, like.
I mean, I agree that's dumb, but I don't think he was just believing what the public said for the sake of it. I think he genuinely just believed that and had kind of a like lukewarm, like like before really thinking about it too hard take. That's what I think.
I guess, but that's the thing that I'm trying to like say that should be like, it should be more popular to have a take that you're not afraid that is controversial. Rather
in this case, I don't think he was afraid it was controversial. I think that he just was uninformed.
In my opinion, I thought he thought people were gonna be like, this guy's based as fuck. I think he does the take that he thinks is gonna benefit him the most, which I don't blame him for at all.
I don't think he does that.
Well, what's one example?
I would blame him for that.
iDubbbz.
Well, besides that, what is one example of him like really expressing a hard to express opinion?
I don't know, but he may genuinely just agree with he's just a normal guy. Like he's just a normal ass 25-year-old who likes metal and fucking comic books and video games. I think he's just a normal dude. So that's part of why he's popular, because he's really relatable and down to earth. Undoubtedly, some people watch him because he validates their preconceived notions of what they think. Sure,
yeah.
But that happened with everyone. We were just talking about how we've accumulated part of our audience does that, and so it's I don't think he's cynically plotting oh, how can I make the most agreeable take ever that everyone's gonna think is right.
Well, maybe it's more so just how do I have the least amount of problems with this fucking video?
I just don't think he sees it that. I don't think he sees it that way. I don't know. He'd have to be on 24/7 to do that.
If he'd
have slipped up by now.
I guess, but
dude, he's how famous he is. He's streaming 6 hours a day. He's doing all these videos. If he really was just a totally cynical person and he was hiding his opinions, eventually he would accidentally let one slip or two. And I just don't see that from him.
Well, it probably helps that he's also probably not some far left extremist or some alt.
That's what I'm saying. He's normal.
Yeah. So that probably helps. I doubt, kind of like myself, I don't really think I have a lot of radical opinions. So it's kind of easy to come off as a fence sitter or whatever. Because there's nothing on either extremes that interest me in any way.
Well, there you go. Could that not just be the case for him? Can you see that?
Yeah, I guess I want less of that.
I mean, I guess you want less of that. You don't have to watch him, but I don't think he's a grifter.
No, I never made that argument. See, I just brought up Critical as an example of a guy that embodies the average mindset of the person making the content nowadays in the commentary community, right? Which is somebody that's I need to make a video that will give me the least amount of shit possible, but that will still be interesting enough for my audience to salivate over. But I need to construct this take that, will not get me in as much shit as possible. I think people are afraid of getting shit, which is not that bad on the internet. In fact, if anything, it's fun. It just makes more content, right?
I agree with that. For sure. I mean, look at him. He's fine.
Yeah.
From that.
But if you're a guy like Critical, right? And let's say you're just naturally a non-abrasive dude, you're not trying to cause so much trouble or whatever. It's okay, well, I don't want you to also be disingenuous to who you really are. I'd rather you be honest with yourself, right? So if Critical is not that type of guy at all, then sure, I don't have an issue with him. I just want more content creators. I think people are so afraid of fucking controversy, and they view controversy as automatically bad. If you're controversial, you've got some problems. No. If you're controversial and you're a social media person, you're good. That's what we want to see, more controversial people rise to the top. That's better for everybody. It's more entertaining. It creates better content. It creates better discussion. and it creates like a room of people that's not just full of fucking soyed out fucking losers who are giving the most like AI generated fucking take on everything of all time, which is what I think everything is nowadays. Dude, do you remember the comments? I don't mean to look. I don't mean to fucking cause some sort of friendly fire with the commentary community, right? But in 2021, when all these like daily gameplay channels were rising up talking about Dream and talking about the Minecraft community, I could predict every single one of their takes instantly. Right? Dream is getting canceled. He doesn't deserve this.
And I
this
think
person
I think they were
canceled.
totally cynical, and I think that's why they fell off.
Yeah, all of them fell off except for like a Cheeto, Poncho, and one other, Jalen for some reason. Even though Jalen's like the embodiment of what I'm talking about too. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I just want less of that.
When I initially joined, I thought you were talking about more like people like Nick is not green.
That's not a
Or
copy. I think that's
D'Angelo Wallace.
No, I didn't. Stop. There's 5 people talking to me at once.
What the fuck
Thank
is
you for the
happening?
sandwich very much. Just leave it. Go away. But don't. Bye. Sorry.
Nice.
Okay. I think that yeah, but all those guys fell off and Critical's still around. I think he comes across as more genuine.
I mean, there's definitely validity to what Augie said. I just don't think Charlie is like the perfect guy to exemplify what he's saying.
I mean, it was like Jalen. Jalen's like that.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Jalen's got so many issues that it's like, yeah, it's not even worth it to hone in on Jalen as like, Jalen's got way bigger issues than making generic content. Let's just put it that way, all right? But their content is also the embodiment of what I'm talking about, right? It feels AI crafted, you know? It's like if you're making a video on something, right? And I can predict what your take is successfully,
I think
9 times out of 10, fuck you.
Honestly, a good example, Poncho was that way back then.
Yeah. I think I've even had conversations with Poncho on stream about this.
I mean, I think he would be open about it.
Yeah.
So Poncho was kind of that way. I also think that like Tag Swag.
Dude, I forgot about all those guys.
There was like a few waves. There was the one after Leafy with like Scrubby and Aiden. And then there was another one that was like 2020 with like Poncho, vegan teacher
Cyrus.
stuff. Cyrus was before. Cyrus has been famous on YouTube from when he was like 14. Dude, you know who told me that he talked to Cyrus today?
Who?
Shocking. Too Mad.
What the fuck?
You talked to Too Mad?
A little bit. I was trying to get him on stream and he was like, you need to pay me more. And I was like, no.
What? He wants you to pay him?
I told him, I was like, okay, if you play Fortnite with me for like hours, I was like, I'll split donos.
Okay.
And then he was just like, okay. And then like the other day he messaged me, he was like, I don't plan on streaming Fortnite with you, by the way. And I was like, why? He was like, more money. And I was
Just
like,
scam him.
And I was like, no, I'm not going to scam
You
him.
should scam him. I agree with that.
It's Too Mad, bro. He's rich and he's guilty.
He's guilty? Do we know that?
Yeah. Yeah. I have access to the lawsuit in California, and he's fucked. He's fucked.
Wait,
dude.
is this real?
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna do my critical impression now. Let me make sure your controversial take is correct.
I can't say too much.
How did you? No. You need to say exactly as much as I want you to say, motherfucker. Give me access to that lawsuit. Did you get it from Stephen A. Sarge? How'd you get it?
No. I can tell you the YouTuber. I'll tell you off stream. I'll help you.
Just DM me.
Yeah, it's no problem. But yeah, so I've seen the lawsuit and he's fucked.
FPS Diesel.
No, I'm not sure if I should tell you or not. You know, I don't know if the guy would be okay with
Probably not, but it would be a juicy clip if you did say it.
Well, I fucked up the clip by being hesitant.
Well, that happens a lot of times. We have to pry it out of you. We'll be doing that for the next hour of the stream, prying this information out of you. But
no, you're not getting it out.
if you know RFC history serves correct, eventually in about maybe like an hour and a half, you'll buckle down and reveal it.
No. But
Just
yeah,
stick
just
around.
take my word for it. Just take my word for it. He's fucked.
He's fucked.
So just scam his ass. He's just scam his ass.
I want to see it, dude.
Here, I'll message you.
You know you're covering for a rapist right now, right? By not revealing the by not revealing a source.
No. So the guy is making a video on the Too Mad situation, and I just don't know if he wants to share the lawsuit before he makes the video, or whatever.
Why does this guy have
Yo,
access
can
to
someone
it
in chat
besides
tell me
everybody
how to
else?
do the? How do I do the fucking foot thing in this game?
He paid for the lawsuit.
Oh, I see. Okay, so anybody could do this.
King of
Oh, I
defending
figured it out.
rapists.
Yeah, you're actually shielding from right now by not releasing this pertinent information.
Okay, I figured it out.
Yo, what the fuck?
Sorry,
Yo,
buddy.
fuck you.
I don't know if this is the hill you want to die, go down or whatever, or die behind. Whatever the phrase is.
Speaking about what do you call it? Fucking. But yeah, no. So yeah, he's guilty. So scam him.
True.
Guilty of what?
Well, yeah, well, that's a good question. What is he guilty of? Rape?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's admitted it in fucking writing on Twitter, and those tweets are in the lawsuit.
Well,
so yeah, I'm gonna go out and say he's fucking guilty.
I have seen him admit to some weird shit though, but the problem is every time he quote unquote admits to something, it's so vague. It's like he could be admitting to fucking anything.
But there's this one specific tweet that's in the lawsuit, and he's like, "Fuck it, I would do it again."
Do what?
Oh my god!
It's like alluding to the. It's like literally, it's as clear as day. Where he's like, basically, I did it.
Damn.
Okay,
and
they
there's
may.
like-
I mean, it is a civil suit in fairness. So yeah, he might lose.
Yeah.
So what is he getting sued for?
It's like harassment, sexual assault, putting her under emotional duress. It's a bunch of stuff.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
And there was this, I don't know, have you guys seen the letter that he made? He had her sign that he wrote. He was,
The one he's like, Medea will never contact.
yeah. So that's in the lawsuit. Like, it's literally, it seems as airtight as it could be. From what I
I guess we'll see. I don't really know how these cases always play out. You know what I'm saying?
just be like, if he ever says like, send me money, just be like, rest in prison.
He was like, you should cover my lawsuit and you'll like get famous from like being anti-cancel culture or something. And I was like,
That's
don't you have
hilarious.
money?
That's hilarious.
Dude, I've never liked Too Mad personally. What do you guys think about him as like a character?
I thought he was funny.
Really?
I've only seen 2 of his videos, and the 2 I've seen are 2 of the best YouTube videos I've ever seen.
Oh, so you guys have high praise for. I always thought he was annoying.
Well, but aside from those 2 videos, I've never seen anything. But that Hassan video, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it has the most like ADHD.
Dude, I love that one. The one where he like
Yeah.
he like tries to get him to debate him or whatever.
Surgery on a grape.
Yeah, that one's fire, dude.
That video is so fucking good.
He's so good at making videos. Why do you have to be like retarded?
He's a good editor, I'll
Like,
say that. He's fantastic at editing.
Aren't they all like that? All the
yeah, you're
good
probably right.
YouTubers?
If you're really good, you just have to be like fucking evil.
Yeah, you're fucked.
So
So
what's
what
that
mental
about?
illness do you have?
Dude.
Clearly, I
That's
don't have
SpongeBob.
enough mental illness. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking too. Like, part of this conversation we've been having, Tom, for the last 2 hours is me trying to rationalize in my head if I should just become fucking crazy or something. It seems like that's the recipe for success.
You just spurg out every now and then?
I feel like you
Yeah,
should,
maybe
like-
I should become a giant spurg.
I mean,
should
honestly, to
message-
be honest, I think you're fine. with it.
Message individuals who are several years old. Start doing
Yes, maybe I should become like Sneeko and John Zerka, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe I
Have
should
you guys
become a
heard that?
manosphere consecrator and I should tell young men why they're all pathetic and weak in comparison to me.
Honestly, like a commentary Red Pill Grift podcast, that'd be kind of fire.
Dude, commentary red pill. That's like the most cancerous thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, we could just have like a 3-hour conversation
My
about
chat
being virgin.
is saying take the pedo pill. What the fuck are you guys writing in this fucking chat room right now?
Dude.
Holy shit.
Bro,
You're not pedo pilled?
Yeah, I
you
guess.
just said that my chat is fucked up, and your chat's full of pedophiles. Dude.
Dude, they are though, dude. That's the worst part, dude. This whole entire time. So when we were talking about like Goon Clown a few hours ago, dude, there was like this one person in my chat whose name is Nigward Tentacles. And he was like, the entire time, he was like, why are you guys molding? Why are you guys conflating? This is base. It's cool to fuck kids. Like, the entire time we were fucking doing this whole segment. I'm just
Dude, that
sitting
was
there
what
like,
Chad King, I think, used to do in my
oh,
chat.
dude. Rest in peace, Chad King's Twitter account. Oh, he's in the chat right now. Of course he is. There he is right now. Of course, where else would this guy be? Yeah, take the pedo pill. That's what the chat's saying right now. That's
What is the best pill? Is it the pedo pill?
probably not.
Pink one.
The pink pill?
What is it?
The pink pill.
Of
The
course.
pink pill?
Yeah.
Well, I think it'd be purple, if anything.
The purple pill is something else, right?
A purple
I just thought it would be
the goon pill.
The what?
The goon pill.
The goon pill.
Alright, this is gay. King of Nothing,
Yeah.
what have you been working on lately? I'm curious. I haven't talked to you in a while.
Messaging children who are several years old.
Let's go, dude.
Working on an iDubbbz video. It's taken. That's why I was watching the Charlie video today.
Hasn't that guy been through enough torment?
iDubbbz? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, I almost feel bad for him, but I do have a message that I want to get out to the people. So,
Oh shit. A greater
and I'm too
moral
deep into
quote.
this one. Yeah, I'm too deep into this one.
What's your message? I mean, I don't know if you want to like give it away or anything, but
No, I'll save it for the video, but I just
Yeah.
think in general, like, yeah, so there was a million things about iDubbbz that I think one could criticize, but one thing recently that I think has been going on is like he'll do all this criticizing of like the alt-right, and you know, obviously that shit sucks in my opinion, but like he goes on these far left extremist shows where, you know, they'll imply that he was racist and things like that. So
Well, you realize he thinks that like radicalism is cool on one side but not on the other. That's his opinion.
yeah, exactly. So I think it's horrible to think that way, you know, because that interview is so bad that I don't think most people could even watch it, because they try and paint him out like he only apologized to Tana because she's white and shit like that.
Oh, you're talking about the one that I was talking about earlier, like when he went on that it wasn't with Francesca Ramsey. She was there. She refused to speak to him because one time she, according to her, this is her crazy batshit story, is that she was at a fucking airport and an iDubbbz fan approached her and was like, oh, you're that stupid bitch iDubbbz made fun of, right? And allegedly this traumatized her for like the last like 10 years or something like that. So that's why she was on that video, but she refused to actually speak to the man himself because she still, and she was also, I love how also too, it was like these two black women that are judging whether or not iDubbbz correctly apologized or not, right? And their takeaway at the end of the video was, well, you know, we'll let him pass for now. Like that, it was this like weird sort of like examination of him, and they didn't even fully write him off. He didn't even get what he wanted, which was forgiveness and redemption. They were like, yeah, you've got a long ways to go, white boy. And he was like, okay. It was so gay.
They didn't want forgiveness. Their whole they did a stream before they interviewed him. They're like, obviously he can never atone. He's hurt too many black people. He's hurt them so much that there's nothing he can do. But you know, it'd be nice if he did like a first step. Like that's how they worded it. It was so fucking evil.
It's like, why would you go on this losing turf already? They aren't even interested in listening to you. Basically, they're interested in playing with you like you're a fucking puppet, you know. But in terms
morally,
of
that's what he thinks he has to do to like be in the right. Like he needs to just listen to what all these stupid people say and like just totally like dude, even in that interview he did, that woman was saying that what he said was not enough.
Yeah.
Nothing. But regarding your point about like, oh well, he's like demonizing this right side while being fully on the left side. The funnier part is he's like, oh, in my old videos I morally grandstand, and now all he does is morally grandstand. Like he's just shifted from one phase to another. It's like in every way, what he says is one way is actually the other way. It's just incredible.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I just think you got to be consistent. That's all I ask, you know?
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, also, he lies about himself. He's just like, oh, in my old videos, I'm just so hateful, and I'm just constantly like telling you how to think. It's like, no, that's not true. In fact, that's what you do now. Now you tell people like, oh, if you enjoy my content, that's fine, but you have to think and you have to.
But this is the whole thing. It's like, oh, I'm not a bully anymore. Now I'm doing the right thing. I bully people for the right side. It's like, okay.
Yeah, but he sucks at bullying
okay.
too. He's not even like a cool leftist bully. Like Ethan Klein, I'm starting to think Ethan Klein's cooler than I give him credit for, because at least Ethan will go on a show and just mercilessly rip into you and just be like, you're a fucking piece of shit, you don't do this or whatever. He'll call you like a rapist. He'll literally falsely accuse you of the worst crimes in the fucking world. iDubbbz is so like
Is that
cucked.
good? I feel like it's not good.
It's more respectable than iDubbbz in my opinion, because at least he's willing to go like, at least he's willing to be aggressive about it. That's the one thing. It's like iDubbbz has no aggression anymore. He's just so like weak and just, he has no purpose.
Well, also to be fair though, he can't straight up insult anyone. And you guys will see why in my video.
Yes, he
but
can. Yeah, his second channel, he's got this video where he's doing this bike tour, and he's like, a bunch of white supremacists are out here.
What?
If this was America, we would see an anti-abortion sign. We would see some crazy Republicans.
What video is that?
On like his second channel, he's got this like fake bike vlog, and he's complaining about America, and he's like, I would see an anti-abortion sign by now. I'd see some guns. I would see white supremacists. He's like, it's like, oh wow, this like that's the whole joke of the video.
It's a bike vlog, you said?
Pretty sure, yeah. Hold on.
Dude,
It's like the joke. The joke is that he's in front of a green screen, and he's not actually doing the cycling.
That's it.
Let me go find
His
this
new
shit.
bits are like the worst.
I used to go back to saying the N-word right now.
He does. That's the one. You know what? I actually changed my mind. You know what? Critical and items need to be fully racist for me to ever watch any of their content ever again.
I wonder, like, what the actual percentage of people is that are like, unironically say he needs to say the N-word.
Not many. I mean, maybe like some of Sam's fans.
You think it's like no, but even some of them might say it ironically, right?
Yeah, I'd say so.
So, is it like 1%? Right?
I don't think anybody cares. It's just that's the thing too. Is like items will just rewrite it. It's like, what do you guys just want me to hate black people? It's like, no. We just want you to be funny and tell jokes, right? Even if items, like, I'll say this, right? And this might be a controversial take in my chat, but if iDubbbz wants to be some weird, like, little lefty, fucking sensitive little, like, I almost said a word there, but I won't say it. You know,
Snowflake.
Yeah, exactly. If he wants to be like that, but he told jokes and was funny and actually had creative ideas or whatever, he could still maintain an audience, even comprising of some of his old audience.
Content.
You just have to be funny and be interesting and not be like all his videos just
make stuff.
Yeah, H3 makes stuff, and that's why he never lost his audience. Like people say H3 lost his audience.
Video I was talking about, by the way,
his podcast still gets millions of views.
I don't want to watch an iDubbbz video.
I don't blame you. It's very sad. It's like a shell of the former man. He's just so sad.
Which video?
The video I just put in this chat. In this video, he's like looking for squirrels or whatever. And like in the first
I don't want to
half,
watch that shit either. It's just fucking.
No, I'm
boring
not
as
saying to
fuck.
watch it. I'm just saying that's my source. What I'm talking about. Like
Yeah.
you were saying, he's not good at insulting, and that's my proof. It's like the best he's got is like, if we were in America, we would see anti-abortion and like white
America
supremacists.
sucks.
It's like, really, that's the best you got.
No, but the reason why I said he can't insult anyone is because in the video I made a custom song that people can reply to Ian with, if he ever insults them. So
you made a custom song?
Yeah, well, not a song, but like, you know, a clip you can play from my video
A song.
about Anissa. So yeah, I mean, I genuinely don't think he can insult anyone, because if you look at the insults that you can fire back at him, they're basically way worse than anything he can say to anyone.
Wait a minute.
Right.
Do we have a link to
I don't think he cares
this?
about that kind of shit. I don't think he cares if you use his own quotes against him or anything. He can always just say, well, I've changed. I've changed. If you use anything against him, well, I've changed.
That's true, yeah.
That's the problem. That's why none of this shit sticks, and why he thinks he doesn't care, and why he thinks like Nicholas
Wait,
Dior
hold
is
on
a
now.
loser and shit like this.
Do we have a link to this song?
The one I made?
Like the iDubbbz song or whatever.
You're
Oh,
talking about-
wait. Oh, you made the song. Oh, I thought iDubbbz made the song.
I didn't make the song.
okay.
I put clips over Froggy Fresh singing.
Oh, okay, okay. I for a second, dude, I was, dude, what the fuck? I thought you were saying items made a song about his like haters or some shit in some video.
No,
that he
no,
threw
no,
out.
no.
Dude, I was about to be like, what the fuck?
That releases a second diss track.
No, so
Holy
people can
shit.
send this to him if they ever insult him.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can get him ratioed one
Let's
day.
go.
But yeah, so that's gonna be in the video for people to ratio him with. But yeah, he's not in a position where he can insult people and things like that. I think that's part of why he's like less negative.
He seems to have a real self-esteem issue. I imagine he especially does now after he lost both fights and Creator Clash lost money. He must be like, man, I can't do anything right. You know what I'm saying?
It's so gay.
Anissa made a tweet like the day after he lost. He was like, he just can't win.
Wait,
Did she really say that?
What?
Like,
No way.
I'm sure you guys have seen it, but it's him like playing with that cartoon box of like the boxing thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I think I remember what you're saying. Yeah,
so,
yeah.
So it's okay. You're saying that I thought you were saying she like tweeted after he lost the boxing match.
No, she did. She did. She literally
Sort of did though. Yeah, that
did she
is
actually
true.
just tweet like just plainly, "Oh, he can't win at anything," or was this like a out of context like quote?
I'm gonna send it in the group chat right now.
Link me that
Look.
shit right now. Oh my
Ian got a
god.
surprise.
Even in make-believe land, Ian can't seem to win. Oh my god.
That's horrible. That's so sad. How in the fuck?
If my girlfriend tweeted that, I would break up with her.
Bro, that's his wife. That's his wife tweeting that. That's just so sad.
He took her last name. He took her
Bro.
last name.
You like that one? You think that one's funny?
Bro, like, isn't that
Guys,
crazy,
it's just a joke. They're having banter. Stop taking us so seriously, you fucking incels. Like, come on.
Was if this was the day after the boxing fight? Was this when he was at the party when he could recoup from the trauma of losing his fight? Was this like
this
the
was the
trauma
one.
recovery
This
party?
was the one that he couldn't trauma.
Oh, that's even worse. He couldn't even have his trauma party. Guys, I don't think we should laugh at him anymore.
Trauma party. Holy
Anissa
shit.
doubled his trauma for him with this fucking tweet.
I lost my fight to Dr. Mike, and then the hotel was empty, and there was no way to process my trauma. It's like, what processing of trauma, bro? You set it up yourself. You lost yourself. Like it's not like you were forced into it, and then you had to like.
He lives in a very like. He lives in a very like coddled fantasy like of how life should be. It's like if you're an adult man, like you're almost 30, or I think he's over 30.
He's 32, turning 33.
Hold on.
Like you need to just deal with the fact that like you don't always get a pat on the back. Like that's just not how things work.
You guys aren't. You guys are telling me. Okay, I'm hearing all this shit talk about iDubbbz. I haven't looked into this guy in like a month. You guys are telling me you haven't been watching Ants on a Log, the classic. Look at this shit.
Surprisingly not.
Dude, you guys haven't been keeping up with the Squirrel Initiative?
What is his main channel? Wait, what the fuck is this video? It's just him making peanut butter snacks?
Yeah,
Dude, you
yeah. His
missed
main
that one?
channel is like the weird arts and craft shit that no one cares about. The second channel is the weird squirrel content he used to put on the main channel. It's so sad. There's no real content. It's just
He has
like
squirrel
it's just
content.
him acting like a toddler.
Great. Dude, I saw this
making
clip of
YouTube
iDubbbz last
videos?
night where one of these like fish tank competitors raided into his stream.
Oh, Betty.
Yeah, Betty.
Yeah, and he just goes quiet. He
Was
just
that last
shuts
night?
down
I thought that
a
was like
robot.
I thought that was like months ago.
No, I watched it last night, but it was months ago. But they raided into his stream and he was just dead silent. Like his
He just
jaw
died.
couldn't open for like 7 minutes straight. Yeah, Betty
Well, Oogie,
raids
Oogie,
iDubbbz
remember
on
that-
Twitch.
Okay, you remember that famous clip when Anissa's like, "Well, you've always been shitting yourself, right?" Have you seen the rest of that stream at all?
I saw the clip. What's in the rest
so
of the stream?
every moment in that stream when people donated, she would like tell him like, "Hey Ian, like something's happened," and he'd literally just go, "Huh." And then the one time he like perked up is when like Keffels came to his aid and made fun of like.
He's
New
like,
York.
I love that community.
And then Ian's immediately like, "Oh wow, I love that community so much." That's the only time he shows any emotion. The whole time, like, and he's just like, "Hey Ian." It's like he's dead, bro.
Dude, I'm
like,
waiting for
there's
the-
no soul.
Honestly, I'm waiting for the iDubbbz Tipster Alliance. I feel like this needs to happen because here's the thing, right? You're talking about Keffels. This is like common law of the internet. The worst people of the internet will always like link up together. Like this is just a law. This always happens every day. Like the worst people collab. I need to see iDubbbz and Tipster. Like it needs to happen. Bring them
They
out.
are good. I don't want that joke. Never mind.
That could be.
At this
fire.
point, they have similar viewership. You realize when iDubbbz streams, he gets like 100 people watching.
That's so weird.
Does he stream regularly? Like, how much is he streaming?
Somewhat.
To be fair, who in their right mind? Like, let's say even if you were a far left extremist, there's still got to be someone better to watch than fucking iDubbbz.
I think at this point, most of the people watching him are just watching because they accidentally click on his stuff. Like they accidentally click on his stuff and then they like unsubscribe or something.
all his viewers are just bots.
I don't think they're not bots. They're real people who like used to watch him. They're like, oh, I forgot about this guy, and then they unsub when they click the video.
Did you guys see that picture I sent in the group chat?
What, Cut Clash?
What the fuck is that?
Apparently,
that's the worst Photoshop I've ever seen.
Apparently, Critic Clash 3 is gonna have Mizkif and that one like Smash Bros player who's like got sexual assault allegations.
They are standing up for women.
Zero?
Is it Zero? Apparently,
it's Zero.
he's got
Yeah,
allegations
it's
against
Zero.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah,
we know all about that, buddy.
Listen, my lips are sealed. I am contractually
Oh, really? Well,
obligated.
I don't have a channel.
No,
to
I'm just kidding.
do
I don't give a
reputation
fuck.
over. I'm just saying from what I read online. Apparently, there's allegations against him.
Yeah,
and obviously everyone knows about Miskiff. I don't think I have to explain that one.
No, I did see that. It's like Zero put up some tweet where he was like, "Oh, I'm ready to box in Critter Clash," and then fucking iDubbbz like instantly liked it. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What? Oh.
But no, it's not just that. He was on stream. Someone was like, "Will you ever do YouTuber boxing?" He's like, "I have talked to iDubbbz about doing an event." And when you say doing an event and iDubbbz, everyone knows what you mean.
Yeah.
Isn't this guy like an actual pedophile? Like,
I thought it was allegations. I didn't think it was proven, but I've never heard of it.
Allegations are evidence.
Oh yeah, true. So true. Sorry, yeah.
oh, they haven't been to court yet?
No, they have.
Dude.
Can you guys stop asking questions? All right, this is making me uncomfortable right now.
Thanks.
Speaking of allegations, is it true that Jake Paul is actually trying to take Creator Clash? Is there any proof to that?
Not that I've seen publicly. It's interesting though.
If Jake Paul went to Critter Clash, that would be a major Jake Paul L. He's like an actual real fighter. Why would he do that?
Was going to be iDubbbz versus Greg Paul, because you were mentioning Greg Paul earlier in the stream, and I was like,
Greg.
Apparently that was going to fight, and then they pulled out. So now like Jake.
You're talking about the Bungie video, or whatever, right?
Well, the Bungie video is the one I heard it from, and then I was speaking to other people in your little group, and they were like, "Oh, I've heard this, but I don't know if it's true," and that's why I'm asking. Like,
yeah, we haven't. I've heard rumors behind the scenes about that, but I haven't seen a shred of evidence. I believe it honestly, but
I believe it purely because Creator Clash is like a trendy name and like I guess brand recognition to an extent.
Dude, I
but
think
at the same time, it's like, what does Jake have to gain from it?
Well, money. If he just rips it and then puts cool fighters on, like if he has that to gain.
If he does that, it might say I'd rather him be in control if that's the case. But
Dude, I think he needs to scam iDubbbz in a crypto scam, and then he needs to be my friend.
Jake?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Imagine if Jake crypto scammed iDubbbz, like. That would be.
I would love that.
You know?
I mean, because he's iDubbbz is a crypto scam apologist, because he apologized to the people he apologized to, and Tana is a crypto scammer, Keem is a crypto scammer, and so is Rice Gum.
I don't think apologizing for making fun of them means you agree with their every action.
Dude,
I think it does.
Well, it's just like, who are you apologizing to? You're apologizing to people that would steal every dollar from every person in this live stream.
Well, he said, like, I still don't like some of you, but I recognize my videos were fucked up. I don't think he's saying, I think you guys were always in the wrong.
Yo, Drew, thank you for the 5 digit subs. Appreciate that, man.
Tana Mojo and Jake Paul, and they're all my friends, and we're all gonna hang out and go to parties together and like.
I think you're only looking at this from one angle, which is like money and clout.
No, the angle is that
it's all the
money and clout's for me. So I'm gonna hang out with Jake Paul, and
Yeah, I bet Jake Paul would love.
You know, in like boxing
movies,
when like they're like getting ready to fight, Jake's gonna be like, "Man, I can't wait to fight this guy," and I'm gonna be rubbing his shoulders and like giving him a hot towel.
you're gonna be the little dick sucker. You're gonna be the guy trained to catch his turds.
Yeah, dude, that's literally gonna be me.
You'd be his butler if given the chance.
Dude, I'll do literally anything for him. Okay, Jake Paul's my friend.
Is he?
Jake Paul's cool.
You guys are
man.
gonna see me.
Would you rather be friends with Jake or Logan? And this is mainly on a personality
Easily
test,
Jake. Who the fuck would want to be friends with
popularity.
Logan? Yeah, easily
Yeah,
Jake.
but Logan would like be ride or die. I feel like Jake's quite
No, dude.
wishy-washy.
Logan's a piece of shit, dude. Logan doesn't care about anything. Jake doesn't care either, right? But at least Jake's cool. Like,
Dude, Logan Paul would ruin the life of his own brother.
Logan Paul
If he
isn't
thought it meant
cool.
that-
He just comes across like so like unlikable. Like with Jake, he's like, yeah, he's like an asshole. He's like he has like this villain type atmosphere. Logan's just
If he thought it would make him be forgiven for CopyZilla like stuff, then he would like kill his brother in cold blood with a gun.
Sacrifice him.
Logan
I agree
forced
with
me to sip Prime all day. It'd be annoying.
He would execute him in front of the fucking Washington
Prime is made
Monument
from
if it
real
meant that-
people, and he shoves Jake in the machine to get the best flavor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my next video on Logan. After iDubbbz. I think it's
So
gonna be a
you're
lot
going
of
after all the heavy hitters of iDubbbz, Logan. Who next?
fun. iDubbbz, Logan. I'm probably gonna do another one on Ethan. Do a big one on Ethan with Tom. Maybe I could even get Augie in there.
Yo,
Let's
Ronald
go.
wants to talk to you guys. Ronald said that Augie's voice turned him on, so I'm gonna add him.
Okay,
Ronald
what
Riz?
the
Is
fuck?
Ronald Riz himself
Who
joining?
is Ronald
Yeah,
Riz?
Yeah.
I got
Who
to
is
get
Ronald Riz?
I'll be right
Who
back.
is Ronald Riz?
Yo,
Wait,
Drew
you just as
sharing.
Ronald comes in.
Thank you for the 10, man. Yeah. What are we about to get in? What are you getting me into here, Tom?
Dude, you don't know Ronald?
You don't know Ronald, Roggy?
Dude, I have no clue.
You called him Roggy?
You don't know I fucking slurred my speech. You don't know Ronald.
So before any conversation starts, I just want to deny these allegations put out to me by Turkey Tom. I think these allegations are false and they're not true. I just want to say this now.
Holy shit.
How's it going, Ronald? What allegation is that?
So I was watching the stream when you said that. I just wanted to
When I said
deny
what?
allegations that Augie's voice, quote unquote, turns me on. This is false. Not true.
What did you just say something in chat? You said someone turns you on. What'd you say?
I said Sandy
You're
cheeks, bro.
Dude,
Sorry, my mistake. You
Tom,
said,
how
I
did
want
you
Sandy
fuck that?
cheeks
How'd you
so
fuck
bad.
up that translation that badly? What is going on here?
You know what? Forgive me.
I guess I was just projecting, honestly.
Holy
But
shit.
anyway, Ronald, what do you want to come on and talk about? I know you've been putting out a lot of content lately. I know you just put out a new video, I believe.
I put out a music video. It's not doing too well, so I think I might have to stick to commentary.
Amazing.
Can I share this? I'm gonna share my screen with you guys so you guys can see the new Ronald Riz song.
All right, give me one second. I just ran out of space. My fucking computer. All right.
This song just hit the Billboard Top 100 on alternative R&B. Let's check this out.
Yeah. Hey, yo, what's up, my Rizzes?
What the fuck is this?
On the track. We be smoking those Sequoia Banshee boogers. You feel me? I got bros swapping the rod, I want to roam. I got two. Who's swapping the rain, I want to go. They can eat two. More. Get started on Riz. Can whiz one to the beat. Crowd pumping up our bang. Two. Bros swapping the rod, I want to roam. I got two. Who's swapping the rain, I want to go. They can eat two.
This is fire, actually. What the hell?
This is go hard.
This is making me extremely uncomfortable.
How are you?
Are you gonna make like a full version? Because it's clearly the chorus. Are you gonna make a verse or like?
I could. I've been thinking about it. I released a demo just to see how it would do, and it didn't do too well numbers-wise, so...
Yeah, you made a short that got 800 views. It's titled "This Monkey Needs Help." Hashtag Tulsa.
Needs help. That video also fell off Latondra Quasar. She fell victim to the
What is this?
crucifixion, being accused by her kin of being a false prophet. Withholding her hands from the nails, as well as suffering severe dehydration for being left on the cross for several weeks. She desperately needed the water in front of her.
The apes crucified her?
Kind young man named Philip was more than happy to help little Latondra. Everyone say thank you, Philip, in the comments, for had he not helped Latondra, she might have not made it back to the forest.
My chat's saying better than any commentary video or live stream. So.
I want to say thanks, Philip. There you go.
I mean,
awesome.
I love the video. I thought the short was excellent.
Yeah,
I like the song,
I need to
though.
find my groove.
I'm gonna be real, Ronald. I don't think that's it to make it out the hood. I don't think that's it.
Ronald, would you allow me to pay like a small royalty to use this song in like some videos?
Might be copyrighted.
Absolute. Yeah, that's the problem. Is that I used the original instrumental.
Oh, is it copyrighted?
YouTube didn't do anything about it though. I didn't get like a copyright strike or nothing. Like
Oh, okay.
I didn't get like the notification that I used that song.
Did you get claimed? You didn't get claimed or anything?
No.
Okay, that's good.
The Rizzes! We got Ronald Riz on the track. We be smoking those Sequoia Banshee boogers. You feel me? You're watching Ronald Riz. Get Twitter can start this shit. You need to see this. Bros swapping the rod, I want to roam. I got two. Who's swapping the rain, I want to go. They can eat two. More. Get started on Riz. Can whiz one to the beat. Crowd pumping up our bang. Two. Bros swapping the rod, I want to roam. Lighters up, everybody, lighters up. Who's swapping the rain, I want to go. They can eat two. More. Get started
Dude, I'm
on
actually
Riz.
getting these.
Can whiz one to the beat. Crowd pumping up
I got goosebumps. I'm hyped.
I actually like it's like a catchy. What do you think about the song?
Like that song is so good. I actually got high.
You have to send it to me. Send it to me.
Someone said soy core.
I was just about to say soy core, Ronald
Soy
core.
core.
Ronald, what's the line
You're the
about
next
Reddit?
artist to blow
How do you
to
feel about
blow
Reddit,
up.
Ronald?
I just kind of threw that in there because it rhymed with Jerome.
Oh, you're not a Reddit head. You're not a big Redditor.
Yo, Tom, can we get a poll for the WRL song?
Why are you always with the polls, bro?
Bro, we gotta see if the song is fire or not.
Audience, all right, we'll do a poll.
I already know what the poll results are gonna be with the power of memory.
I mean, we already know the
Good or
results.
no?
I already know,
Dude,
but
yeah,
you know, just
dude, when I played that song, 300 people left the stream.
Really?
Are you fucking trolling?
Yes. No. I had 870 when I started playing it, and I now have 570.
Holy shit!
What the fuck?
Over.
Dude, I started lagging and I
What?
just refreshed.
I can't play anymore, so they're all gonna leave.
The Tom Dog has fallen. It's
They're
actually
literally all
How did you
gonna
get
leave,
fucked
dude.
that hard just by playing a fucking song?
I can do it. I can talk to you on my stream.
Well, to be fair, he played it twice, so he probably lost.
I liked it. I just really liked it. So.
People allowed to like it, that's what I said.
I mean, to be fair, that's also not that bad. You know, some viewers.
That's
you know,
just
they
saying
have
people
eight-
can't take the Rizzler. I can
Yeah.
agree.
They're weak.
Honestly, they might just be jealous.
That's what I'm saying. I'm jealous of
Maybe
it
they're
all.
failed rappers, Ronald. Right?
Yep. Yep.
Fucking.
Bro, what's with the animated James?
Yeah. Who is this?
I need to recreate this picture.
What with your red hoodie, OC?
Is he asking me like on the side like crossing my arms?
Who is that guy?
You don't know animated James?
The greatest
No.
animator.
Bro,
What?
He made some classic YouTube vids like
I'm not gonna play this
the
song.
Avengers musical and shit, and then he turned out he had like a fart porn website.
I mean, at this point, not the worst thing in the world, right?
I mean,
What
he
is
was
worse?
open, like he was brave about it. Like if you're gonna be a degenerate, I guess at least be honest.
So he was like genuinely into fart porn.
Yeah, 4chan noticed there was this like amateur fart porn artist whose style looked close to animated James, and James got so flustered that he like deleted his
Was he a
account and
gooner?
then recreated it. Was he a gooner? No. He was not a gooner at all.
Okay.
I
What is
think
a
this is his
gooner?
outlet. Sorry?
What is a gooner?
You don't know what we just explained this stream. Gooning
Enough,
are people
I
that take
can't hear this
masturbating
second-
to the next level.
I can't hear this
They're
explanation a
masturbating
second
is their
time.
whole day. It's like all day they buy 6 monitors, they like tape porn around their room. It's like their gaming. It's like 12 hours of like jerking off.
Why?
And there's a whole
why?
community around it and how to be the best at it.
That's what we're gonna do.
shit.
That's how we get famous. That's how we get big.
Oh, is
What-
that the
what,
game we
gaming?
played?
Everyone I know who has over like 50k subs is a goon cave. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, everyone said it was good, dude. 73% said it was good. I don't know what all those people who left chat were like on about. You know what I'm saying?
Scared.
Like I honestly don't know what their problem was. Like they're just
They
fucking
couldn't take the
haters.
Rizzler. They couldn't take the
They were just so
Rizzler.
intimidated. I activated the fight or flight. They had no choice but to leave.
Yeah.
Half
Yeah.
the people left. 300 people left. 300 other people punched their monitor in fear.
So Ronald, you know who Ronnie Radke is? You know who this is, man?
Name is not so familiar to me.
He's this musician. He's like a famous like rock star guy. He's probably like the #1 like up and coming rock singer, and he has like a really crazy past. Like he went to jail for a few years because he was present for someone's murder, and then he violated his probation. He's had some lawsuits. He famously like threw a mic stand at some random chick, and then it like busted her face open, and she like sued. I don't know, like his record label. I don't even know, but anyway, I made this video about how like his label like copyright claimed this YouTuber who reviewed his stuff, and then Ronnie he like quote tweets it. He's like, haha, get fucked, you be disrespectful, you get owned. Like he was just like laughing about it. So I made a video saying he can't take criticism, and then this guy, keep in mind, this guy is like super famous. He has like millions of like fans. He has like 1 million followers on fucking Instagram. He messages me and like he's like trying to explain himself and like go off about how I'm like retarded. And he just like keeps going. Like he just keeps going and going and going and going and going. Like
Just message you the
after
entire
message.
stream.
Not right now. He was messaging me last night and then this morning until probably like 1 p.m. or something.
We should get
And
him
so I
on.
was just trying to get him to. He would not come on.
Damn.
I was trying to get him to stop messaging me, so I sent him the rapes in Wojak, and then he just ignored it and just kept going.
The what?
Like it's just
The
you don't know
rape?
rape.
Wojak?
Rapeson.
It's from Soy Jack Party. It's like this big obese like Cobson with his hand on like a little kid.
Let me bring it up.
It's an interesting part of
I
Soy
didn't
Jack.
I didn't send him the one with the child. I just sent him.
So you made a video on that guy and he was molding?
Yeah, but he's like super. He's like.
Laugh off to me.
His music videos have like 100 million views each. Like he's
Oh,
really
shit.
famous. Like he's super famous, but he also like cannot stop responding to criticism like ever. Like he hates when people like don't like him or something. I don't
Well,
know.
how hard has he been going off? Is he calling you like a piece of shit or something? Like, is he
He
mad
was
or
like,
is
you
he...
need to make a video correcting the narrative right now. I sent him this.
Wait, let me see.
I sent him this Wojak.
Holy
He
shit.
just kept going. I was like hoping he would stop if I sent him that. And then he was just like, so you're gonna correct the narrative, right? I was just, dude.
That picture is hilarious.
I'd be scared of some of that. I think I would like pee a little bit.
He got in beef with dude, he got in beef with fucking what's his name? Okay, not what's his name. He got in beef with Frank Hassel because someone randomly tweeted and was like, "Yo, I think that Frank Hassel could take you." And then Ronnie starts getting mad.
Oh, I remember
at him,
that.
And he's like, "No, I could definitely take him." And then Frank is like, "I'm gonna beat your ass, boy." And then Ronnie's like in his DMs. He's like, "My dad's in a biker gang. I know 100 bikers. They're all gonna kill you. Like, come fight me. We'll fucking fuck your shit up.
Holy
MS-13's gonna decapitate." Like he's like fantasizing about like dismembering his body, like in detail.
On Twitter?
In his DMs to Frank Hassel, and Frank will send one message, and then Ronnie will send like 100.
Yo, so what do you think is... Because I don't think I've ever seen any celebrity that famous, like, just constantly arguing with people.
Dude, he tweets it like Fantano and shit, like really mad at him. Like I think he watches like every video made about him ever, literally ever.
And his videos literally get like 100 million views. Like, he's that famous.
Someone said the way you describe Ronnie as an up and coming exposes you as a poser. How is he not up and coming? He's literally getting more and more famous right now than he's ever been. Like, okay, yeah, he's been around for like 20 years, but he's definitely blowing up more and more recently. Like in the past few years, his Spotify listeners have doubled. He has gotten to a more relevant point than he's ever been. So shut the fuck up about this poser shit, okay, girl? Uninterrupted. You need to go smoke crack. Go fucking hit the crack pipe and don't talk to me again, okay? Anyway,
Meanwhile,
but like,
taking criticism.
yeah, but if you look up Falling in Reverse, like this guy is super fucking famous. Like 40 million, 40 mil, 50 mil. He's the guy who he made this song. You probably know this one. He's made a lot of like legendary cringe, dude.
Cringe?
Like dude,
He made this and the video game song?
Yeah, he made both of them.
Oh my god, what a legend.
That last party was just...
Dude.
Oh, man.
This is amazing. Like he's made some of the most legendary cringe to ever cringe in this entire fucking world.
This guy's definitely racist.
You look like you have a bet.
Get off.
You know what? Hey, you just take my phone. Yeah, I have a whole bunch. I got a whole bunch at home.
When does it start? Okay, but there it is. This is the guy mad at me.
Dude, it's kind of hard. I don't know. This trend was awesome.
I kind of like his music. Like I've seen him live. Like he puts on a good show. Like,
wow.
But he's also like he produces legendary cringe, dude. He made
My Life is Like a Video
He
game.
made that
Fuck
song.
off! No way.
Dude, this is him. This
Wait,
is literally
what?
him. This is the guy messaging me. This is the guy.
Holy shit.
This is a meme?
No, this is a real song he made.
My life is like a video game.
To be like a song. He made this song.
While I am still collecting.
This is the guy.
Trying hard to see.
You get what I'm saying? Do you understand how crazy it is? Like this guy's messaging me.
And he made this song and he made that Good Girls Bad Girls track.
Yeah, both of them.
Big boy.
He's the producer of legendary levels of fucking cringe.
Alright, that changes everything now.
Do you remember that good guy, bad girl trend on like, was it TikTok or whatever? Like,
yeah, no,
guys
of
take off
course,
their
of
shirt
course,
and
of
shit.
course.
I can't believe he made that. That's so cool.
That was early TikTok. Why do good girls like bad?
Alright, now you gotta
guys,
get him on stream,
TikTok? He's not gonna come on as a thing. He's definitely not. He's just gonna tweet. He loves to tweet.
Tweet.
Yeah, dude, this shit.
This question for a
Fucking Ricky. There's Ricky.
Yeah.
This is the fucking person.
Holy shit, dog.
Shit stains by a fancy car.
Thank you for the 10.
Shout out Ricky.
The thing is, like, I actually like his fucking, like, I'm like retarded, so I like his music.
The songs aren't even that bad composition wise.
No, this is older stuff. This is more dated. He's now doing like kind of like a rap rock thing, and it's actually pretty good. And he has like a high budget. Like his music videos look like a Marvel movie. His most recent song, really, that he did was this song. This is like his most popular song like ever as of now, I think. Just in terms of how much it's growing. And it's like Eminem, Logic, like Linkin Park, like I don't even know how else to put it.
He's got to be
and
watching,
it's like this.
right?
Watching right now, he might not be, but he's definitely.
Awesome.
The thing is, my video about him that I did most recently is not like a famous video. Like
It has 30K.
30K views. 30,000
views. Found it in the
views.
first day. That means he's sitting there searching his name on YouTube.
I know.
This is probably your like most low performing video. Like this is probably 10 out of 10, and
Yeah,
somehow
dude,
it's garnered.
It did shit. It
Yeah.
did shit, and he's in my DMs. He's like, "You got it wrong."
Yo, just message him and be like, "This is my least viewed video in the last like 2 years."
Oh no! The first thing he said, he was like, "By the way, I didn't watch this, but," that's what he said.
Nice.
I don't
That'll
believe that.
disprove that I can't take criticism allegations.
But look at
so I
this shit.
didn't even watch it.
This has 50 million views. Like,
in my head again.
He's not even plotting.
And I don't
he looks like fucking Iron Man or something. Like, what's he wearing?
Oh shit! I do remember seeing this. Fuck, this was viral. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I need some therapy. I've been with depression. I'm back with
He's like Eminem.
asking the question that if you hate me, why you acting obsessive? I'm past a point of no return. I'm being passive aggressive. I'll brandish a weapon. Teach all you motherfuckers a lesson. I actually battled my demons since I was in
Look at this. He's flying.
Dog.
Holy Kino.
What is this
What'd you say?
video?
Did you say Holy Peter, Ronald?
Holy
I said
Kino.
Holy Kino.
Oh. I thought you said like.
Holy
Wait,
Peter.
this is the. He's like showing the sharks.
I'm living the life that I've always wanted when it comes to the cause. They're making a job for fixing to rip me apart. I'm swimming with sharks.
This is like if you let a 12-year-old direct a music video.
Dude, J. Cole has nothing on this. Would you say King of Nothing?
This guy's a pedophile.
No,
Whoa,
do not
whoa.
say that, dude.
Yo.
Can you stop with the pedo allegations every
Okay, I'm
minute?
kidding. Okay, I completely forgot. I completely forgot he actually watches the stream.
Dude, he is suing you
can't
right
do
now.
that. He might, dude. He sued someone who defamed him and won for like millions of dollars.
You're fucked.
All right, so if
King of
anyone
Nothing
report-
ruins Tom Dark forever.
yeah. So,
He's not gonna sue me. He's gonna sue you. I disavow what you just said. I disavow that.
okay. Just this one frame does not prove that this guy is in fact a pedophile. That was completely a joke.
Okay, thank you. It was a
People
joke.
in chat are saying
Jesus.
you're pedo pilled.
I'm pedo.
You're the king of pedos, dude. Fuck you.
King of pedos.
Like this guy.
Never kidding when I die, taking everybody with me. You're never gonna kill
Is
me 'cause
fucking
you never see a sympathy.
messaging me. Why?
Is this like Satan? Who is this?
Syllables of the letter of Philip. I'm a lyrical, typical supervillain. I'm
What
venomous.
the fuck is this, dude? This is too
Like
bad.
Eminem.
Control the monster any longer that's inside. The pain and sorrow left us all alone. Tomorrow's hard to swallow.
It's actually
And-
a cool video.
It's cool. Okay, and here's what he sings about. If you look at the
Sort of.
lyrics, he's singing about like getting shit on Twitter. He made this song called.
No.
I'm not, dude. You need to
Dog.
listen. You need to listen to me. So there's a song he made called "Zombified." Okay, this is one of his biggest hits of the last few years.
Okay.
This song is 31 million.
Yo, Chad, WRL
the
song.
music video. 3 million views on Spotify. This song has 79 million plays. So this is like literally a radio hit. This is a popular song. Okay, you understand what I'm saying? And if you look up the lyrics, if you look up zombified lyrics, Okay.
Did he complain about community notes?
Dude,
or something?
just listen, just fucking listen to this. He says, "Oh no, they'll never let go of something you said 10 years ago. They're canceling you, and they won't stop till everybody's zombified.
True.
They're pumping us with lies like it's formaldehyde." Like this song is about being canceled on Twitter or whatever, and like it's a catchy song if you listen to it. Also, people saying that I'm gonna get copyright claimed, like I will get copyright claimed on the VOD. I'm gonna edit it up and I'm gonna make it like this is clearly transformative. Like I might get claimed on the VOD. I'm not getting claimed live, but what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna edit it in such a way that it's clearly transformative and the bot won't even be confused about it. That's what I'm gonna do.
And you're gonna edit out King of Nothing slander.
But look at this shit. This song is about Twitter. And this is like a fucking this is like a high budget music video.
I'm amazed this is the same guy as fucking My Life is like a video game.
He's a legendary creator.
Dude, Tom is like fanboy right now.
Genuine internet legend.
I told you I'm a fan. I've seen him live. Me and Bernie went to see him live, and we were singing the lyrics live. Like, with like there was like a bunch of teenage girls there. And we were like,
Dude, how could you backstab him by making that video on him then and pissing him off? You pissed off the king, dude.
I mean, to be fair, he didn't even watch the video.
Yeah, allegedly.
I mean, it seems like he's the type of guy to find the video and not watch it.
Listen, he says they're canceling you. That's one of the lyrics.
I feel like you played this shit like in real life, like when we were hanging out.
Did.
This sounds really familiar.
I think a lot of the songs sound like
They're canceling you. That's the lyric.
This is how I feel. My Twitter account's deleted.
Wait, so how
Like,
hard
this
did you
guy
like?
is-
How hard did you like shit your pants last time when he first sent you the message?
I wasn't even that surprised because he gets really mad. Like when Fantano gave him a negative review of his song, he was like, "You're a bald fuck you." Like, just
Let's
die. Like
go.
he just gets mad. And then when this kid, not kid, he's like my age. This guy named Brad Taste, he's this like music review channel. He reviewed the songs, and then like a while after he made the videos, they get copyright claimed by Ronnie's label. And he tweets out about it.
Up in their first, like one of the first videos they have is addressing the racism, and that's just.
Yeah, I mean he's in that camp of people, but whatever. He basically made these videos reviewing his songs negatively, and before he can even tweet out that he got claimed, Ronnie messages him specifically to be like, "Hey man, saw you got claimed. Get fucked for talking shit on my name." Like,
Nice.
Subtle, real subtle.
Like it's wild that this guy is like fucking this famous, and he's like this is like the Weeknd of rock music. That's how famous this guy is. This is like if the Weeknd was interacting with like fucking I don't know.
All right, we gotta get him.
Nick is not green.
Tom, we gotta get him and Lindsay Lohan on a podcast with us.
Dude,
I think
true.
It would change. It would revolutionize the internet.
This. Damn, dude, what's gonna happen if you get everything taken down, man? What you gonna do? Like he's just owning. He's just fucking.
Why is his name Michael Jackson?
I was gonna say why.
Yeah,
is it Michael Jackson.
He changed his name to Michael Jackson. I cannot explain why.
That's fucking awesome. Like, cause he's pale and shit. Like
he retweeted out my thumbnail.
Wait, he's tweeting about you right now, or 8 hours ago? What did he say?
He was just like, who remembers Anthony Fantano retweeted that politician during the pandemic that said everyone who's unvaccinated should be put in a concentration camp? They quickly deleted it. Well, he seems to love making videos about me. That's what he tweeted.
What the fuck?
Like this, he's really like, I like his music. My argument in the video was not even just like the normie argument of like copyright abuse sucks. I was like, Ronnie, if you're watching this, which I said it facetiously because I didn't think he actually was, but I was like, Ronnie, if you're watching this, like just don't acknowledge someone like Brad. Like you're a famous rock star. Brad has like 200K subs. Like there's no reason to acknowledge him. But he just can't help himself. He can't help himself but like cheer on him being claimed, having his livelihood taken away. He can't help himself but tweet about him and like be sensitive all the time. And it's fucking crazy. Like there's absolutely no reason for him to do this. None.
I think you backstabbed him.
Would you have understood if he had blocked you on Twitter, even if you hadn't? Instead of messaging you,
he should be blocking people on Twitter.
I'm saying you specifically. So
Can't
if he
anymore.
saw your video,
That would make
instead
me
of-
smile because that would maybe show that he's not like there. Okay, for me, like there's some people I'm just not going to give the time of day, right? If there's someone I think is not worth my attention, I'm not going to acknowledge them. For Ronnie, at his level of fame, there's no reason, there's no benefit for him to acknowledge someone like Brad Tace. He shouldn't be claiming his videos, first of all. But secondly, he shouldn't be tweeting at him all the time. Like,
of course,
there's literally no reason to do that at that level of fame. There's
Dude,
absolutely
blocking
none.
people on Twitter is gonna be a thing of the past, though. Elon's getting rid of that shit, dude. Are you guys ready for that? Total warfare?
I don't think it's actually
The
gonna
only
happen.
thing is that the only people I've blocked on Twitter are like gimmick accounts I don't want to see.
Yeah.
I don't think it's actually gonna happen.
Well, I don't have a Twitter anymore, so.
He's just
The
renaming the
argument for that is that
feature.
you do need, like it is required in the Apple App Store and the Google Play Store to have blocking as a feature to be in the social media section of the App Store.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're gonna
I mean-
figure out like a loophole for that or something. He says he's gonna make like the mute key
Probably.
like more powerful or something, but get rid of blocking, so you can still be able to see shit, just not be able to interact with it.
I mean, Elon also said the fucking Cybertruck was coming out in 2020, so he's not exactly the most reliable dude.
True. I don't know, dude. Elon's got fucking trigger fingers on Twitter though. When he decides he wants to do something, it's like the policy the next day. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, that's true. I just think that one is gonna be hard. But
Yeah.
no, Tom, I was saying like with this dude though. So yeah, if he had saw your video, you think it would have been better if he had just blocked you? You think that's better than DMing people that makes videos about
Yeah,
you?
dude. Dude, listen. Unironically, like Jet Neptune is a really good policy on like blocking people. Which recently I think he unblocked a bunch of people and then he just started muting them. But like, if someone's not worth your time, like you should just block them. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean you're sensitive. If you're like trying to hide from criticism, whatever. But like sometimes people just tweet something retarded at me and like they don't even follow me. I don't even know how they came across my tweet. And I'm like, I'm just gonna block this person because there's no reason for me to even to see them on my timeline. There's no benefit to that, and I'm not gonna benefit them by being on their timeline. So I just block them and that's it. Just like that.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Like there's nothing wrong with that. Like if someone says something stupid in your replies that's not productive and you can just like assess that on an objective level, why not just block them, you know? Like why not? Or mute them. Or just don't interact. Like those are three neutral options. You know.
Who out of all influencers takes criticism the best?
All major ones.
Sunny V2 because he just doesn't respond.
I'm starting to think.
Well,
Not even kidding.
A lot of people do that.
I feel like the more that you're on Twitter, like the more it's like correlative that you're gonna be like a horrible fucking person at like handling criticism, right? If you're on Twitter I feel like the people that are like the most active on Twitter are like the biggest losers.
Well, the more active you are on Twitter, the more value you ascribe to like a totally like meaningless platform.
Yeah. I just noticed that like people that have super active Twitter feeds are always like spurking the hardest.
That's a big problem with iDubbbz. He's addicted to Twitter. If you
Yeah.
look at his likes,
Is he though?
he has more likes. He has more likes. He doesn't post a lot, but he has way more likes than Bo Black's. And Bo Black's his full-time
You're
job.
stalking his likes, dude? You're a fucking stalker.
Well, I wanted to see. I was like, yeah, I wanted to see if there was like some far left shit in his likes. And then I looked at the number and I'm like, dude, 60,000? Like, what the fuck?
Well, Twitter just doesn't like help you. There's no benefit to even using it. Like, the only good thing that I've had come from Twitter is like I've met some people that became my friends or stuff like that, or like even I met my girlfriend on Twitter, which is funny.
Damn.
But like I've made like cool connections or whatever on Twitter to people that I know. Like I've met like content creators, like, and they'd watch my stuff and I watch theirs, but we just never would have interacted in the first place, and like in the DMs, if not for Twitter, because that's just an easy way to do that.
Sunny V2, I remember him on Twitter because we were mutuals like a long time ago, like 2019 era, and he deleted that shit instantly. And at the time, I didn't really get it, but it's like, yeah, this is just a waste of time for him.
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, remember when the Mr. Beast Chris video came out, right? And everyone was like, why won't he respond?
Oh my god, yeah, like, that came out right as he transitioned, so it was like the peak of the controversy.
Yeah, so around that time, I messaged Sunny on Discord, not about that, just about something else, because I think Keemstar wanted to talk to him or something. So I messaged him about that. He didn't get back to me until 3 weeks later, and he was just like, sorry, man, I haven't been on Twitter or Discord, I don't really use it. And then, like, I realized like, he probably didn't even know that people were mad at him.
Yeah.
No, he definitely did. Because of the comments and the...
Dude, maybe, but like, I don't think he reads comments. Like, I don't really read comments on my main channel that much. And also, like, realistically, like, okay, on those particular, on the like the day that video came out and like maybe the day after, you would think Sunny V2 was like Adolf Hitler with the amount of tweets about him and how he's like a horrible person.
Yeah.
One day later, nobody cared.
I think it went on for a few days.
Maybe, but then nobody gave a shit. Like it all just dissipated.
Yeah.
And he knew that was gonna happen. He knew that was gonna, because people's like anger at stuff like this is so flimsy and performative, and I think he knows that, and that's why he was just like, I'm just not gonna acknowledge it. And then it went away, and like he didn't lose subs. Like his channel's still like pretty much killing it, I would say.
His video wasn't even that bad too. That was the other thing too. Is like people were mad at his video, but I watched it. My only issue was his angling, but it wasn't. It was just more of like a. It was like a very minor critique. Everyone was like, "You're Hitler for making this." It's like, well, it wasn't.
Dude, if you were to listen to like Twitter's opinion, you would think that his career ended the day this video came out.
Yeah, it's like, well,
every
he's
video
done.
he's done since then has gotten millions of views. Millions. He did a video 2 weeks ago that got 4.5 million.
Well, not only that,
they got 4.3 million.
But like all the big Twitch streamers that steal his content all the time, like they're not watching his, or they didn't stop watching his videos, and they're not like watching his videos, prefacing him as like, oh, we're gonna watch Sunny. I know he's that transphobic guy, but don't worry. They don't even think about that because it's not even something they're aware of.
Kipnod in chat for 2 says Frank Hassel owns Ronnie Radke. Dude, true. When I was at Ronnie's show, and like Ronnie like walked backstage after a show, I like screamed like a tard. I was like, Frank owns you. He didn't hear me, I don't think, but I did scream that, and everyone around me was looking at me like I was a fucking idiot.
If he did hear you, that could have been like a scene.
You pulled out the gun and pointed it at you. There was like that image of everyone pointing a gun at Pickle Rick.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Imagine if he turned around, he was like, "What'd you say?" He like flew over to me like in one of his music videos, like his cape comes out. He's like, "What'd you say, bitch?"
What did you say, Turkey Tom?
Yeah, but yeah, it's just like it's super funny. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I do think Sonny did a great job handling that controversy. The only thing I didn't like about that fucking video was he does that thing where he hides his opinions behind like niche comments that'll have like 1 or 2 likes. And I guess that part I don't really like about his videos, but other
do you think he does the thing where he's like, a lot of people will say it, and that's just what he means? Okay.
He absolutely does that. He takes his own opinion.
Yeah, he does do that quite a bit.
He finds a fucking a comment that matches up with it, and it'll have like 1 like.
That's pretty good.
It's an opinion
Bro, I swear to God, I think this guy has left comments just like as someone else just to put it in his video.
I don't think it's that far, but I do agree it's weird. Every video he'll do like massive topics, and all the comments he uses and reads have like 2 or 3 likes. It's like, where did you find these?
Bro, he made that shit up himself. But yeah, aside from that, I really like Sonny and his videos, and I do agree that he handled that, I think, perfectly. Because it's like, what is he gonna say? Everyone already thinks he's transphobic that believes it, you know?
He's based. I liked his video. I liked him more after he made that video. I was like, this is what I'm talking about. A guy with courage, you know? That's what I was saying earlier, right? Somebody that's like not afraid to have a controversial fucking opinion, you know? Like a guy like Critical would never make a video like that. Not that I'm demanding that he would.
No,
but I'm just saying, like, that's what I was.
They're on the same level, because Sonny
not
will
in that
never
instance
ever state his view. Sonny's like, well, some might argue. And it's like, obviously it's what he's trying to say, but like.
But just the fact that Sonny would make a video like negative right after Chris Tyson,
so unfair.
like.
I feel like.
But his videos aren't really like a commentary video in the same way. He's trying to like tell a story more than like just give his like.
Yeah,
you know,
I
like
do
take
think
of the
he's
week.
different from Critical. I don't think he's like goes any further than Critical does. I think maybe he's talking about the topics you care about more. But
no, I just think that a guy like Critical would never. Did Critical even talk about Chris Tyson? And even if he did he talk about it like negatively at all, or even like close to like?
He talked about it on his.
Right,
podcast.
that's my argument.
To say about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Augie's making a great point. I think there's part of commentary is being wrong sometimes.
Look,
sure
nobody would ever touch that topic in this community.
Sonny can't be wrong if he doesn't state what he thinks, and he never states what he thinks. I don't think it's any different.
Nobody would ever touch that topic though, because they'd be afraid to be labeled transphobic, right? Sonny got labeled as transphobic by the entirety of fucking Twitter and didn't give a fuck. That's the attitude that I respect.
Okay, fine. Yeah, fine.
Would you guys agree that he probably is transphobic?
No.
Who's Sonny V2?
I wouldn't doubt it if he was.
Not really, but also Also, like Twitter's perspective on what's transphobic is like if you don't have like a trans penis in your mouth, then you hate trans people.
Twitter transphobia. Like,
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Sonny's biggest crime is saying that maybe
is he Twitter transphobic? I mean, maybe.
No, I mean, I watched that video and I didn't think it was transphobic, but I was like, okay, well, all right, he's a conservative, which is again totally fine. But I watched it and thought
he doesn't have to be a conservative. He lives in Australia. Like, there's different politics around the world. It might just be as simple as he doesn't use the word Twitter approves of when he talks about them, or he doesn't use the correct.
In my mind, like,
well, it's just the fact that he was willing to entertain like a negative perspective on it, right? He wasn't just like, if he was going to talk, but if any YouTuber has to talk about Chris Tyson, they have to like suck them off
also,
and talk about how
he
brave
wasn't
they
making
are.
a video about how Chris Tyson's a bad person. He made a video about how a lot of the audience doesn't like
how they will
that
perceive
Chris is
it,
trans.
right?
And you can make the argument that like him acknowledging that is like bad in and of itself, but I don't think it is. And realistically, you have to acknowledge that like around the world, the majority of people are not on the same page as Twitter on the trans issue. The majority of people, if you go to the Muslim world and you show them a trans person, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?" They're gonna be like, "Get that shit out of my fucking face." That's what they're gonna say. And if you want to take into account the fact that Mr. Beast is the most popular person of all time, and he has multiple channels that are specifically in other languages, if some of those places are less developed or less socially progressive than the United States, then obviously there's going to be people in the comment section who think that being trans is a bad thing, or they're like, "No, for real, this boy trying to be a girl." Like, they're going to say shit like that, you know what I mean? And so obviously if he makes a video about how people perceive it that way, I don't think that's a bad thing. And everyone's like, "Oh, it's invasive," you know. First of all, nobody cares when people make videos talking about the lives of other people unless all of a sudden it's a trans person. And for this particular trans person, they are employed by the most famous YouTuber of all time. So is it that invasive? I don't think so. That's what we do to literally everyone else on the internet. But as soon as it's Chris or Mr. Beast, it's off limits. Like, I don't know. It just seems dumb. And the fact that controversy faded so quickly to me shows like how flimsy the criticism was in the first place. Like, it was kind of nothing.
I just think also the fact that he'd be willing to even though he probably knew like this will be nothing. Like, I'll get shit for like a day on Twitter and then be fine. But the fact that he was even willing to like enter that battlefield in the first place makes me respect him a lot more.
I mean, to be fair, there's no.
I don't think he entered any battlefield. I think he just, like you said,
he had to have known that he could have gotten a lot of shit for that.
To even make a video titled like how Chris or Mr. Beast could be a nightmare or whatever, like to even make that, like, that is kind of
that clickbait title, I guess, is a bit risque. But I'm just saying in general, you're talking as if like, oh, just him talking about the situation is inherently controversial
and entertaining a potentially negative perspective on it.
I think that's the pushing it. I feel like that's the same as Critical talking about iDubbbz and being like having so many normal reasonable.
Yeah, but Critical would never make a video and be like, "Is this bad?" or something like this, or like, "What do you think?"
Critical's content is like what he's
right.
Again, on his podcast, he talked about this, and he had the exact same thing as Sonny. He was like, "Yeah, some people think it'll be a bad thing, but ultimately, I don't really care." Like, that's what I think. They're both on the same level of like, I personally have.
Sonny took it a little bit further than what you're describing. I didn't watch Critical's take, so I'm just going off your word of it. But Sonny took it a little bit further than that. I mean, he was basically saying he was like, he needs to take.
Sonny showed the other side, but
right.
I'm just saying, I don't think Sonny was didn't side with anyone, B, didn't pass judgment, and C, kind of treated it in a vacuum. So you're talking as if like, yeah, he clearly showed one side, or he clearly showed
right. But this is one of the most sensitive
really
topics on the internet, right? So just by even entertaining any possibility that isn't just like gargling penis in your mouth is going to get you into just a lot of shit. I don't think it's wrong to say that.
I don't know. I just feel like you're giving him a bit too much credit just for making the video when it's like,
no,
it's
I think there's definitely validity to what Augie is saying. He knew he was going to get a lot of shit, and he still made the video, and he still released it. And maybe he didn't know as much it was going to explode as much as it did, to where it's the biggest story in the world. But you know, I think that is worth respecting, because that's something that, for example, Moist Critical wouldn't ever touch.
Right.
And he did, and he's close to that level. To where he's not like 50K subs, you know?
At this point, I'm like, my whole argument, like, and this is relating back to a conversation we were having earlier, is that I just respect people that are willing to, you know, engage in a conversation that they know this, I might lose on this, you know? Like, Sonny won because he just ignored it, right? But he might have lost. It might have been the possibility that every fucking YouTuber on the planet berated him over the coals with this, forced him to apologize, forced him to fucking, you know, do all this other shit, right? it could have been much worse than how it actually ended up happening in real life.
Yeah.
But he took that risk, and it's like, yeah, and because he took that risk, I think it made for more interesting content and a more interesting discussion overall.
I think
fair enough. But I mean, I feel like we're going to keep disagreeing, so I'll leave it at that. But yeah. I can kind of see where you're going from there, but at the same time, I just don't think it's as controversial as putting it out. And also, like you said, he doesn't care. He doesn't know. The Twitter shit doesn't translate.
Look, I'm just speaking as somebody that, like, I've talked about a lot of stuff in relation to this topic, and the internet is not fucking nice to me. So, you know what? I know how contentious this topic is.
Well, Augie, have you ever considered being more nice, maybe a bit more chill?
I am nice. I'm the nicest guy in the world. And if a guy like me can't be, if a guy like me is viewed as controversial, especially with this Chris Tyson topic, right? Then that just tells me how fucking dangerous it is to discuss stuff like this, right? So if you're not, if you are fully aware of that and still willing to talk about it, it's like, yeah, I respect that.
Yeah, I mean, I think part of the thing is it's stigmatized to like be wrong, but if you're gonna be,
it's stigmatized to have any take at all that's not just dick sucking when it comes to this topic specifically.
On that topic specifically, I would agree, but I think in general, people want to try so hard to not be wrong when in reality, it's really not that big of a deal.
Right.
You know, like I had to take, I'm sure you guys saw like the Fresh and Fit stuff when they were pretending to be like monkeys. And, you know, I was saying basically, I don't think this joke represents the fact that they're racist. That's my opinion. You know, maybe they are. If you have a problem with that, you know, you got a problem with them. And I had a bunch of people in my comments, oh, they are racist and this and that.
Right.
And I'm like, well,
that's why you got to argue with the chat, because like you need to just like quell the uncritical thinkers. Like that's why I make sure to like scream at chat once in a while just to be.
Well, it was funny
just to make sure I'm like on them, because sometimes they'll just say like the most retarded thing, or I'll just get like a prevailing normie take in chat, and I'll like challenge them on it for like 20 minutes, and eventually like. Some of them will see it, some of them won't, but at least I addressed it, because I don't want to accumulate an audience of people who just like uncritically, like the NPC meme, you know, uncritically follow what like the entire internet's doing at the time. Like I'm not. That's why with the React drama, I didn't lie and say I was super mad. I was like, you know what, maybe I would have been mad like a long time ago, but frankly, the fact that now I'm a YouTuber who makes enough money that I don't have to care how people react to my stuff, like I'm not that mad when a streamer reacts to me, and I don't know that it really takes that much from a bigger channel. You know, there's a reason why like Internet Historian and like Lemino don't get mad at Hassan, because they just don't give a shit. They make enough money, and they're just thankful for the promotion.
Dude, isn't that so funny? During the whole React drama, the whole fucking internet and every streamer's talking about it, and then Lemino or whatever isn't even talking about it at all.
Yeah, I mean the same thing happened with everyone used to rage at Hassan for for reacting to Internet Historian. Internet Historian comes out and he's like, I don't give a shit. I don't care.
Yeah. It's just funny. Yeah. Not that I don't think React
content. I think your chat has noticeably improved. They have noticeably improved, except for you. Fuck you for your Ronnie Radke comment calling me a poser. You're a fucking poser. You need to fucking. You need to smell crack right now. But yeah.
Tom, I'm never gonna forget that fucking AOC and Tate guy.
Dude, yeah. What did someone say about AOCs? Like,
it's like if we were talking negatively about Andrew Tate, and he was like, "Well, I'd love to see what you guys have to say about AOC," as if it's like. As if it has to be one or the other.
Right.
Like,
I thought you were talking about the guy who said that she had like she was like they have Mexican carnitas as their pussy or something. You remember that person?
What?
that was like the.
Oh, yo, you just reminded me. You had this one guy on that was just straight up said like some racist shit. I forget who it was.
Was it the guy who came on the other day and he was like, "Why do you think race mixing is cool?" Is that the?
No, it was a YouTuber.
Wait, Tom, you're pro race mixing?
Oh, was it fuck, wait, who was it?
I forget, the white dude.
Are you thinking of Null when he made a coal burning joke?
No, I think it was was it Glitch Poachers? Was it Glitch Poachers? I don't remember what what did he say?
Bro, it was like bad. Like I forget what it was exactly, but it was like fucking it was either like a fucking ape noise when you were talking about a black person, like something like just explicitly racist.
Did he say? I vaguely remember this moment.
Wait, Glitch Poachers. I remember that guy
said.
made a video on Diorio like a year ago or something. This guy, like, wait, what?
Nick Diorio?
Yeah.
I had him on stream or something.
And he just started chimping out when he talked about black people?
No. I don't remember what he said. He just made like one offhand comment. I was like, bro, shut the fuck up. Chill out.
Your face. Looking at your face, you were like, "Oh, I'm gonna get canceled."
I was like, dude, I thought we were. Can we just have a cool chat without that?
Dude, because I've watched that guy's videos, and I didn't think he was racist at all. I don't know, man.
Yeah, if you're racist and you come on my stream, can we just not talk about your racism, guys? Can we talk about something else?
I mean,
That's all I'm
I
saying.
feel like it's pretty easy to not be publicly racist, right?
Come on, dude. That's
I
a
disagree
hard...
with that. I disagree with that. Yeah, that's.
Honestly, I think if you're racist, you should come on the stream and talk about how racist.
It can be
you are.
really
That's a good
difficult, you know.
idea.
Sometimes you just get that kind of.
I do agree. I think if you're racist, you should talk about it more often. I think you should. You shouldn't
Who's
let
the best racist?
You shouldn't let these feelings like just take over your head. You know.
PewDiePie is the best.
PewDiePie is the best racist.
He's the best racist?
Dude, addressing the
I
racism.
am genuinely so embarrassed in this community, and I feel like
Okay, I don't even.
What the fuck is
I can't watch
this?
I can't watch this, bro. I can't.
What the
I
fuck
don't
was
want to
that you just pulled up?
I don't. It's the guy that Ronnie.
Play the
It's the guy that Ronnie his label copyright claimed him. I don't even know what he's talking about. I just feel like every 4 months I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Like the Kevin McLeod character music in the background.
I think he's just upset that there's like he's like kind of a left-leaning, like kind of soft, nice dude, and I think he's just upset that some people in his chat like were like I think they were mean to his Asian friend or something, something like that. I don't know.
Nice.
But I just
can relate
don't
to
wanna,
that.
I don't want to shit on him. I don't want to touch it. We had a nice touching moment on Twitter. He was like, "Hey man, I know we don't agree on everything, but thanks for defending me in the Ronnie thing. I'm cool with that. I'm not pro racism. I'm not like saying that he can't make that video.
Not
He
even
wants
like
to,
a little
it's
bit?
Fine.
So you support
no. I'm anti-racism. I think.
So even if it's funny, you say you would not support it.
Yo, AJ, Logan deserves more hate.
If it's funny, I don't know. You're asking a lot of me. You're
See,
asking a lot.
Tom,
If it's funny, I don't
this
know.
is the price of selling out, dude.
Falling apart. Yep.
You sold out, and look at you now, dude. You can't even be racist anymore.
Dude, there's just no, it's not selling out. There's just no reason to shit on this guy right now. There's just no reason. I'm picking my battles. That's what I'm doing. If you want to call it selling out, whatever.
So
Well,
you
no,
pick and choose.
I just
when
mean
to
like
defy.
you being racist yourself. I'm not talking about you shitting on the Brad guy. I just mean like you can't even be racist anymore yourself. Like what's that all about, right? You've got all this
changed,
money,
Tom.
fame, and subscribers.
You've changed.
You can't.
This is not the turkey Tom I met.
You can't be true to yourself, dude. When I met you, bro, in 2018, we were racist on Discord. You know, we were tearing it up on the servers and shit, dude. And now it's like,
not in the servers, but
yeah, the servers,
in the DMs, buddy.
Dude.
The DMs got pretty funny.
We had
I will
all
say that.
kinds of theories about things.
Dude, we were theorizing. We were like game theorists.
Dude, we were theory
like Matt
crafting.
Fat.
Yeah.
I'm honestly shocked this is like a real thing in life. Because growing up, a lot of my friends were like minorities, or most of the.
Oh, we're proud of you, bro. You know
so
black
different.
people.
You're so different.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Yeah. All right, no.
Look,
growing up, I knew a couple of blacks in my school. You know, growing up.
I don't know about these crazy white boys, but me personally, I'm from.
Yeah, me growing up,
Well,
I
any of
only
these crazy
had
guys
white
personally,
friends.
I'm from New Jersey, and in New Jersey, we know lots of black people. Okay.
Fuck you. No.
The guy that washed my dad's car is a black guy.
Holy
He washed it with a hose.
shit.
So frankly, I think that you guys need to change.
God damn. Holy shit.
I just got a DM from the President of the United States. We need to stop this conversation now.
Biden?
All right, guys, listen.
No,
I'm
Trump.
thinking about buying a truck. What do you guys think? Do you approve?
What kind of truck?
What?
See, this brings me to my point. So,
What brings you to your point? I'm gonna get the black truck because I'm not racist.
Kill your black friend? Something? What's the point?
So
I'm
you
gonna
have
get the
any-
black one. I'm gonna get the black one, not the white one. I'm gonna get a black Tacoma.
So
Well, you
I've
don't
never
want a
been in
white
these
car,
types
I
of
mean.
conversations, and like when Augie was describing their old conversations, you could tell they're talking about some racist shit, you know,
Of course.
back when Tom was like 15, right?
And I was
not that I judge
20.
him for that, but I'm just saying this is all like new to me. Like you got this fucking guy bringing up truck reviews on YouTube, like. He's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get this truck, guys.
What are you saying? You never knew any racist white guys?
You never wanted a truck?
Dude,
What's wrong with the truck? I'm genuinely confused by this truck thing.
It's just
like trucks are kind of gay. They're for
Dude,
women.
when I was in the tips for music video and I said buying me a sleek new car, I was talking about a Toyota Tacoma. Okay.
I mean, like, so when I look at this Toyota Tacoma, I think like race realism.
Yes.
Thing.
I think about
It's
running
like-
over groups of.
I think
Yeah.
Dodge Challenger, honestly. That's what I think.
I think like fucking killing minorities.
I think going 80 down the freeway on Mardi Gras. That's what I think of.
Dude. What about this is racist? It's made by Japanese people. They're not racist.
Bro, they're the most fucking racist.
They've never been
Japanese are pretty
racist.
fucking racist.
Name one example of a time when Japanese people persecuted another group based on their race.
When that black footballer landed on the tarmac and all the journalists just started screaming the
I was
N-word at
gonna
him.
say like the rape of Nanking, but I guess that's your guys' explanation.
If you and I went to fucking Japan, dude, they're gonna be the most racist to us.
Yeah, they'd be like, get these swarthy motherfuckers out of here.
They'll point at you, Tom, and they'll scream Slav as they like hop pinch their noses.
Dude, in fact, dude, they would probably kick us out.
Dude, do you remember when like when we were at VidCon, we were at the place. I think Kai ordered Uber Eats, and she was like, "Yo, the driver kind of looks like you," and it was just like some Indian guy, just
my God, dude.
different race, like it's just different.
That's what I'm saying. You see, the conversation actually extends further than what I can describe.
I thought she was gonna mad at you for saying that. She's asleep right now behind me.
Bro,
she's
Kai,
sleeping.
Fucking racist. She looks at a fucking Indian guy from 7-Eleven on the Uber app, and she's like, "Oh, it looks just like you, you brown fuck."
Kai is racist and makes Tom sandwiches. How the hell?
How can
did
you
get
fall
this
asleep
lucky?
with me streaming in the same room?
So
she
Dude, your stream's boring, bro.
Smiling.
Put a bowl of warm water. I'm gonna grab her hand in it.
Yeah, good idea, bro.
Yo, what if Kai was Ronald Riz?
That would be awesome. If she was
We
just
don't
behind
need
me
to
the
talk
whole
about
time.
this right now.
By the way, who
Tony
is?
Moore,
You know, I should
Tony
ask this.
Moore in
I
your
should have
chat
asked this
calling
question
Kai.
earlier, by the way. But who the fuck is Ronald Riz? Like I just
What's happening to him?
I've just
That's
been
a
going.
great question. I actually made this.
Ronald Riz.
I actually have the answer. I have a link to send you. Okay.
You made a whole video on Rob.
No, I didn't.
Wait, who is Ronald Riz again?
Okay, a lot of people have been asking this question, so I managed to supply you this link.
Okay, thank you for that. I'm glad you made a video answering my specific question. You know, I've just kind of been going along with it for the last like 2 hours, but I felt like I should ask now. You know.
Dude, I hate the new Twitter thing because it looks like I have X videos open on my fucking computer on my stream.
You do another tab, but we're not gonna talk about that.
Yeah.
So Ronald, are you racist?
Sometimes.
Like certain groups, is that it?
Well, I think you need balance in life.
True.
Everything in
If
moderation.
you're not racist, you get boring.
Yeah, yeah. So like moderate racism.
Top 10 racists.
Were you awake?
It's only off camera when I'm not making content or nothing.
Get me in the call, buddy. All right. Of
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh yeah, you racist?
course.
See, that's the type of shit I'm saying. Where like I can't like never in a million years would I have thought I would have heard someone answer that question, even sarcastically, as yes.
What do
That
you
was
mean, bro?
sarcasm.
Maybe. See, that's the thing. You got to blur the lines.
Yeah.
It's kind of what iDubbbz was talking about with the meta irony. You know, he might be being ironic.
Well, I mean, iDubbbz did convince me to be. I didn't start acting. It's not like I was like racist my whole life or whatever. But you know, I started watching YouTube, and it's like, who were the top creators?
I watched
like,
Hair
iDubbbz.
Cake, and that made me racist.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I had no choice.
Oh, so
I was,
you were
I was
regular.
groomed by the content I consumed.
Right, and I never
You were
changed.
regular. Then you became racist.
See, I'm not some fake dad. I don't change my values over time.
Yo, guys, you see this? Look, I got my Starbucks,
N-word.
and I've got my Tim
never
Hortons
mind.
cup. I'm gonna put the Starbucks in there. This is representation for racial harmony.
Is it?
Yeah, man, this
Oh my God,
represents
someone just farted.
Who just took a shit in the call?
This is like a black.
Someone farted.
This is like a
Oh my
this is like a
God.
black girl and a
I'm
white guy
scared.
dating. Tim Hortons and
Is that
like this is just like a
Smaggle?
nice thing.
No, it's
It
not.
had to have been.
me.
It had to
Fuck
have been.
you, Augie.
It
What's
had
up,
to have been.
what's up, Smaggle? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up?
Yo, I just want to
chilling
say,
right now, dude.
Spano, we need to squash the beef right now. You have beef with me. You need to squash it.
Do I have a beef with you, Arnold?
You said it was fake in the Twitch chat I saw. Or not the YouTube
In the
chat I
YouTube
saw.
chat? Yeah.
You said it was fake. We need to squash
Yeah,
Why
it.
the fuck is Snaggle in here? Who fuck Augie? Why'd you add this piece of shit, dude? Fuck
This is my
guy.
producer. What do you mean?
Your producer's a fucking idiot. I fired him.
He came.
I
Look,
can't even do a backflip.
Smack is so shameless. Like, you fired him. Look who he came crawling back to.
Yeah, the guy he left to be with me, dude.
Yeah.
He just sucks.
Smaggle, can you give us a review of the computer that Tom bought for you? What do you think of it?
Yeah, it fucking bugs half the time. It fucking crashes.
And whose fault was that? When I offered to buy you like
It's
a $600
AC.
computer,
It's
and then
AC's
you
fault.
messaged me, you're like, actually, I want the one that's $200. It's the third
Because
price.
I thought AC was telling me it was a good deal. I thought AC was.
AC fucked you over so hard. It was so funny to
Okay,
me.
Smaggle, this is okay. In what world would a computer that's $200 be better than one that's $600?
I don't know. I thought it was gonna be like a good steal. I wasn't really
There are no
thinking
steals.
about.
Steals don't exist. That's fake.
Well, I didn't know that at the time, Tom.
I love the
It
idea of
was
Smaggle seeing a cheaper computer and going, "Oh, that means it's better. It'll run faster."
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that in my head, I was thinking that at the price that it was, then maybe it would be at least decent.
Sorry,
I don't know.
you didn't think a cheaper computer would be better. You thought in your head a cheaper computer would be better.
Wait, so you've got a guy offering to buy you a fucking computer, and you're willing to like bargain with them to get a cheaper deal?
Bro, you actually scammed yourself.
Yeah, you fucked yourself over. AC just watched.
because
AC
I
just helped you
didn't
do
want-
it.
Because I was being gay at the time, and I didn't want Tom to spend more money on me than he already
Oh, what a great
did.
guy! And now he fired you.
You're so good, Smaggle. You know, I'm sorry for making.
Hold on. Tom didn't fire me. I left because his Discord server was kaput because of a.
So you couldn't groom kids anymore?
Yeah, I couldn't.
Wait, you left right when the Discord server ended?
So he left.
No, I was.
don't know what this-
Augie, I was in the call when fucking Tom disabled the whole fucking server. It was. So
It was a sad day for you, wasn't it?
It was a sad
When you couldn't
day,
groom kids
but
anymore.
I can still do it on your servers, Augie, so you know.
Aw, fuck you. That's just terrible, dude. Dude, Smaggle.
Blob, oh my god.
He doesn't get enough credit, right? When my channel was at when I was at the peak of my career, Smaggle was there with me every day in the call, supplying me with topics. You know, he was a great force of the RFC team.
Yo.
You're like, yo, fuck you. Fuck this story.
No, someone in your chat, but Smaggle couldn't groom 16-year-old Asian girls on Minecraft.
Ah.
Now, I do have a serious question. Smaggle, who built my server again? Because I actually forgot.
Bill, what do you mean?
This is a leading question, all right? First of all, the server... So I noticed, like, in the RFC server, whoever the fuck made the rules put it as a 14-plus server. Why?
Wait, hold on. Are you talking about RFC 2023?
I'm talking about whichever... It was either RFC 2023 or the clipped server, right?
Yeah, the clip server is defunct. It's fucking gay, and we don't use it anymore.
Yeah, but
so...
why was that like the line that was drawn was like 14 plus? Like a very strange fucking line to draw.
I don't know.
Kind of weird.
Yeah.
You wanna know why? You wanna know why? Because AC also fucking did the server work.
Oh, I see.
as
Okay.
well.
All right. Well,
So-
there you
Yo,
go.
King of Nothing, you wanna play Fortnite, bro?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you guys are gonna play Fortnite, maybe you need
Kai,
to
address the racism.
Do you wanna play, Ronald?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, you guys play. I gotta get out of here. I just finished my game. I gotta fucking bounce and go do some shit. But you guys.
What do you mean? What the fuck do you? No, stop fucking lying. What do you have to do?
I got a lot of shit to do. I'll raid the stream.
DoorDash and jerk off.
No, Augie, at least make up a lie. Come on.
You know, I gotta go groom some kids.
First you're talking about DoorDash and then jerk off.
It's 7:00 p.m. on a fucking Tuesday night, and you're gonna lie to me and say that you have shit to do.
Bro,
you're gonna
I'm
go
literally-
masturbate and smoke weed.
Bro, I'm trying to send you.
Smoke weed and
Hold
DoorDash food.
on. I'm trying to send you a fucking raid, and you're just relentlessly shitting on me.
I don't
right
want
before
your fucking raid. I want you to keep
Well, fuck
streaming, you
you.
piece of shit.
Fuck
Augie,
you, dude.
just fucking Augie, do the Jewish question with Aiden on Rumble. Come
I'll be
on.
live soon again.
Okay, dude. You literally.
I have a gift for you. A gift for you, Augie. Or present, if you will.
No
What
problem.
is it?
Wait, what?
Augie, I have a gift for you before you leave.
What is this? Nice. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That was fucking epic. All right, boys. Go watch Tom if you want to watch him play Fortnite or whatever. I'll be live again soon. I got some shit to take care of. This laziest fuck nigga got nothing to do. I got a lot of shit to do. In fact, I was here longer than I was able to initially. So yeah. We got a lot of stuff to take care of. Check out the new content going up on this channel, going up on Red Fox Comms. Follow me on, not Twitter. Actually, there's nothing for you guys to follow me on other than on YouTube. I'm officially off social media now, other than my YouTube channel, which is kind of fucking crazy. Like, I have nothing to... I guess Instagram, but I don't fucking use that shit. What am I gonna use Instagram for? So I'm actually off everything. So, subscribe to me here, subscribe to Red Fox Comms. I'll see you guys soon, everybody. Take care, everyone. Have a good day, boys. Go check out Turkey Tom. Watch the VODs in the playlist. Peace out, boys.